Hello!
Well, Frodrick, did you enjoy my singing?
I'm sure it was very nice, but seeing as how I'm a bat and all, I wouldn't trust my opinion on opera. But if you knew the Draxylvania polka, then I'm your bat.
I just cannot tell if it was good or not. If only I were back at the Pelly Academy. Oh, I just wish I were back in Pelly altogether.
Yuck! Hey, don't worry, babe. I'll get you out of here. All we gotta do is stick to the P-L-A-N. Capiche?
Thank you, Frodrick. Oh, you're so good to me.
You've been pretty good to me, too. Besides, hanging out with you, I get a chance to torment Mr. Short, Pale, and Stupid.
I heard that.
Oh! Speak of the devil. Aren't you running a little late tonight, errand boy?
I'm starving, Shroudy. I need my wine.
Yes, Mona, my love. I shall go off right away and begin hunting for looking for a wine shop in town. I know just the place. They have an excellent selection of the finest wines. O positive, O negative, my favorite.
Yeah, I'm sure 10 minutes from now will be an excellent vintage.
Are you still here?
Who, me? No.
All right, he's gone. Quick!
Hey, you know he's getting blood, right? You drink blood.
Shh! Now is not the time to start that old argument. It's not blood, it's just... well,
A real thick and, salty tasting Merlot with a little, iron aftertaste? Is that what that is?
something like that, yeah.
You know, the Nile is not just a river in colonized British-Egyptian Sudan.
Out with it, damn you.
Did you see which one?
Yeah, the third one on the left, I think. Or was it the first one? You know, I really didn't get a good look, but definitely on the left. The last three.
Oh, man! At this rate, I am never going to get off this island.
Patience, child. The stars have aligned and things are about to get interesting.
What was that?
What was what?
Quickly, up to my balcony.
Why? What's going on?
Surprise! Balku, help, quickly!
No, Mona, my love. I shall never set you free. Don't you know you are mine? Forever!
I hear you, jeez. I got pretty big ears if you hadn't noticed. And you're not totally free. You still have to find the key to the boathouse. Till then, you're stuck here.
Oh, right. Good point.
That was very unusual. He said Mona? Who is this Mona, I wonder? Our work here is most decidedly not done.
There's no way I can open this thing unless we find that key. It's stuck. There's no way I can open this thing unless we find that key. It's an ornate metal door. There's all kinds of strange symbols engraved on it, and it's almost as if the door is vibrating with some kind of mystical energy.
Okay, it's a magic door. Got it.
Hello in there! Could someone open the door from the inside?
Or cast the disenchant spell, or melt it down with a welding torch, or take the door off the hinges, or failing that, just slam your head repeatedly into the door over and over again until it breaks apart?
I don't think they like that last suggestion because they aren't responding. Good going, Frederick.
What did you want me to suggest? That they cover the door in sugar and lick their way through?
Though I'm sure I could fly into a mundane door enough times to knock it down, this one is clearly enchanted. Although I am sure it would be entertaining to watch me flail around in midair on fire, most assuredly it would not be amusing to me. No, I better not. I rather like my hand in its current unburnt form. Those torches brighten my day.
And this bridge.
Why are you always lit, Fire? You never seem to go out.
My mom always said that you're supposed to put the torch out when you leave the room. I guess Shroudy never learned that lesson. I guess I'm kind of glad that he's a complete moron.
Let's go see what's up. I don't need a bath.
Says you. I'm right by your armpit, remember?
I don't want to carry that around. It's a wash tub. I am most certainly not putting my lips on that.
There's nothing on there.
It's an empty clothesline.
Hey, clothesline, I have a joke for you. What's the shortest distance between two clothes points? A clothesline. Get it?
Clotheslines are very serious. They clearly don't joke around. Fly, fly, fly. It's overrated, you know. That flight up here was exhausting. Why don't I just walk until I catch my breath? Well, that didn't work. I'm stronger than I was, but I still can't push this over. It's an old angelic-looking statue standing right on the edge of the tower. Statue, why are you here? It seems strange to have a statue like you on a castle like this.
I think this castle had a lot of nicer looking statues on it before the Baroness lost her last husband. I think this is the last one.
Oh, how moving. Well then, we have to preserve it at all costs, right?
Yeah, of course. Unless we want to smash it for fun.
Sorry, statue, but I'm afraid you might have to be destroyed for the common good.
Or we could just learn to live in this castle forever and preserve the statue.
No.
Nah, the statue's toast.
It's the 3 gargoyles, and one of them has the key Shroudy used to unlock his magic door to the castle. can't reach them from here. Plus, they are way too heavy. I could yell at them from up here, but they're playing dumb. I don't think the change in altitude will affect that. I can see it fine right here. I hear someone snoring in there, and burping and other things. I better not wake him up.
Yeah, that's Edgar. He's probably hungover. Better leave him be, but I bet he wakes up soon. He usually does around this time of night.
Hello in there.
I wouldn't.
Huh? What? What the hell do you want? I'm sleeping.
I just really wanted to make your acquaintance.
I just really want you to go away. Buzz off, will ya?
My, he sounds rather rude.
And incredibly hungover, too.
The door is locked from the inside. I don't think I'll be able to open it as a bat. It's a door to a raven's roost. It's a stone gargoyle. This one looks uncomfortable.
Like he's between a rock and a hard place?
It's a stone gargoyle. He looks very mean and heartless.
In other words, stone cold?
I know Shroudy hid the key in one of these gargoyles. Oh, I just can't remember which one. It's a stone gargoyle, short and ugly.
Kinda reminds me of Shroudy.
I know Shroudy hid the key in one of these gargoyles. I just can't remember which one.
Guess we're gonna have to search all of them.
I can't move it. If the key's inside, I'm not going to be able to pry it out with my hands.
This looks like the perfect time to inflict a little blunt force trauma.
Why do I have to fly over to him? He has wings. He should fly over to me. Now, Mr. Gargoyle, would you please be so kind as to give me the key that Shroudy has hidden inside of you? Pretty please, with sugar on top? I don't think I want to talk to him.
Yeah, he's giving you the cold shoulder. Both of them.
It's the lake monster of Lake Varg, a hideous creature that slinks through the water, devouring whatever creatures he can find. A monstrous creature.
Well, in his defense, he is technically a monster.
Why are you defending him?
Let's just say, I know what it's like to be a misunderstood miscreant mired in melancholy.
Nice alliteration.
Thank you. Nice assonance.
I'm not getting anywhere near that monster. I've seen what he does to anything that falls in.
I call him Inky, but Shroudy called him Mr. Body Disposal.
Fly to the monster? Do you think I have a death wish or something?
Death wish as in, gee, I wish I wasn't dead?
Hello, Mr. Lake Monster. I think you are so glossy and shiny and powerful looking. I bet you're just misunderstood and not monstrous at all.
What are you trying to do? Make a new friend or something?
Did it ever occur to you that once we find a way out of this castle, we're probably going to end up encountering that creature? What if it ends up that he's hungry and he decides he wants to eat one of us? At that point, is he more likely to choose the friendly, young woman or the annoying little bat who's always being mean to him?
Hey, lake monster, you rock! Buddy, old pal of mine, you rule!
Look, the lakeshore is so close it feels like you could reach out and touch it.
If you want to touch the shore so badly, I could fly over there, get some of it, and bring it back for you.
Better yet, maybe you should just shut up and help me escape from this castle. How about that?
Hey, is anybody over there? We're stuck in this castle. If you can hear my voice, please bring over a large boat, maybe a ladder, and some lake monster repellent. And if it's not too much of an inconvenience, can you pick up a roasted chicken and a mug of grog?
Don't you think the grog was pushing it a bit?
Hey, sometimes you gotta swing for the fence.
It's the shoreline of Lake Var. I have to find a way to escape this damnable castle so that I can get over there and back to Paris.
Why don't you fly over there again? I know it's kind of far, but I think we could make it.
For some reason, I can't fly over moving water. It must be part of the magic curse Shroudy placed on me.
Curse, huh? Does the name of this so-called curse rhyme with Vampyre?
For some reason, I can't fly over moving water. Something to do with this curse I'm under. That is a balcony where we search for the hidden key.
Yeah, it's in one of those gargoyles. So let's go find that key.
Oh, seeing that balcony makes me think about my years on this stage and my beloved Paris.
Yeah, well, your name's not Juliet, so we need to focus on getting out of this castle. I got an idea. You run back to the balcony, hang your hair over the edge, and I'll use it to climb down and go get some help.
Don't be absurd. You could simply fly down.
Yes, but then I wouldn't get to wrap myself in your silky black velvety tresses that smell faintly of roses with just a hint of lemon.
I hate changing out in public. If I need to go over there, I'll just walk.
It's a bear rug.
Is it just me, or are its eyes following us? I'm sorry, but I don't speak bear. No need to show off. I might as well walk. I better not. I might not be able to bear the weight. It's a fire. It's what happens when you apply a significant amount of heat to combustible materials. I had some burning questions for you, but I just forgot them. Burnt vampire flesh smells really bad. I better not. Bats are very flammable and sensitive to third-degree burns. I can walk over there just fine. No way! Too heavy!
It's a couple of nasty-looking statues. I'm sure they must have scared the crap out of Shroudy when he was a little kid.
Yes, I almost feel sorry for him. But then I remember that he kidnapped and imprisoned me.
I understand how that might weaken your sympathies a bit.
I wonder if the artist got his inspiration from some high school kid's notebook.
It's a couple of nasty-looking statues. I'm sure they must...
Yes, I almost feel sorry.
I understand how that...
No need to show off.
It looks like you could use a shave. That's a pretty serious goatee he's sporting.
It's a rather nasty-looking gargoyle.
Is it me, or is he actually wearing a wig?
Hello up there! Huh. Why won't he talk to us?
Because we're beneath him.
So he looks down on us?
He's stuck up.
He's up on his high horse.
Okay, don't run the joke into the ground.
No need to show off. I better not. I don't want to let the cold in.
I don't mind the cold so much. It's the razor-sharp shards of glass that don't sound very appealing.
It's a bunch of windows. If I look through them, I can see the beautiful Draxylvanian Alps in the distance.
Really? All I see is a hungry lake monster swimming around the castle looking up this way, then licking whatever passes for his lips.
Hello, windows.
I like windows, all right, but I'm not too fond of gates.
If I need to go over there, I can simply walk. Flying everywhere on bat form is so 1880s. It's a rusty old sword.
That thing looks like it's in pretty bad shape. I bet it would fall apart if you tried to hit anything with it.
Hello, rusty sword. What's your name?
Juan Sanchez Villalobos Ramirez?
How did you know that?
It's carved on the corner. I wonder who he was.
I have no clue. But his parents were a little indecisive when it came to picking a name. It's so rusty. It will definitely shatter if I hit anything with it, but it may have other uses. I'll remember it's here. Though I'm not fond of this picture, I don't want to fly into it. I would get cut up. I tear this picture down, but I'm afraid of what I'll see underneath.
You mean not see, right?
I don't know what it is about this mirror, but I simply don't look like myself.
You're pulling my wing, right?
What do you mean?
Sweetheart, it looks like Shroudy taped the picture over your mirror, probably because he didn't want you to see, or actually not see, your reflection. Apparently, he had some 6-year-old kid draw the picture.
Wait a minute. What does it say down in the corner? With love from Shroudy.
Scratch the 6-year-old kid idea. I guess I'll have to add art to my list of things that Shroudy sucks at. Maybe I'll put it just below escaping vampire hunters.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, Who's the lamest of them all?
Troudy von Kiefer.
Well, I might fit, but I might get dirty from all the dust, so I'm going to stay out. Hello, Beulah, Klaus, Edgar, and Celeste. How are you vases feeling today? It's a lovely collection of vases.
Mona? Those aren't vases.
What do you mean?
You see the names on them? Edgar von Trapperkeeper, Ferris von Beulah, Klaus von Kiefer. Vases generally don't have proper names or titles. Those are all of the Baroness's dead husbands.
And all this time, I thought they were just designer potpourri containers. She sure had a lot of unlucky husbands.
Yeah, unlucky that they met her.
I might need that, but I can't carry it around with me. I'll keep it in mind. It does look comfy, but I've noticed that in bat form, I'm only comfortable sleeping upside down. I'm not tired right now. Besides, I rather enjoy staying up late. Although sometimes it makes me so tired, I end up sleeping the entire day away.
Gee, I wonder why. Could it have anything to do with being a vampire?
Vampire schmampire. It's just a simple curse, nothing more. It's my bed.
Really? Because I thought your bed was down in the basement. You know, that pine box with dirt in the bottom that smells a bit like a corpse?
Well, I like sleeping down there better because this room gets way, way too bright. I'm afraid you haven't been getting much use.
Yeah, the bed-making industry in Draxylvania is in big trouble.
My wings would just blow the delicate petals all over the floor. With Shroudy gone, I'd have to do my own maid service. And I don't do manual labor. If I try to pick them up, they just fall apart. It's better to admire them from afar. It's a vase full of dead roses. Shroudy used to bring me flowers every week, but they were always pretty much the same.
Roses?
Dead. Every one of these has a thorn, just like every night has a dawn. It's my body lotion, oil of old age. The ingredients say made from 95% baby seal oil, clubbed early for maximum freshness.
Yikes! That sounds a little harsh. What's the other 5% made out of?
Ground up kittens.
Oh.
No, just joking. I use all-natural body lotion made from certified organic almond and sunflower oil, vegetable glycerin, certified organic infusions of nourishing and healing herbs, plus custom-blended aromatherapy-grade dried fruit oils. Sorry, lotion. I don't use you much anymore because for some reason my skin is fine without you, though a bit clammy and cold. I won't fit, even in bat form. I better take this. I might need it at some point. It's a crystal spray bottle filled with my favorite perfume, Emaciation by Calc Levine. Drinking perfume is a really good way to cover the smell of bourbon. No, I prefer to walk when I can. Flying reminds me of the curse I'm under. I'd better grab this. It's Flodrick's gilded cage.
Yeah, it seems I've spent my life behind bars. Up the river, doing some hard time.
Hard time? What's so hard about living in the cozy cage with a steady diet of snacks? You love your cage, so stop trying to play the bad boy role. It doesn't suit you.
There goes my street cred. Hi, Cagey. You seem to be wary of being trapped or deceived.
Sleep in his cage? Oh, it's way too messy.
My cage is too dirty? I see. You prefer sleeping in a dirt-filled coffin covered in mold sitting in the middle of a dreary crypt deep under a musty castle?
Now that you mention it, that is kind of odd. His cage is already open. They are bags of Flodrick snack food, a combination of dried fruits and oily nuts.
Everything a growing bat needs. Sunflower seeds, almonds and peanuts, dried apricots and bananas, and a few leftover free-range grubs from the always important insect group.
Oh, nuts.
And fruits.
Oh, nuts.
And fruits.
I'll just take them like a normal girl. After we escape, we won't have time to stop and eat, so we better bring these along. It's a large bottle of perfume I used to refill my crystal spray bottle. No, thank you. I don't drink perfume. No need to show off. I might as well walk. I'm going to take this. It's a hand-drawn picture. I think it's supposed to be Shroudy's mother.
Picasso, he ain't. That's for sure.
Hi, lousy hands-on picture. I've seen what happens to flying animals when they smash into things. It's about as pretty as this picture. I don't collect art done by lunatics.
Is there any other kind?
It's Shroudy's old toy box. There are some odd toys in there.
Since Santa only supplies the castle with heaps of coal, the Baroness had to contract some toy outfit run by this creep who wears a red suit and calls himself Sandy Claus.
Hello, toy box. If only you had been filled with lots of small parts that baby Shroudy could have choked on. You have seriously let me down. Though playing with those toys in bat form sounds like a lot of fun, I know for a fact that Shroudy was a nose picker. I don't see anything I really want to carry around with me. It looks like one of those toys that you spin and then it makes the various animal noises. Hello, little animal noise toy. You want to hear the animal noises I can make?
If he doesn't, I sure do.
I was asking him. It will be easier to pick that toy up in human This animal noise toy just might come in handy. It's a picture of some really weird-looking man. The picture frame says, "From Jack the Gimper to my lovely Baroness.
Man, that is one crazy-looking man. I hope we never run into that guy.
With our luck, we'll probably end up meeting him. You are creepy looking.
And lame.
I prefer to walk when I can. Ugh! There's no way I'm touching that picture. That guy is too creepy looking. It's a snow-covered planter box. If I had some syrup in one of those cute paper cones, I'd turn you into a tasty treat. Turning into a bat just to fly 1 foot and then turning back into a human again is highly overrated. Look at that! Beneath the snow are some flower bulbs. Even with the snow gone, I doubt they'll grow. That dirt looks like it hasn't been refreshed in years. It's a frozen planter box with a few flower bulbs still in it.
You guys really need to grow up.
Oh, have a heart. They're just enjoying their childhood.
Yeah? Well, enjoy it while it lasts, little bulbs. The Reaper spares neither women nor newly budding children.
I've already done that. It's the dark, frigid waters of Lake Varg.
Do people swim in it?
Well, sometimes they float. Usually face down. Hello, Mr. Lake Monster. I think you are so glossy and shiny and powerful looking. For some reason, Shroudy's curse keeps me from flying over the lake. No, I don't think so. It looks like a poker and a brazier full of hot coals. Obviously, this is another one of Shroudy's torture devices. Judging from the smell in the air, I'd say it's gotten some use lately.
Is that what that is? Oh, man! I thought maybe somebody was cooking hamburgers down here. My mouth started watering as soon as we came down the steps.
You have good luck. It makes you look so hot. I bet I could ride some pretty good updrafts if I flew over those coals. But I think I would probably burst into flames too, so I'm going to pass. That poker is a little too hot to pick up.
Well then, what about the brazier filled with white-hot coals?
Gee, I don't know, Fudrick. Why don't you try and pick it up and let me know how it goes? It's a large mace hanging high up on the wall. From the looks of it, I'd say it's still in pretty good condition.
Mace, huh? Is that what it's called? I thought it was called anesthesia. Mace Wind Dew.
Huh? What does that mean? Why exactly are you saying a bunch of random words?
Just think of it as my own personal geek test. I'm sad to say that you failed, but don't worry. You're still passing my hot goth chick test with flying colors.
I can pull it off just fine in human form, thank you very much. I bet a big, heavy, hitting thing might be useful somewhere, but I'm not going to carry it around. I'll keep it in mind, though. It appears to be some sort of hideous torture device. I wonder where the Baroness would find such a thing.
Maybe she went shopping at that trendy new Swedish torture furniture superstore. I've heard they have a wide selection of inexpensive torture gear, and when you walk through the store, they have a bunch of different dungeon rooms set up so you can actually see how your torture device would look once you take it home.
Hello, Mr. Chair of Unimaginable Pain. I'm going to call you Spike, the chair who always hurt the ones it loved. I think sitting on that chair on bat form would feel too much like being a butterfly specimen in a display case. Absolutely not. That would kill me.
Technically, I think the spikes would have to be made of wood to kill you. So I think you're good. That is, if you really want to sit on a chair designed to cause unimaginable pain.
That's a rather odd-looking item. I wonder what it's used for.
I'll take a wild guess. How about grinding stuff?
Hi, Grindy Grinder. I bet it must be tough having to torture people all day long. You poor thing.
Yeah, I bet the daily grind is a killer.
And make minced bat meat? Huh? I don't think I want to do that. Yet. But if I don't get off this island soon, I might. I don't want to touch that thing. It's got lots of residue on it.
You're right, Mona. It looks like there are bits of flesh and bone, and maybe a few coffee beans.
Coffee beans?
Yeah, Shroudy sometimes liked to start his day with a hot cup of joe and the evening paper boy.
Don't you mean the evening paper?
No, I mean the paper boy. Shroudy always enjoyed feasting on Draxylvanian paper boys. I assume he threw their corpses into the pit, then climbed into his coffin where he'd relax and read their papers.
It's some sort of torture device. It looks like my Aunt Votre Mère. Hello there.
Well, hello there, dearie. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Oh! You can talk!
Oh, don't be frightened, my dears. I won't harm you.
Who are you?
My name is Barbara, although my friends call me Barb. Get it, Barb?
Yeah, I think we get it. Bob, as in a sharp metal device that slowly and painfully rends flesh as it gets pushed into some poor bastard's body? That's downright hilarious. Well, maybe that guy doesn't find it so funny.
Oh, just ignore him. I mean that.
Aside from torturing people, what do you do down here?
Well, I'm actually the torture chamber stenographer. It's my job to record what's being said down here when Shroudy or the Baroness are, in a serious discussion with her, guests.
What kind of stuff have you heard? Could you tell us?
Oh, sure. I don't think that would harm anything. I like to think of myself as an open book. And speaking of books, that's what the Baroness would usually be asking about. Shroudy, on the other hand, he usually didn't ask anything at all.
Why? Was Shroudy too shy?
No, too sadistic. The one fellow over there without his head, Shroudy really went after. That's right around the time when the Baroness disappeared. Curious thing about that guest.
What?
He didn't bleed at all. Shroudy took one whack at his head and it fell on the floor and shattered like a Ming vase. Very, very odd. Even for around here. Book? What book? Oh, yes. The Book of Shrouds was always the topic of discussion for the Baroness. It was mostly various priests, scholars, magicians, historians, and, holy men that the Baroness would bring down here. She was definitely trying to extract knowledge from them about that book.
When was the last time you saw the Baroness?
She was torturing that headless man over there several years ago. After she got the information she wanted, she left the castle in a hurry and never returned.
Do you have this session memorized right before the Baroness left?
Yes, let me see. I believe I have it here. It's been a few years. Here I go. Man from Cabal. Ouch, ouch, ouch. It hurts so much. Ah, I can't take it. Ah.
Do you think you could skip ahead a little bit to where he was actually talking?
Yes, of course. Man from Cabal. Yes, I have the tome you're looking for. It will give you all the secrets to unlocking the book. Baroness, tell me where it is or I'm going to shove this hot poker.
Oh my! Could we please, skip ahead a little bit more?
Oh, certainly. Man from Cabal. The tome is in my camp, buried at the base of a large oak tree near the Vargo Pass crossroads. Baroness, you'd better not be lying to me or when I return you will feel pain as you have never felt it before. After that, the Baroness disappeared. A few days later, Shroudy came downstairs screaming about a trap. He took an axe and tried to chop the poor fellow's head off. But when the head rolled off, there was no blood. It wasn't a man at all. It was some kind of talking clay statue or some such.
I think it's called a clay golem.
How do you know about that?
Used to play a lot of Dungeons and Dogs. The clay golems dropped a lot of loot and were pretty aggro.
I should have known. Bob, please go on.
Apparently, somebody was laying a trap for the Baroness. And it must have worked, for she never returned.
What did Shroudy do after that?
I believe he searched frantically for months, but he didn't find a single trace of her at Vargo Pass or anywhere else in Draxylvania. Poor little monster. He lost his mommy so young. He was devoted to her, you know. He got lonely and left on holiday soon after that. He came back occasionally with a new female companion, but he seemed to grow tired of each one after a time. Then off he would go again.
Hey, Mona, that may explain why you're here.
Yes, from what I've seen, he likes you best of them so far. Maybe it's because you look so much like her.
Like whom?
Oh, his mother, the Baroness, of course.
What was this cabal you mentioned?
I don't know, but I do recall they all seemed to wear a belt that had a gold circle with a star in the middle and an eye in the middle of the star. The Baroness seemed to really, give them special attention.
Who was the guess you speak of?
The Baroness would search all over the world for priests and scholars, or even wizards and witches, and invite them to stay at the castle, all expenses paid.
Let me guess. She slipped them a Mickey, and instead of the spa, they ended up down here.
Right. Then she would ask me to take down everything I heard for future reference. When she was done, some went into the pit, and a few she took somewhere else. Maybe another dungeon somewhere. I don't know. As you can imagine, I don't get around much.
What does being an Iron Maiden pay?
Pay? Oh no, I have to do this. I'm not sure why. Torturing people does seem horrible and just downright unfriendly and all, but we all have to follow the paths our creators have laid down for us. My path in this life is to slowly squeeze the life out of people and record their thoughts on the matter. Simple, true, but still rewarding. Settle down, or Mama isn't going to be happy.
How come we have never had the pleasure of talking before?
Well, the Baroness and later Shroudy always told me never to talk to strangers or any guests. But now that they're both gone, I just feel free to talk to you for some reason.
How are you able to talk?
Oh, for the longest time, I was scrap metal from a wrecked ship, the SS Woebegone, out of Lake Superior. Then I was sold to Acme Toys, Tools, and Torture Devices in Port Varda. There I was forged and cast and shipped here. Then one Christmas Eve, the Baroness made a wish upon a bright star that I would come to life. And what do you know? A magical fairy came down and granted her wish, and that is how I came to life.
Are you sure that's the way it happened?
Pretty sure.
Well, I better be going. It's been very nice talking with you.
You too. Shh, hush. Bye-bye.
Flying everywhere wears me out. I definitely don't want to see what is in there.
Oh, man, I do. Come on, Mona, please.
No, Frederick. It will be filled with some gruesome, gory scenes that will haunt my nightmares for the rest of my life.
Exactly.
Forget it! Eek! Rats!
You mean Frankie and the gang? Nah, don't worry about him, Mona. That rat pack is a bunch of good fellas.
Well, if you say so, those are some rats inhabiting the crypt. Hello?
Hey, hello there yourself, dollface. How you doing today?
Who are you?
My name is Frank, although my friends call me Frankie. I'm here with my associates, Sammy, Joey, and Dean. We've been living in this castle for quite some time. You might say we manage the neighborhood.
How you doing, Frankie?
Hey, look, yous guys, it's the Frodemeister. I told you about him. This crazy guy could do things with his calcar that would make your head spin. You still do that trick, eh, Frody?
Oh, no, Frankie. I've sort of stopped doing stuff like that. I'm laying off the vino now, staying clean, if you know what I mean.
Ah, forget about it. Yo, hey, sorry to hear about the thing with Rocco. You know, he's still looking for you. He and the Belfry boys are still pretty steamed up. You better make it right, and soon. Capiche?
And what about you? Looks like you got yourself a full-on rat pack.
Don't be a wise guy. You trying to be some kind of comedian or something?
Nah, I really think of myself as more of a short, one-eyed song and dance man.
Please forgive him.
Yeah, forget about it.
Do you and your associates know the layout of the castle?
Oh, yeah. My associates and I use the old plumbing running through the castle to get from room to room. We pretty much have the run of the place, with the exception of the kitchen.
Why can't you go into the kitchen?
But the Baroness's cat hangs out in there. She's taken down a lot of my soldiers. Just the other day, she whacked my cousin Jimmy the Rat Carboni.
Not the most inventive nickname I've ever heard.
What are you gonna do? It's a popular name. Everybody wants it. So what am I gonna do?
How come I never met you before?
Well, your master Baron Shroudy wasn't too fond of us, so we laid low until we heard from Edgar the Raven that Shroudy got whacked. Did you order that hit?
What? Me? No! I didn't even know you could order a hit. Or I might have been tempted to order one sooner.
Well, I've heard you singing too. It's nice, but a bit overwhelming and loud. You need to learn to control it better so you don't blow away your audience.
Gee, thanks. Opera tips from a rat.
An Italian rat? If we Italians know anything, it's opera. You're good. You just need some coaching.
Bob over there mentioned something about a magic book the Baroness was interested in. Are you familiar with that?
How could we not be? It's all the Baroness ever screamed about while she was torturing the poor bastard she brought down here.
You mind telling me about it?
Well, that depends. That's where my memory enters what you call a gray area.
How gray?
Navy blue. But it might get a little more beige if you do us a solid.
What is it you want us to do so that you'll tell us about the book?
We need you to hit somebody for us, and it needs to be a real message job. I whack it, the Baroness's cat lives near the kitchen. You take her out, and maybe we can do some business.
You want me to kill a defenseless little kitty?
Defenseless, She's 20 pounds of pure feline killing machine. She's too much for any of my capos to handle. We even brought in a specialist from Sicily. After Pyewacket was finished with him, all that was left was a single foot.
I guess this Pyewacket likes Italian.
You take care of this little problem for us and bring a collar as proof the deed was done. We'll tell you what you need to know to get to the Book of Shrouds. I will tell you this much. To find the Book of Shrouds, you're going to have to gain access to the Baroness's secret laboratory, which is only accessible through the library. Now that's all I'm gonna tell you until you bring me the cat's collar.
All right, fine. Kill a defenseless little kitten and bring back the collar as proof.
Yeah, that's it. You have any more questions for me, sweet cheeks?
Au revoir.
It's a rather bizarre-looking fountain.
Is it just me, or is that fountain actually wearing sunglasses?
Well, maybe he's cool. Because when you're cool, the sun shines on you 24 hours a day. Unless you're a vampire, of course. Then the sun shines on you only once, and you burst into flames.
Hello, Mr. Fountain. How are you doing today?
I think he said, "I'd love to chat with you, but it's hard to speak with a high-pressure jet of water emanating from my mouth."
I can imagine. I wonder if there's a way to turn it off somehow.
There aren't any valves to shut off the water that I can see. Maybe they're somewhere else.
I have this weird feeling he'd want to bite my head off. As this is a torture chamber and all, I think I'm just going to keep my hands to myself. It's my bed.
You mean it's your coffin, right?
Oh, Frederick, you and your vampire obsession. It's my bed, nothing more.
You say tomato, I say tomato. You say bed, I say it's a velvet-lined pine box that corpses sleep in. I call that a coffin.
I still say it's my bed. And come to think of it, I really need to wash my sheets. For some reason, each morning when I wake up, I am laying on a pile of dirt.
I'm no expert, but I think the dirt is something you vampire types need for some reason. Something about a grave. I swear I read that somewhere.
I'm no vampire, so I won't be needing this dirt. I'm rather tired right now. I wish I had the time to take a nap.
A dirt nap?
Resting right now sounds divine, but I have to figure out how to get out of this castle. I don't need to be dragging my bed.
Coffin?
I'm going to ignore that. Anyway, I don't need my bed right now, but it's good to know that it's here in case I need it later. It's Shroudy's coffin. I can't believe we sleep in the same room.
Separate coffins, at least. Sometimes you need to look on the bright side of things.
A lady never spits on things, but believe me, I'm tempted. I prefer not to turn into a bat unless I have to. It reminds me of my curse too much. It won't budge. The coffin has some kind of combination lock on the side of it. I think we all know what that is. I don't like dirty talk. And get all dirty? No, thank you. I want to look good for the trip home. No way! Too heavy! It's some sort of fake man thing. I don't know what it is, but it looks like maybe it was made out of clay.
Poor fellow. He really lost his head. I think he's a magically created golem. Somebody made him and sent him here for a reason. Excuse me, by any chance, do you know how to ride a horse and throw a pumpkin?
I can walk over there just fine. He looks too heavy to carry around. What is that thing?
Let me see. It looks like there's a small plaque down on the corner of the chair. Let me read it. It says, Acme Groin Crusher.
Aren't you going to follow that up with some kind of witty comment?
Mona, there are some things you simply do not joke about.
I'm not talking to that thing. That looks too sharp to fly into. Squeaking, but it still works.
That thing is so wrong. I can't even talk about it. This place is horrible. Oh, the humanity.
I've already done that. Let's crush Frederick's fruits and nuts.
Hold on. What are you doing? Mona, please wait.
Relax, Frederick. They are just the fruits and nuts from your cage.
Oof. On a somewhat related note, I'll let you know when my heart restarts.
I don't want to smell like a French, house of women of no moral fiber. It's a burning torch. That's hot.
Hot or not, I wouldn't touch it.
I'm no moth. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not set myself on fire. That's strange. I never realized the castle had a sub-basement. It looks a little hot in there.
Who's that mean-looking dude with the pitchfork? And who is that standing next to him?
You mean the guy with the stupid look on his face and the name tag that says, "My name is George"? I have no idea.
Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you, Mr. Big Red Dude with the spiked tail. You're lucky I forgot to bring my fiddle, otherwise I'd challenge you to the musical duel of the century, and I'd kick your calcer.
Did you just tell me to go to there? No. You can go, though. Hello in there.
Who are you waving to, Mona?
A whole bunch of lawyers. Did you just tell me to go to... It's an unlit torch.
Wow, I've never seen one of those. It seems like they never go out. Ever. I think it goes without saying that Shroudy was definitely carrying one of those for you.
Fly, fly, fly. This might come in handy, but I'm not carrying it around. I'll keep it in mind. It's some kind of pit. I can't see what's down there because it's so dark.
You may not be able to see it, but you can certainly smell it. Whatever's down there smells worse than the skid marks in Shroudy's underwear.
How do you know that? Ugh, never mind. I don't need to know. It's a good thing I haven't eaten anything this morning. Otherwise, I might be making a contribution to whatever's down in that pit.
You mean you're on the verge of blowing chunks, yodeling in the gully, talking to Ralph on the big white telephone, executing a Technicolor yawn, launching lunch, delivering street pizza, or involuntarily creating a personal protein spill?
Fudgick, you're more than a little twisted, but highly creative. There is no way I'm going down into that pit. The spell Shroudy has on me has made all my senses more powerful, including my sense of smell. I cannot go near that odor. If I want to open it, I should probably try pulling on the handle. It's the handle to the grate that covers the pit. All of these obstacles are really starting to grate on me. Why fly when I can just saunter over there? Trust me, my walk is much more entertaining than my flying. Ugh. It's stuck. The hinges appear to be rusted shut. I won't be able to open this up until the hinges are working. Waste the last of my body lotion with that. It's the hinge for the grate that covers the pit. It looks like it hasn't been oiled in a long time. If I had to make a guess, I'd say that resembles an Eastern European torque friction hinge.
Really? I thought it was more of a Draxylvanian half-mortised flange hinge.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree. I like turning into a bat because it makes me look thinner. But really, I can just walk over there. These hinges definitely need some lubrication if they're going to work. Well, Fodrick, aren't you going to make some sort of snide comment about the word lubrication?
I thought about it, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't make it past the censors.
I've already done that. That loosened one of them up, but I had to use all the lotion in the bottle. Now it's empty. It's a couple of chains.
Now all we need are some chips, dip, whips, and we got ourselves a party.
I'm going to assume these were used as part of Shroudy's torture process, as opposed to something he enjoyed.
No way! Chains are great, especially if they belong to someone else and you can yank them.
I prefer to walk when I can. Reminds me that I'm still part human. Ain't gonna happen. It's a rather ghoulish-looking smiley face.
You've gotta love the power of positive thinking. Here he was, trapped in a dungeon, obviously bleeding, and yet he chose to make a smiley face instead of a frown. It's really quite uplifting if you think about it.
That face really does look quite happy.
You know, it kind of reminds me of a friend of mine named Wilson. Nice guy, but a bit on the quiet side. Real leathery skin, though.
I think bloody smiley faces are best appreciated while in human form. Don't you agree? I'm not going to destroy the most pleasant item in this entire room. Re-drum. What does re-drum mean?
It's moo-rurder spelled backwards, I think. I knew a moo-rurder once. He owes me money.
You're really not making any sense. I wish I could talk to the guy who wrote this. I really want to know what redrum means.
Maybe he was a drummer who wanted to drum some more. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my calcer.
I really don't need to fly up to it. It's written up. I would rather not touch that.
Yeah, let the maid service take care of it. Speaking of, this place is a mess. I bet they haven't been down here in months.
I wonder who this Jenny girl is.
Given the fact that it's 1897, I'm more surprised that you're not wondering how you call somebody.
It says for a good time call. Jenny, 867-5309.
Boy, I would have hated to be the poor bastard who had that phone number. I bet millions of people were tortured by that number, staring at it while hanging there, wondering who was this Jenny.
Rule number 1 of etiquette. A lady never turns into a bat unless she absolutely has to. It's not my job to keep the walls of Shroudy's torture chamber clean. In fact, if I had some paint, I might add a few choice words myself.
I'd say it's a good thing you don't have any paint, considering this is supposed to be a family-friendly game.
This bottle is empty. I can... That did it. Both hinges are now loose. That did it. The pit is now open.
Man, that smells horrible.
Ugh. It's some kind of pit. I can't see what's down there because it's so dark.
You may not be able to see it, but you can certainly smell it. Whatever's down there smells worse than the skid marks in Shroudy's underwear.
How do you know that? Ugh, never mind. I don't need to know. It's a good thing I haven't eaten anything this morning. Otherwise, I might be making a contribution to whatever's down in that pit.
You mean you're on the verge of blowing chunks, yodeling in the gully, talking to Ralph on the big white telephone, executing a Technicolor yawn, launching lunch, delivering street pizza, or involuntarily creating a personal protein spill?
Frederick, you're more than a little twisted, but highly creative. There is no way I'm going down into that pit. The spell Shroudy has on me has made all my senses more powerful, including my sense of smell. I cannot go near that odor. That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry. Yes, if I need to light the torch, that would do it.
All we need now is a few hundred close friends with pitchforks and sticks, and we'll be ready to storm the castle of the local mad scientist.
Ugh, that is such an unimaginative cliché. Oh my! Frederick! It looks like a pile of rotting bodies. How revolting!
It looks like there are a couple of fresh ones down there. They still got some meat on them.
Why on God's good green earth did the Baroness dump bodies down here?
Now we know why it stinks so bad. I had heard rumors about the fate of the Baroness's numerous guests after they came here. But man, she was one messed up witch.
Oh my! Frederick! It looks like a pile of rotting bodies! How revolting! It's a good thing I have—
You mean...
Frederick, you— There is no way I'm going down into that pit. The spell Shroudy has on me has made all my senses more powerful, including my sense of smell. I cannot go near that odor. That won't accomplish anything. Hello?
Hey, hello there yourself, Dollface. How you doing today?
Do you know the combination to Shroudy's coffin?
You know, we never did try to steal his combo. He never had anything we wanted to borrow. But I bet Ozzy over at the water pool or Big Bad Barb over here saw something. Why not ask them?
Okay, I will. Thanks.
Hey, anything for you, Dollface. You got any more questions for Papa Frankie over here?
You guys use the pipes, right? We might need some plumbing help.
Yeah, we know this castle's plumbing like the back of our claws.
Do you guys know how to turn off the fountain over there?
We might be able to do that for you. For a price?
Always a price with these guys. Ever heard of altruism?
Yeah, my grandmother had that. Her shaking got so bad we eventually had to hand feed her. This was just before that pie-whacker son of a... got her. So, what about it?
Oh, never mind. What do you want this time?
Well, nothing in particular. Just trade us something of value and we'll fix your pipes. No problem. I'll get Remy the Ratfink to do it for you if we can drag him away from that stupid cookbook he found.
Fine. We'll think of something.
Yeah, you do that. Anything else?
No, that is enough.
Hey, I can never get enough of talking to you, honey pie.
Au revoir. I don't want to smell like a French, house of women of no moral fiber. An animal noise toy doesn't go with that. I can't empty that while we are inside the castle.
Hey, fellas, look who's back. That tall drink of water and the Froodmeister. Now, what can we do for yous?
We have these mixed nuts and dried fruit snacks for you. You think you might want these in exchange for helping us out?
Fruits and nuts, huh? Well, all right. Toss them here.
Here you are. Soon as you are done eating, will you please stop the water from coming out over there?
Hey, these are delicious. Hey, Dino. Go kill the water on the fountain. Dean Baby, you okay? Uh-oh. I think he's stuck.
Look, Mona, the water in the fountain stopped.
Oh, well. I guess you two won't ever get the chance to hear him sing Bats Amore. Pity. He was pretty good. Anyway, glad we could be of service, and thanks for the nuts and fruits. Ciao.
It's a rather bizarre...
Is it just...
Well...
Bonsoir. Who are you?
My name is Ozzy. I'm a fountain. Yeah, fountain, and I think I'm a... Well, wait, what was the question?
Seems like maybe this guy's been drinking something else besides water.
What do you do down here?
Well, I sit around and watch things, you know, you know, there are people that come in and out of here, and sometimes I see things, and I like to write songs, but What's my name again?
You said you see things around here? What kind of things?
Usually, it's blokes getting tortured, but aside from that, there's usually a couple of people who come down here just before sunrise, and then they climb into them funny-looking beds. But one is a short, pasty-faced dude with a bad temperament. But the other one, she's a tall, good-looking broad. You know, she looks a lot like you, actually.
That's because it is me. My name is Mona. That short, pasty-faced dude you mentioned is keeping me locked in this castle against my will.
That's not right. Is there anything I can do to help?
You said you see Shroudy. When he goes to bed, does he do anything unusual?
Well, it seems like he's always fumbling about with that weird clock on the side of his bed.
Weird clock?
Well, yeah. I see him dialing in a couple of numbers. I assumed it might be a reminder he set for himself to take his meds on account of him being nuts and all, right? But I have some experience with medication myself. Or should I say, medicating myself.
Ozzy, would you mind telling us the numbers he uses?
Oh, yeah, right, sure. Yeah, well, I think there are 3 numbers, but I only know 2 of them. And the numbers are 3 and 7, and I know that 7 is the final number.
Thank you, Ozzy. You've been very helpful. That is all I need to know. Do you happen to know the combination to Shroudy's coffin?
No, I'm sorry. I don't know the whole combination, but I am pretty sure the first number is 0, though. Unfortunately, from my position, I can really only see the first number. Wish I could help more.
Well, I better be going. It's been very nice talking with you.
You too.
You did it, Mona. The coffin is opening. Looks like Loverboy had a few pictures made of you. How does that make you feel?
Sorry, I couldn't speak for a moment. I had to swallow a mouthful of bile back down.
You're looking pretty good, Mona.
You'll be looking pretty bad if you ever mention those pictures again. I'm not flying over to those pictures when I can vomit from them perfectly right here. I'm not going to take any of those pictures.
Can I have one?
Only if you want me to rip your wings off. It's Shroudy's pillow. Too bad Shroudy isn't lying there. If he were, I would use this pillow to smother the life out of him.
Remember, Mona, he's already dead.
Well then, I'd use it to smack him over the head.
In that case, you'd better hope Shroudy doesn't have a backup pillow. Otherwise, you'd be risking a full-blown vampire pillow fight.
I am not talking to any inanimate object that was once Shroudy's. I'm sure I would have a soft landing, but I really don't see the need. Knowing what a little pervert Shroudy is, I'm not sure I want to know what's under his pillow.
Darn, it's only the newspaper. You kinda got my hopes up there for a minute.
It's a copy of the Draxylvanian Tribune.
The headline reads, "No leads in the continued disappearance of local paper boys. The Gothford United play the Vlad's Landing All Blacks tonight in championship. And Mayor Vinton of Gothford Falls is predicted to survive recall vote."
I can't really talk to that. need to show off. I'm gonna grab this. It might come in handy.
Hey,
P.U. That smells so bad, I don't think I can even go near it. The only way I'd ever go down there is if the smell was somehow removed. It is that bad. But I have no problem with carrion. In fact, carrion jerky makes the best jerky. I smell good enough already.
That is debatable. There's not enough perfume in the world to cover that smell. Now, Mr. Gargoyle, would you please be so kind as to give me the key that Shouty has hidden? I can't move it. If the key's inside, I'm not going to be able to pry it out with my hands.
This looks like the perfect time to inflict a little blunt force trauma.
I bet I could provoke the gargoyle that has the key by smashing them all with that mace.
Hey, that's not half bad, and it will be extremely fun. Let's do it. Yeesh. Looks like our favorite lake monster has a serious case of acid reflux disease.
Whatever that is, it sounds painful.
Inky needs to stop eating so much Italian.
Oh, like lasagna or pizza?
No, Italians. Like the boat full of Venetian tourists that he sank yesterday.
Aha! Looks like we found the enchanted gargoyle.
The name is Rufus Thaddeus Worthington IV. Not enchanted gargoyle, or walking corpse and rat with wings.
Frederick, what is he talking about?
Later. Well, Rufus, this corpse and rat just made you lose your cool and blow your cover. How do you like them apples, Worthington?
What a tremendous accomplishment. Perhaps we should have a moment of silence to honor you and your magnificent deeds.
Please, I feel as though we've started off on the wrong foot, or in your case, perhaps the wrong claw. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mona de Lafitte.
Charmed, I'm sure. I don't usually associate with common folk such as yourself. As you appear to be a lady, I would consider kissing your hand, but based on the smell of you, I must conclude that you are clearly a member of the unwashed masses.
You certainly are an unpleasant creature.
You would be unpleasant too if you endured what I have.
Like what? Tell me your story.
Oh, very well. Many years ago, the Baroness von Kiefer created me in her workshop. Apparently, the Baron's death left the castle a bit on the lonely side. After my creation, I was allowed to reside in the library. The Baroness and I would spend hours talking, and in my free time I was given full access to the Von Kiefer library. During the day I would spend hours upon hours educating myself and feasting upon literary delicacies such as Shakespeare, Chaucer, and Milton. A most enjoyable experience, I assure you.
Why are you so angry?
Do you really want to hear my story?
If you tell me yours, I'll tell you mine.
Oh, very well. Many years ago, the Baroness von Kiefer created me in her workshop. Apparently, the Baron's death left the castle a bit on the lonely side. After my creation, I was allowed to reside in the library. The Baroness and I would spend hours talking, and in my free time I was given full access to the Von Kiefer library. During the day I would spend hours upon hours educating myself and feasting upon literary delicacies such as Shakespeare, Chaucer, and Milton. A most enjoyable experience, I assure you.
I'm curious. How did you end up on this bridge?
The Baroness decided she wanted to have a child.
A child? Who was the father? You?
No. I assure you, no child of mine would turn out like Shroudy. And if it did, I would have thrown him into the lake.
That would seriously impact your chances of getting one of those world's greatest dad coffee mugs.
No, truth be told, I don't know who Shroudy's father is. All I know is that the Baroness disappeared into her workshop. There were some strange sounds, then the crying of a child. I can't imagine what went on down there. Your guess is as good as mine on the origin of that hellion.
The Baroness of this castle?
Yes. Before Shroudy ruled here, the Baroness Lilith von Kiefer was in charge.
So then you and she...
Oh, don't be absurd.
Yes, I have it. I'm curious. Stop right there. I don't want to know.
Oh, don't be absurd.
Good. I didn't want that image in my head. You don't seem to like Shroudy.
Oh, God, no. Not at all. After he was born, my days of living quietly in the library were over. He thought I was his play toy and pestered me constantly. Finally, one day after he attempted to dress me up in one of the Baroness's nightgowns, I yelled at him and told him to never touch me again. He ran off crying to the Baroness, and that's all it took. I've been on this bridge ever since.
If you hated Shroudy so much, why didn't you leave after the Baroness disappeared?
You of all people should know. Like you, I'm magically bound to this castle. I can't just simply fly away. As punishment for yelling at her son, I'm doomed to be stuck out in the cold, forever holding this key in my mouth.
If I sing you a song, will you give me the key?
Let me take your suggestion under advisement. I think not.
You are such a jerk.
Well then, I guess that's why I'm not going to give you the key, because I'm just a jerk. Now run along, you two, back to your tower. Get comfortable, because without this key, there's no way you're getting through that door. Oh, did I mention the door and the key were enchanted? So, as you can see, there's no way you're getting through that door, and no way I'm giving you this key.
Name your price for the key. Any price.
I might have something. Get rid of the Raven Edgar for me, and then we can talk about giving you the key.
No way. Edgar's cool. Why don't you like him?
He is a bird. He sits above me. I am a statue. You figure it out. Let's just say he has bad aim.
Or good aim, from my point of view.
It's disgusting. Just like you. Get rid of him and I may think about giving you the key. Till then, leave me alone so I may think my thoughts.
Oh, so that's what you snooty types call picking your nose and scratching your backside. I always wondered.
Enough! Rufus, where is this Edgar Raven you speak of?
Haven't you been listening? He sits above me in a raven roost at the top of the tower. Now please return to the great unwashed masses from whence you came.
Do you actually like sitting on this bridge and being Shroudy's servant?
No, because he's always taking me for granite. Oh my, yes. Oh my, yes.
That joke is old enough to collect a pension.
What is your name? Kid Kooky, master of all comedy? I'll have you know that I have read 32 books on comedy and have been told I can be fresh, funny, and cutting edge.
I see. So you just choose not to be.
Exactly. And to answer your query, seriously this time?
Yes, stay serious, please.
It's not a matter of liking what I do. It is a matter of duty. We enchanted gargoyles take pride in doing our duties and doing them well.
Unlike your joke-telling.
You are extremely lucky I am bound to this bridge, or you would be severely punished.
Your jokes are punishment enough.
May I please have the key to the rest of the castle?
Not going to happen, I'm afraid. I take my job very seriously, unlike you.
I don't have a job. What job are you talking about?
Looking pretty, smelling nice, not speaking till spoken to. I wouldn't expect a raise if I were you.
Hey, anyone ever teach you it isn't polite to speak ill of the dead, you rotten summer?
Ixnay on the Ottenley. We still need to get the key, remember? Is there anything we could do to help persuade you to give us the door key? I think it is night time we go.
Funny, I had that exact thought.
Frederick, it looks like he's awake now.
Awake, maybe, but he's not looking too good. He looks a bit like a zombie. I would have said that he looks like the living dead, but I've come to understand that the undead are sometimes fairly attractive.
Why, thank you, Frederick.
Don't mention it.
Excuse me, Mr. Raven. Might I have a quick word with you?
Yeah, sure.
My name is Mona. What's yours?
The name's Edgar. Hey, I've seen you before. You're that gal the short guy keeps locked up in the tower, aren't you?
Yes. My full name is Mona de Lafitte. Pleased to make your acquaintance. And yes, I am sad to say that for the past year, Shroudy has kept me locked up in this castle. But now I finally have a chance at freedom. Earlier tonight, Shroudy was killed. We heard his screams from across the lake.
Dead, huh? Well, it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. So now the castle is yours. Don't worry about me staying here. I'm building a permanent nest in Gosford Falls near where my girl lives. But until I make a good nest, collect my fortune, she won't marry me. So this is my bachelor pad till then.
I can't get through the doors that's right below you. Rufus, one of the gargoyles, has the key, but he won't give it to us.
Well, I'd like to help you, but I don't know too much about those gargoyles. All I know is that every time I do my business, I hear one of them yelling up at me from below.
Oh!
Well, I'm a bird. I do bird stuff. But they haven't had much to complain about lately. I'm a bit backed up, if you know what I mean.
Maybe.
Yeah, the carrion pickings are always pretty slim in the winter. But come spring, it'll be a veritable feast of dried out carrion. That'll get the old pipes flowing.
Good to know, I guess. How do you like living in Castle Varg?
It's all right. I can do what I want, hang out with my buds, party, drink. No one bothers me. But I feel out of touch sometimes way out here. When I was in the city, I was in the know. Could follow my favorite sports team, hear the latest gossip. Sometimes it's just too isolated around here. You know what I mean?
I do. You just need to feel more connected to the world, more informed. I do too. As soon as I'm back in Pelly, things will be back to normal.
Great. Good luck with that.
Do you know of another way into this part of the castle?
Nah. This place is sealed up tighter than... Well, it's sealed up tight. Just before you got here, that short fellow went around installing bars and locks and boarded up almost every window and door to this part of the castle. I guess Shroudy didn't want someone, but probably you, to get in for some reason.
That is all I need to know. It's one of Edgar's clothespins. Don't worry, little clothespin. I'll save you and take you away from those smelly clothes to a place where it smells only of flowers and fresh-cut grass.
Man, she's got a thing for clothespins.
She was raised by one.
I would take the clothespin if Edgar wasn't right there doing his laundry. Edgar, can I have one of those clothespins?
Whoa, no can do, lady. I'd love to loan you one, but I am way behind in my laundry. My clothes are smelling so bad they're even offending me, and that's saying something.
It is. It really is.
So I'm going to have to use my line, washer, and clothespins until I'm done.
No, I don't think so. The wind will just blow it right back in my face. Here you go. It's the latest edition of the Transylvania Times Picayune. Ignore the bloodstains. I think it's yesterday's edition.
Hey, thanks. Now I can find out how the All Blacks are doing. I really appreciate it.
As a reward, can we borrow your clothespin for a while?
Yeah, no problem. I won't need it since I want to catch up with this paper for a while.
Frederick, I have this clothespin you can use for your nose.
Gee, thanks, Mona. I didn't get you anything. I'll put it on when you need me to.
It's the decapitated head of a bear.
How barbaric!
But the taxidermy is very sophisticated. Note the flawless preservation of his dying roar.
I'm going to call you Fuzzy Wuzzy, who was a bear, but is now a stuffed wall ornament. Even if you double-dog-dared me to, I would not do that.
What's the matter? Chicken?
No, bear. I have no need for it.
What if we get attacked by a giant Goldilocks? You might want to keep it in mind. It's a particularly large squirrel with fangs.
That's a beaver, bug brain.
Lame. Giant vampire squirrels would have been way cooler.
It's Beatrice the beaver. Are you stuck? Need any help?
Mona, she's dead. She can't answer you.
She's not dead. She's just sleeping. I have no reason to go over there. Besides, those animals creep me out. Never touch anything in this castle that could come to life.
Especially a zombie beaver. He'll chew your head off, man.
It's a comedic version of the traditional comedy tragedy masks, only with a slight vampiric twist.
A vampire comedy? Give me a break.
Seriously, as if anybody would ever try to write one of those.
If they did, I would hope they'd give all the really good lines to the vampire's wacky sidekick.
Hello, Mask. You look a bit like a clown. What's wrong, Fodrick? You're shivering.
Sorry, man. Clowns just really freak me out.
I can't fly over there. I don't want that. It looks too much like Shroudy after he's been out hunting for wine shops. It's the dedication plaque for this theater.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Shroudy might have a crush on you.
It's a dedication plaque for this theater. It says, the Mona de la Fête Memorial Theater, established 1892. Fly, fly, fly. It's overrated, you know. Wish I could pull that down and burn it. That is what I think of Shroudy and his pathetic attempt to buy my love. It's a tragic version of the traditional comedy tragedy masks, only with a slight vampiric twist. When I look at you, I feel as though I'm losing control and I have no soul. If I need to go over there, I can simply walk. Flying everywhere in bat form is so 1880s. No, I don't want it. I wonder if that was the face that Shroudy made just before he died.
I'm not sure, but it does look a little bit like the face he made the other day when I spiked his blood supply with Tabasco sauce.
It's the head of a most unfortunate little piggy.
It's actually a boar, like its former owner. And really, how many pigs have not met an unfortunate end? It's not like pig milk is in high demand.
I refuse to chat with swine.
Any animal that can't differentiate between feces and mud is not on our buddy list.
I can see it fine from here. I don't need meat.
True, but you do need the marinade.
It's a mythical horse whose horns are said to grant 3 wishes to whomever touches them.
Actually, that's a male deer. And they don't grant wishes. That's a 9th level spell. You're thinking of a unicorn whose horn is said to neutralize poison, along with many other powers that depend on who's running the game. Even if Draxylvanian unicorns could grant wishes, the material components of such a spell...
Wait, stop! I have something very important to say. Mona is bored. That might be a good conversation if that talked back. Too bad. I can see it fine. I would pull this beautiful animal down so it could be free, but I'm worried he might not be able to run free.
He could awkwardly roll to freedom. That I'd like to see.
It appears to be the decapitated head of a stuffed animal?
They killed Smuggle Bunny. You bastards! He may be a cuddly creature, but I think we should just be friends.
I don't want to fly into that. A lady does not snuggle with a decapitated head no matter how soft, cute, and furry he is. Though he is awfully cute, aren't you, Wiggle Snoogums? It's a note pinned to the control panel.
Let me save you crow's feet and read that for you. It says, Baron Shroudy, I fixed the control panel for the theater flats. I had to, find something about, cross-wired to some power source? We'll fix it next time, I think. Signed RM. Man, this guy must be a doctor. I can barely read this note.
Note? Who wrote you?
Some guy with the initials RM. That chicken scratch had to have been written by a doctor.
I prefer to walk when I can. I don't think I'll need that note. It's a note pinned to the control panel.
Let me save...
It's a bunch of levers. But whatever it is they're supposed to do isn't working.
They're actually used to make the theater backdrops go up and down, and they used to work just fine.
How do you know this?
Because the current backdrop has a giant sun on it. I used to wait until Shroudy was walking by the theater, and then pull the lever and make the sun suddenly appear. It used to scare the crap out of him.
What do you mean, used to?
Well, I kinda broke it. I was sitting there waiting for Shroudy to walk by, and I started to feel hungry. So I went and got...
Can't you reach in there and grab your nuts and dried fruits?
Unfortunately, the holes in the panel are too narrow for me to fit my wings through.
You need to learn to be less messy when you eat. I sure hope we don't need to use these for some reason. But considering how things have gone so far, I'm sure we will. I would like to talk to that, but it lacks brains, lungs, and interesting thoughts to share. Fly, fly. The levers are jammed. Fodrick's fruit and nuts are blocking their movement.
I already broke it once. I don't think it's a good idea for me to mess with it anymore.
There's nothing off stage. It's absolutely, completely empty. There's no reason whatsoever to go back there.
But maybe we should...
Trust me once for a change. Line? I belong on this stage. I don't want to touch that.
It's pretty nasty down here, Mona. This place has more paper boys than a newspaper delivery convention, and more wizard types than a Scottish school for witchcraft and wizardry. This one was a kid with glasses. One of the bodies has legs that were pretty muscular, There's definitely some high-fiber flesh residue left on the thigh bones. I could pull off a chunk if we need it. Hey, Mona, will you do me a favor?
But of course, Frederick. What do you want?
Don't ask me for any more favors.
Frederick, use the clothespin on your nose again. Go down and get some dried carrion meat for Edgar. That might get his, his...
Yeah, I know, pipe's moving. Good idea. The results of that might motivate Rufus to move his stone butt. I'm on it.
You'll have to excuse me. I've got some business to attend to. Like I said, a bird's gotta do what a bird has gotta do.
What the... Hey, watch it, you smelly miscreant. If I didn't have to guard this door, I'd come up there and give you the thrashing of a lifetime.
Blow it out your pie hole, Rufus, or I'll take better aim next time.
It's Rufus the gargoyle, sitting under his turret. We've tried talking to him, but no matter what, I don't think he'll ever voluntarily give us the key to the castle. Well, that didn't work. I'm stronger than I was, but I still can't push this over.
Let's see you take this under advisement, jerkweed.
Yippee! So much for calm, cool, and collected. I'd say he lost his head.
Chin up, Rufus. Why so down?
You have to keep looking up.
His only direction, really.
He's feeling down and out.
Without a body, he looks like a lowlife.
You're depressing me. Don't be such a downer.
I lost the contact. Rufus, can you find it for me?
How does it feel to be a member of the lower class?
Rufus, do I need to clip my nose hair?
Lonely now that you have no body?
Enough. I get it. I get it. I have no body and I'm just a head. Happy now?
Yes, pretty much. Down, Rufus, down! If I get anywhere near him, I think he'll bite my hand off. You don't have any shoulders!
I find your humor as tasteless as that ridiculously gaudy black gown you're wearing.
Speaking of taste, how's about we position you directly under that raven's roost over there? I understand that Edgar is fixing roadkill tacos this evening. Tomorrow morning should be quite disgusting.
You wouldn't dare. How could you be so cruel?
Well, I guess I'm just a jerk. Frederick, help me move Mr. Soon-to-be water closet over to the ledge.
Okay. Take your damned key.
Okay, let's see if this key will finally do the trick. Hooray! A boat is still here, Frederick! Finally, we have a way to escape this damnable castle!
Not so fast, Toots. Looks like we got ourselves a small problem. Unless you happen to have a couple of oars hidden in that dress of yours, we're not going anywhere. It's kind of hard to paddle a boat without the actual paddles.
Beast in Shen! Can't anything be easy around here?
Without those oars, it's going to be impossible to make it across the lake. The current is way too strong. And then there's Inky. Let me think. Mona? Remember when I said we had a small problem?
Yes, Frederick?
Well, I think it just got bigger.
What the hell is that?
You mean, who the hell am I? And hell is right, for it is I, Shroudy. I am back.
I didn't think it was possible to
Return from the dead as an all-powerful shadow spirit?
to get even uglier than you were. That is amazing.
Mock me all you want, little rodent, because in my moment of triumph I care not what you think. You, on the other hand, my dear, I care deeply about. My brilliant dark jewel. Not even my death can keep us apart.
How did you manage this? You aren't that clever.
You can thank the magical arcane tome my mother used to create me. She told me I was the living manifestation of black magic itself. And so, although my vampire body has perished, my dark spirit shall live on forever.
Aha! I knew you couldn't have done this on your own.
Regardless, you and I shall never be separated again. I will be with you for all of eternity, my sweet.
It hurts!
Yes, my dear. Although I am no longer susceptible to the vulnerabilities all vampires suffer, you, on the other hand, are. So, as long as I maintain the sign of the cross near this boat, you will never be able to escape this island.
Hey, Mona. Unfortunately, stupid Doc and Cloudy over there might be right. I'm not strong enough to pull those oars out of his hands, and you can't get close enough. We're gonna have to find somebody, or something else to do it for us.
It's the malodorous residue of the corporeal form of the formerly diabolical, villainous, fiendish, malevolent, and just plain annoying Shroudy von Kiefer. Oh, Shroudy!
Yes, my love?
I have something to tell you.
I shall hang on your every word, my delicate dark blossom.
just wanted to say, I hate you for what you have done to me. I think you are a horrible, horrible, thing. You need to die right now and get out of my way. And when I say die, I mean rot in heck forever. Forever, do you hear me? Rot in heck and darn you for all eternity.
Mona, don't sugarcoat it. Tell him how you really feel.
I'm not going anywhere near him. I would rather die than have to touch Shroudy von Kiefer.
Mona, you're already dead.
It's one of the boats Shroudy uses to get back to the mainland. Look at that thing. It gives me nightmares.
That boat just might be our ticket out of here.
Hey, boat! I hope that soon you'll be making another run. I can't. Shroudy is keeping me away with those oars shaped into a cross. If I could use the boat without oars, I would have already run over there and jumped into it. I'm not hanging around this castle because I enjoy the decor. I can't. Shroudy is keeping me away with those... It's a window. People put them in walls to allow for better visibility and increased ventilation. Anybody in there? I didn't get that. Okay, I got that. I'd fly in there and check it out if I was sure I'd be able to come back, but I'm not, so I won't. Sorry. No, I don't think so. Just kidding. It's the chain used to raise the portcullis.
The port of what?
Portcullis. You know, a strong grating, usually comprised of iron, designed to slide along vertical grooves at the sides of a gateway of a heavily fortified medieval structure.
Yeah, otherwise known as a gate. Couldn't you just say gate? You could have saved yourself a couple of syllables.
You are the weakest link. I don't think I can pull that chain in bat form. Besides, I don't want to yank anyone's chain. It's just rude. The gate is already open. They are very large, very sharp axes.
Oh! Maybe we should use it to cut Shroudy into pieces.
I don't think that'll work. Shroudy's nothing more than a swirling pile of black mist.
Well, maybe we should grab it and wave it really fast in front of him so that he blows away. Well, I don't hear you making any suggestions.
You want me to ask it a few questions? I don't want to fly into that. I'm not going to fight Shroudy with an axe. This situation calls for more brains than brawn.
If you ask me, I don't think it would hurt if you took a few whacks at him with an axe.
It's a suit of armor that seems to be made of... Is that cardboard?
Yeah, that's right. Edgar told me that the old witch was running low on money, so she started selling stuff from the castle and replacing it with cardboard duplicates.
What did she spend the money on?
The torture chamber.
You want me to ask it a few questions? Hello? Is anybody in there? I can't fly into that. Poor guy. He seems so stiff.
Maybe we should put some oil on him.
You think so?
Sure. Then we just need to find a scarecrow and a lion, and we're good to go.
It's a large brass wagon wheel with a bunch of candles stuck into it.
Actually, Mona, it's called a chandelier.
Chandelier, wheel wagon. You say tomato and I say shut the hell up.
How many vampires does it take to screw in a candle?
I don't know. How many?
I'm not sure, but I'd say one. Seems like a pretty easy job if you ask me.
I don't want to fly into... I'm no monkey. It's a butter knife. You are such a cute little knife. I think maybe I'll give you a name. How about Mac? I can walk over there. I better take this knife. I think I might need it. It's a bowl of sugar. People use it to make things sweeter. You're so sweet. This looks like something I might be able to use eventually. This looks like It's some sort of pewter cup with a lid and straw. Very odd.
It's just a sippy cup used by little kids so they don't spill their drink. I bet this was Shroudy's.
Shroudy's baby cup? He still uses it?
If you hadn't noticed, the guy was a little weird.
I like talking to things on occasion, but not with that. I don't think I'll need the cup, but the straw might be useful. The craftsmanship of these windows is exquisite. It looks like two snakes intertwined and two purple tentacles.
I hate purple tentacles. I prefer the green ones. Much nicer.
What light through yonder window breaks? I don't want to fly into that. Pick up the stained glass and take it where? Do you really think at some point I'll need to replace a stained glass window? This looks like one of Shouty's old coloring books. It has a picture of a newt in it. Glad to see he was at least a normal child.
Except he did this as an adult. This is fresh crayon, and that's a new box.
Oh dear. The apostolate's code of conduct forbids rude gestures, especially spitting on art. It's no masterpiece for sure, but ripping it up seems petty. We're already as close to the drawing as possible. It's a purple crayon that belongs to Shroudy. I don't think so. This will be useful. I'll take it. It's a shelf full of weird rectangles.
They're called books.
Boring. Knife sprinter. O positive, common, yet delicious. Moderate expectations. Magic potions made easy. Number 5, purely poisons. I'm a bat, I'm a woman. A female vampire's guide to independence. Just because I love you doesn't mean I won't eat you. Pig Pimple's guide to schools of witchcraft and wizardry. Large men. Pig Pimple's guide to schools of witchcraft and wizardry. I'm done with these books for now. It's the Baroness's desk. Looks like there's some kind of journal sitting on it.
Ooh, a journal. Let's read it. Maybe we'll find out which boys she likes and what she thinks of her parents.
I don't think it's that kind of journal, Frederick.
It just says, visit Von Kiefer, and then there's a period and the word come. It's very interesting.
That makes no sense. A journal of 1,000 pages begins with a single sentence. I don't want to fly into that. If only we had the time, perhaps later. Look, Frederick, a notepad.
Excellent observation, my dear Watson. Let's investigate this notepad further.
How come I'm Watson? You're more like Watson than I am.
Well, you certainly know Sherlock.
I can see the imprint from the Baroness's pen.
Read it.
Why don't you, Sherlock?
I can't read it. It's not my fault bats haven't evolved the ability to read impressions on paper yet.
Well, I can't read it either. The writing is too faint. I read about this neat trick of using a pencil to read word impressions in a book once.
You read?
All right. My friend read the book, okay?
You have friends who read?
Okay. So my friend's brother read the book that had this neat trick in it and told me about it. There. Happy? Let's see if this will work.
Your friend's brother's author is a genius.
Aha! Look, Frederick, a clue.
Brilliant. What's it say?
It's a list of book titles. A Teen Camper's Guide to Crystal Lake. Drexylvania on 2 pints a day. The Dark Knight Returns. And Sharpening Your Fangs, a parent's guide to raising the perfect vampire. What does all this mean?
Great job, Sherlock. Apparently we found the clue, but what it's a clue for is a mystery.
I thought you were Sherlock. It's the Baroness's desk. Looks like there's some kind of journal sitting on it.
Ooh, her journal. Let's read it. Maybe we'll find out which boys she likes and what she thinks of her parents.
I don't think it's that kind of journal, Frederick.
It just says, visit Von Kiefer, and then there's a period and the word come. It's very interesting.
That makes no sense. It's a list of book titles. A Teen Camper's Guide to Crystal Lake. Drexylvania on 2 pints a day. The Dark Knight Returns. And Sharpening Your Fangs, a parent's guide to raising the perfect vampire. It's a shelf full of weird rectangles. What to expect when you're expecting the spawn of Satan? Interview with the Umpire by Paige Turner. Beware of the spider monkey. Tonight he comes for thee. A teen camper's guide to Crystal Lake Basin. Atlas listened intently. I'm done with these books for now. It's a shelf full of weird rectangles. Operation Echo by W. Eakin. Introductory Lessons in Stair Diving by D. Callis. From here to that spot right over there. 11 things that taste really, really bad. Clockwoman. Draxylvania on just 2 pints a day, a traveler's guide. The Imbecile's Guide to Sanitarium Treatment by Dr. S. Loomis. Gila Monsters, the Forbidden Fruit. Knife Sprinter. O positive, common, yet delicious. Moderate expectations. Magic potions made easy, number 5, purely poisons. I'm a bat, I'm a woman, a female vampire's guide to independence. Just because I love you doesn't mean I won't eat you. Pig Pimple's Guide to Schools of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Large Men. The Abbey by Chris M.K. Au. Rivals, Polecats and Rottweilers, Asphalt Vengeance by Timothy S.D. Fine. Paradise Found. How to Cook Chicken and Annoy Your Guild by Leroy Jenkins. Not So Wasted, Skull Trauma Treatment by Dr. J. Spicoli. The Dark Knight Returns. Chicken Soup for Those Without a Soul. Feeding Right, 10 Ways to Lower Your Victim's Cholesterol. New England Skeptic's Guide to Not-So-Intelligent Design by I. Mary Skepchick. God Takes Manhattan by Gilly Gax. Xylophone, the best X word ever. Zippity do's and don'ts. Sharpening Your Fangs, a parent's guide to raising the perfect vampire by Dr. Max Schreck. The Joy of Cooking Your Enemies. I'm done with these books for now. It appears to be a large mixing bowl.
What's it used for?
Generally, you use it for combining different types of food items. Then you cook or eat the mixed results.
Sounds too complicated. Humans should really learn how to eat raw bugs, grubs, and maggots like us bats. Way healthier and a lot less work.
Frederick, the human idea behind eating food is to fill the stomach, not empty it repeatedly after each meal.
Really? You guys are so weird.
Sir, do you mix a lot? Well, as a bat, I could use the bowl as a hat or a shield or something, but I don't see how that would help me right now.
How about to cover your face? That'd help me right now.
Now that I think about it, I could use the bowl as bat anesthesia by hitting Frodrick over the head.
You were right the first time. Bowl, completely useless.
I don't really feel like cooking right now. Looks like someone is growing mushrooms and mold in there.
Mona, I think that growth used to be loaves of bread.
What? Disgusting! What happened to the chef for this castle?
I think when Shroudy was born, instead of making dinner, he became dinner.
Tough luck for him, no? Hello in there? No response. This shelf is very rude.
Inanimate objects are snobs, across the board. I have yet to find an inanimate object that will even give me the time of day.
The, stuff in there looks very unwholesome. I'd prefer to stay out here where it is relatively clean. I'm afraid if I pick that up, I might contract some sort of terribly fatal disease.
A disease that kills you, gives you anemia, and then causes your skin to be so sensitive you can't stand to be exposed to sunlight and makes you want to drink salty-tasting Merlot? A disease like that?
Yes, exactly, Frodrick. One cannot be too careful. It's a garbage chute.
The garbage chute was a really wonderful idea. What an incredible smell you've discovered. Let's get out of here.
No, wait!
Wait for what? This thing smells.
I'm not sure. I had to say no wait for some reason. I'm better now. It's past. Hello down there!
No, don't. If the Baroness threw something down there, trust me, there was a very good reason.
Yikes! I see. Here, your point. Kind of scary down there, but I still want to take a closer look.
Who thought those pipes went up to the kitchen? That could have saved us a lot of time.
Don't get me started. Oh my goodness! What an evil-looking device! I wonder what it's used for.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, opening cans.
Cheetah! You looked at the sentence line. Hello, Mr. Can Opener.
Man, I wish you had a can of whoop butt that you could open for me so I could use it on Shroudy's ghost.
I don't want to fly into that because it would mercilessly chew me up and spit me out.
Why not? It'll prepare you for reading your first opera reviews.
Darn! He ran away. There must be some way to make him stay. He might have some insight about the Baroness and the castle that might be useful.
Do, cats eat, bats?
Only smart ones, so you are...
Safe. Yeah, I get it. That joke is so old, it's growing ear hair.
It looks to be some sort of food bowl left here for an animal of some sort.
Like, I don't know, a cat?
Or a big rat, furry lizard, strange man-eating plant, a panda bear, a 6-foot chicken. You never know. Don't jump to any conclusions.
How about we jump to the conclusion of this conversation?
I like cats, just not their food. Even in bad form, I'm not going to eat from that dish. I think it looks perfect where it is. It looks like extra pieces of the wood that's burning in the kitchen furnace.
Hey, quick question for you. Exactly how much of you could a woodchuck chuck?
A woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Oh, great. You're supposed to let him answer. You ruin everything.
Sorry. I don't think I could fit, even in bat form. And the splinters. I could not use that wood.
How about with a goat? Or even on a boat? Could you on a boat?
Why are you talking that way?
I thought you wanted to rhyme.
No.
Okay, suit yourself. I'm easy.
I know this is going to sound strange, but that cauldron is cooking something that smells absolutely delicious.
You're right. I have heard that demonic foot stew can be really savory.
Should we try some?
Only if you want the most foul spirits from the deepest pits of heck devouring your soul, and then controlling your body like a puppet with palsy, doing their evil bidding for all eternity.
Although that does sound like an experience of a lifetime, I'll stick with my Merlot. It smells so good. I am seriously tempted.
Worried about the evil magical effects it'll have on you?
No, I'm just a little put off by the whole protruding demon foot. We French will eat anything as long as it is in a good sauce and is presented well. But this is just nasty foot in a cauldron. What else need I say? Although I'm sure I'd smell simply delectable after I emerged, I'm not sure demonic foot stew is the right scent for me.
I wouldn't pick that up, Mona.
Why not?
The leg is still twitching. You're only supposed to take it out after it slows to 1 to 3 twitches per second. Then you know it's done.
It says, hex this mess.
Lame. I can come up with way better ones, like access my largesse, or obsess on my sundress, or suppress this press, or impress the T-Rex, or
stifle this trifle. I like that one a lot.
That doesn't rhyme with mess. Lame.
I like talking to things on occasion, but not with that. Fly, fly, fly. No, I better not. It probably does have a hex on it. Eastwick's dehydrated hogwarts, made with only the freshest free-range hogs. What, are you crazy? I'd rather drink blood. I can see it fine right here. Ain't gonna happen. Looks like the Baroness left in a hurry. Apparently, she didn't get to eat her last meal.
I'm kind of confused. What was she doing eating food anyway? Shouldn't she have been drinking blood?
Based on what we've learned so far, I don't think Shouty's mother was a vampire. Sounds like she was more of a witch.
I guess what you're saying then is Shroudy is a real son of a witch.
Although I am sporting a very sharp set of canines, petrified food is the last thing I would sink my teeth into. I can't fly into that. I bet it would be crunchy and full of minerals, but I think I'll have to pass. Thank you very much. It's a couple of ovens, still warm. Shroudy must have wanted to warm something up.
Mulled hemoglobin with a cinnamon stick.
I don't think I need to speak to the oven. Maybe I'll just use my hand to give a small gesture of acknowledgement.
So you're saying you'll give it a microwave?
I prefer to walk when I can. Reminds me that I'm still part human. Darn! I left my recipe for frog de fromage back in Paris. It's an empty shelf. Looks like Shroudy didn't keep much food in the place.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's probably because when he gets hungry, he drinks people's blood instead of chowing down a bowl of frosted Frankenbolt cereal. But man, those sure are good. I love those mini marshmallows, though I was not happy when they changed the red scars to pink beakers.
Where have the groceries gone? Or where could they be? An empty shelf would be a very useful place to sleep if I didn't feel compelled to sleep in a coffin under the earth for some strange reason. I would gladly pick something up for you if there was something there.
And if it was something really obscure that would help us solve a puzzle that would ultimately get us off this rock.
Well then, there's that, of course. They're cans of cat food.
The label reads, Unfanciful Feast, lizard flavor. Contains 7% meat. Yummy. Nothing but the best for the Baroness's pets.
Dare I ask what the other 93% consists of?
I wouldn't, but then again, you do drink blue.
No, I don't. Little can, you seem to have a small warning label. Says, do not exceed 4 doses in any 24-hour period. Internal consumption of this product may result in loose stools, abdominal irritability, and temporary insanity. Oh my.
That's a bunch of malarkey. I have eaten this crap plenty of times when the old witch wasn't looking.
Since they forgot a few side effects, such as excessive gas, body odor, and a smart-ass attitude.
I think the operatic code forbids lame attempts at humor, doesn't it? Now who's being a smartass?
As a bat, sitting on that can would give me a better bat's eye view of the kitchen. But transforming takes a lot of energy out of me. Exhausting, really. So I don't want to tire out.
Really?
No, but don't tell them that. I might need this. Let's see if this thing's working.
Oh my God! It smells like a toddler had an accident, then wrapped it in moldy Limburger cheese and stuffed it in the armpit of a corpse that's been rotting in the sun all day.
He went back into hiding. Apparently he agrees with your assessment of the food.
Yeah, I guess it just doesn't want to spend the next 72 hours in the bathroom.
Oh, this can is different from all the rest. It's called Siamese Dream, the cat lover's cat food.
Oh God, I've had that. That, food tastes like minced horse apples regurgitated from the gizzard of a twice-buried zombie with leprosy. Nasty.
Unless you want this shelf covered in salty-tasting Merlot, You better keep those kinds of descriptions to yourself. Hello, Mr. Siamese cat food. I like your label. Made with only the finest ingredients, Siamese Dream will provide your cat's taste buds an experience of unparalleled ecstasy.
Laying it on a bit thick, aren't they?
Sitting on a can of Siamese cat food would be very helpful.
How is that?
Quiet! I don't want to constantly shoot down people's ideas. I might need this. Let's try this food. Hey, Fudrick! He likes it! It's a kitty-like thing. Bonsoir. Who are you?
Hi, Wackett. A better question would be, who was I? I used to be the Baroness von Kiefer's familiar.
What's a familiar?
A familiar is kind of a special guardian that witches use. I used to serve the Baroness in various ways. Protect her special items while she was away. You know, that kind of thing. Back in the day, I even had some limited magical powers of my own.
What happened?
Well, I guess I wasn't as powerful as the Baroness was hoping, so my job was outsourced to a homunculus.
What do you do around here?
Mostly hunt rats. I used to do it just for sport, but I have to admit Shawty hardly ever feeds me, and the rats are downright tasty.
Do you always eat the rats you catch?
Eventually. Although sometimes I just smack them around for a few hours and maybe scratch them a couple of times. Then I pretend to lose interest. At some point, they figure they're actually going to escape and make a run for it. At the last second, I pounce on them. If I time it just right, I can feel the wave of crushing despair wash over them. It's really a lot of fun.
Damn, that's harsh.
No, it's harsh when I do it to them a second time. You know, just before I bite their little heads off and nibble on their tiny feet.
You mentioned you used to guard various items. What type of things specifically?
Mostly I watched over 2 very special books in the library. To say more would be indiscreet.
That is all I need to know. No, I don't think so. My hands are too cold to pet the cat, but Frody doesn't mind.
No, anytime.
No, I can't hurt this poor creature. In fact, I think maybe I'll help her. That collar looks a little too tight.
Glad you reconsidered, for your own sake. You know what they say, never bring a knife to a gunfight.
Look out, Mona. Sounds like this kitty might be packing heat.
Bonsoir. That is all I need to know.
Aha! Ah, I see you're back.
I have the collar for you right here.
You fulfilled your end of the bargain. And for that, I'll tell you the names of the 2 books you need to pull out and put back in on the shelf in the library. They are How to Build a Better Body in Just 30 Days by Dr. Rigor Mortis, and the other is Sharpening Young Fangs, Parent's Guide to Raising the Perfect Vampire by Dr. Max Schreck. You got it? Find those books, and you'll find your way into the Baroness's laboratory. Good luck, Dollface.
Thanks. I'll go try them. Oh, and by the way, before we whacked the whacket, she said she was going to haunt you and your associates for the rest of your lives, and that none of you would escape her spirit's vengeance. Just thought I'd pass that on.
Haunt a pack of rats? Yeah, right. Give me a break, lady. And by the way, how did she know it was us who sent you?
Sorry, fellas. I let it slip. You see, I had a friend who was haunted by a cat she ran over on her bike. She never slept soundly again. She kept hearing the low, mournful cries of that poor, flattened kitty cat calling to her. I'm going to get you, meow. I'm going to get you, meow. Well, you fellas have a good night, and thanks for the information. Bonsoir. We found the titles of the secret library books. Can you tell us more about them?
I'm just too tired. Those rats from the crypt keep sneaking in while I sleep. I never wake up in time to catch them.
That is all I need to know. Books didn't work! Those dirty rats! I like cats, just... Bonsoir. That is all I need to know.
Hey, hello there yourself, Dollface. How you doing today?
We were thinking we might leave some food out for you. What time were you thinking you were going to go up and raid the kitchen?
Why are you so curious about what time we're going to be in the kitchen?
No reason. We just thought we could leave some food out for you, but I didn't want to do it too early. Otherwise, the cockroaches would get it.
Right. We saw some big old nasty ones up there.
Well, I think my men will be raiding the kitchen around 3 a.m. So if you want to leave a little extra food out for us, feel free.
Thanks. We'll see you lads later.
You bet your sweet tush you will. Believe you me.
Au revoir. We found out what times the rats are going to raid the kitchen. It's 3 a.m.
Wonderful. I can sleep till then. In return, I'll tell you that you simply need to switch the placement of the 2 library books.
Happy hunting!
That is all I need to know.
Holy maggot poppers on weed. Get a load of this place.
Yes, I would have to agree. It does look rather impressive.
Maybe she's got the recipe for a ghost repellent around here somewhere. If not ghost, maybe just some jerk repellent.
I surely hope so, Frederick. One thing's for sure. We're not going to find much of anything just sitting around here gabbing.
You're right, Mona. Let's trash the place.
Search the place, Frederick. Let's search the place.
Oh, man. I never get to cause wanton destruction.
Ah, the night is still young, Frederick. The night is still young. It's a carving of a demonic face. Just saying hello. My grandfather on my mother's side used to speak a little demon. No, that's all right. I can see that ugly visage just fine from here.
You're one ugly mother.
Frederick!
Sorry.
It's a rather ostentatious statue of a demon.
If you ask me, the poor guy's not looking too good. Look at those red eyes and runny nose.
Hello, Mr. Demon Skull with a serious sinus infection. Do you know what possessed the Baroness to create you? I don't think he talks. I'm not sure, but that type of carving seems to say, stay away from, not fly to. I'm not touching anything with a runny nose, especially ones that have a significant amount of post-nasal drip. It's a river of fiery green demonic snot emanating from the nose of a hideous and massive demon carving. Well, Fudzik, aren't you going to say something witty?
To be honest, you kind of stole my thunder with your description.
I'm not going to lick it! Look at the disgusting filth! I am most definitely not flying through that! And risk contracting some disease? No, thank you. So there is something odd about the way that liquid is flowing.
I think maybe there's something in the middle of the stream. Can't make it out. See it?
Yes, but I can't make it out either. Whatever it is, the Baroness did a good job of keeping it safe because I'm not reaching through that demonic snot to get it. It's a pool of the same liquids that's pouring out of the demon carving's nose.
Whatever that stuff is, it must be pretty hot. It's definitely radiating a lot of heat.
silly. I would never debate with a pool of demonic snot without a moderator present. I'm aware that I could fly everywhere, but only the lesser creatures choose to fly when one can easily walk. Sorry, but I forgot my bathing suit, and I would prefer to avoid bursting into flames if at all possible. It's a chalkboard with some writing on it.
I'm gonna go out on a wing and say that the Baroness was not moonlighting as a schoolteacher. She must have been using the chalkboard as part of the dark arts she was practicing.
We should take a closer look at what's been written on there. It might be helpful. It's a chalkboard. Must be where the Baroness wrote notes for her magic spells. There's some sort of recipe on it. It says, formula for creating carbon-based organic acid. This part is less clear. It says 3 beakers, purple hearts, green clovers, and orange diamonds. Then 1/3 demonic snot. Ugh, yuck. 1/3 colored drink, 1/3 colored drink.
Why didn't she say 2/3 color drink?
She was an evil sorceress. Who knows how their kind divide? Anyway, let me finish. Cool first, warm second, and cool last.
Cool.
Look for a pink hue. Ooh, I love pink. Heat to a boil in a ceramic cauldron till it is glowing red hot. Use demonic heat.
Not good. Demonic and heat are 2 words that should not be uttered in the same sentence.
Pour on carbon-based life form and enjoy. What is a carbon-based life form?
We are. Anything living or made from something living is carbon-based, though some scientists and science fiction writers, notably Jules Verne, theorize that...
Thanks. That will do. So, chalkboard. Why do you have a recipe for some sort of carbon acid written on you?
I'm thinking it was made for the Baroness's guests down in the torture chamber.
Why would guests want some dangerous acids that might burn them? That is silly, Frederick. I'm sure it was for something else.
I'll fly into it and destroy the chalkboard after I'm sure it won't help me escape.
I totally agree. Anything the Baroness wrote must be pure, incessant evil, and should thus be destroyed so the world will be cleansed of its foul taint. But I might need it to escape from the castle, so it stays.
That's what I like about you, Mona. No moral ambiguity from you.
No, I better not. I hate that sound. Maybe we should make Frodrick write "I will not be a smart mouth" on the chalkboard 50 times instead. I prefer not reminding myself of my curse, so I'll just walk over there if I need to. I should probably read the chalkboard rather than talk to it. It looks like some kind of locking mechanism.
Let's take a closer look.
I can see it fine right here. It's a strange metallic carving of some sort of imp.
It's only a statue of a tongue, not a real tongue.
You kiss it then. I can see it fine right here. I better not. I don't want to get imp saliva on me.
Did it, Mona!
What did I do?
For one thing, you stopped the worst case of post-nasal drip in recorded history.
It looks like there was something hidden in the river of snot.
Why do I suddenly have the feeling that our adventure just became a bit more adventurous? It must be the special book that Iron Maiden Bob told us about. What did she call it?
The Book of Shrouds. I bet there's something in that book that can help us.
With a name like that, it's gotta be cool. I can't wait to look inside.
It looks like some strange alien controls.
That control the power source to this place, no doubt.
Better not. I'm afraid of what it might say back. If I need to go over there, I can simply walk. Flying everywhere in bat form is so 1880s.
No! Mona, don't touch it! I have a bad feeling a glowing polyhedron robot will fly down and start frustrating us to no end.
It's a Bunsen burner, a small stove used to heat things. This must be the control valve for the Bunsen burner. No! I no longer talk to or have anything else to do with chemistry. Not after my school introduced it into the curriculum.
But that makes sense. You need practical skills to fall back on if your opera career doesn't pan out.
Try and explain that to the first and last students of Chemical Reactions 101. They discovered the practical uses of nitroglycerin the hard way. I'm pretty sure my bat form lacks the muscles required to turn the valve. Combustible gases are dangerous, and we don't know how reliable this equipment is. I'm not turning it on until I absolutely have to. The cauldron is empty. Double, double, toil and trouble. Fire burn and cauldron bubble.
Is that a spell?
No, just a little trochaic tetrameter. But it sounds absolutely magical, no?
Theater geek.
Double, double, toil and trouble. Fire burn and cauldron bubble.
Is that a spell?
No, just a little trochaic tetrameter. But it sounds absolutely magical, no?
Theater geek.
As much as I would enjoy a warm bath, the Opera Starlet's Code of Conduct forbids bathing in witches' cauldrons.
What? Does it really say that?
Yes, right after the part about eating gingerbread houses in Draxylvania. Some things should never be suggested to an opera star, such as sticking my expensive manicure in a witch's cauldron. It looks like the door to an icebox, and it's all frosted over. I would like to talk to that, but it lacks brains, lungs, and interesting thoughts to share. I prefer to walk when I can. Reminds me that I'm Let's find out what's inside.
Wow, the refrigerator is pretty cold.
Looks like some very foggy ice.
Looks dry, too. Isn't it made of frozen water?
Dry ice. Whoever heard of such a thing? Must be one of the Baroness's magic tricks. I can't really talk to that. Fly, fly, fly. I don't want to carry it around with me, but now that I know it's here, I can use it if I need to. It's a bottle of Scotchman's Miraculous Growth Fertilizer.
Oh, that stuff is great. I used it on my Chiba pet one time. It grew almost instantly.
Now what exactly are you made of?
Through the application of mysterious chemicals, you'll be able to alter nature's timeline and grow spectacular flowers, bigger vegetables, and lush foliage in a fraction of the time it usually takes. When you want to make things grow fuller faster, think miraculous growth.
What does that warning say on the bottom?
Do not apply directly to skin. Should not be used for what we know you are thinking of using it for. Trust me and my wife when we say you will regret it. There's a tiny warning on the top. Scotchman's is not responsible if this product is used with soil that has been overly fertilized. Unpredictable and sudden results may occur.
I can't fly into that. Kind of big to carry around, but I'll remember it's here. It's a can of yellow de mello. I can't really talk to that. If I need to go over there, I can simply walk, flying everywhere. I'd better grab this. It's a can of blueberry sucker punch.
I loved that stuff when I was a kid, and how it would stain my mouth blue. Good stuff.
I don't talk to things like that. I'd better grab this. It's a can of Diet Cherries Gone Wild. I better grab this. It's a bunch of magical thingamajigs.
Thingamajigs? They look more like doohickeys to me.
I make it a rule not to drink from magical thingamajigs. Fly, fly, fly. It's overrated, you know. I better not. I don't know how to use thingamajigs.
Well, you're in luck, because they are actually doohickeys.
It's an empty ceramic beaker with a diamond symbol. It's an empty ceramic beaker with a heart symbol. It's some kind of demonic-looking spout. I like talking to things on occasion, but not with that. I can't fly. I don't want to... Talking with that would not be fun. I can see it fine. It's an empty ceramic beaker with a heart symbol. It's an empty ceramic beaker with a diamond symbol. It's an empty ceramic beaker with a clover symbol. That might be a good conversation if that talked back. Too bad. No need to show off. I might as well walk. It's a chalkboard. It says, formula for... Whoa! The liquid vaporized. I must have done something wrong. Whoa! The liquid I better not. I might eat through this rock. It looks like some type of dispenser. I like talking to things on occasion, but not with that. I can see it fine. Interesting. The liquid in the clover beaker turned bright green. We should take a closer look at what's been written on there. It might be helpful. It's a sugar-free soda pop. It's an open can of blueberry sucker punch. Whoa! The liquid vaporized. I must have done...
Not again.
We should take a closer look at what's been written on there. It might be helpful. It's a chalkboard with... It says, formula for creating carbon-based organic acid. 3 beakers, purple hearts, green clovers, orange diamonds. 1/3 demonic snot, 1/3 color drink, 1/3 color drink. Cool first, warm second, cool last. Look for pink hue. I love pink. Heat to boil in ceramic cauldron till it is glowing red. Use demonic heat. Pour on carbon-based life form and enjoy. It's a can of Yellow de Mello soda pop. It has electrolytes. Talking with that would not be fun. It's a sugar-free soda pop. This should make the cherry soda undiet.
Sweet!
Yes, it should be sweeter.
No, I meant sweet as in that's cool. Sorry for the confusion. Next time I'll just say awesome.
Look, the liquid in the hot beaker turned purple. I don't really want to strike up a conversation with that. The liquid in the diamond beaker turned bright orange. I've already done that. Combustible gases are dangerous. It worked! It worked! Now what? It's a I'd really like that to work, but it just won't. Sorry. I'd really like that to work, but it just won't. I'd really like that to work. It's a Bunsen burner. Those dry ice chunks won't work with that. These two items won't combine together. These two items won't combine together. That might be a good conversation if that talked back. Too bad. I'd really like that to... It's a beaker, half filled with green demonic snot. Talking with that would not be fun. I've already done that. I can't fly into that. I feel dizzy when I look into that thing.
Nah, you're just dizzy all the time.
It's a mini cauldron with some weird pink potion in it. Ingredients aren't mixing. How can we make this cauldron hotter?
Add fishnet stockings and high heels.
I don't know what's in that stuff, but it's got quite a kick.
Kind of reminds me of the bat shine my Uncle Jess used to make. I remember this one time, I brought a jar of it to a party. All I really remember is taking the first couple of sips. Then the next thing you know, it's 5 hours later, I'm in a complete stranger's belfry, I suddenly have this new tattoo, and to top it all off, my pants are missing.
This sounds like an incredibly touching story, but I'm afraid we don't have time to hear it right now. Look, Fodrick! It's boiling! It has turned bright red! It worked! I hope this will help the flowers grow.
I just hope it doesn't eat a hole through the bottom of the planter box.
Nothing happened. I guess we'll have to wait 6 weeks to see if something grows. I don't want to fly into that. Wait, you know what? I do.
Great!
Now, why didn't we open that trapdoor before?
Certainly! If we just... the key! The rats! Rufus! Ugh.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
It appears to be a list containing information about the prisoner.
It's nice to know Shroudy's mother was so thorough. I'm sure it's hard to take good notes while you're busy torturing somebody. She must have been an excellent multitasker.
It says, prisoner identified as Irish tourist Shannon O'Doherty, initially observed as member of local nunnery tourist exchange. The nuns only arrange tours for the most pious of individuals. Virginity has been confirmed. Her blood is exactly what I need to help unlock the mystery of the Book of Shrouds. That's terrible. Why would anyone need blood? Talking with that would not be fun. I can walk over there just fine. That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry. It looks like the control to the walkway. The handle looks old and rusted. I wonder if it's still working. I would like to talk to that, but it lacks brains, lungs, and interesting thoughts to share. I can see it fine right here. I'll see if I can lower it. The walkway isn't coming down. It looks like the controls are broken. It's a waterfall of fiery demonic snot.
At least it's not some other kind of demonic body fluid. Drink some strange green goo? Maybe I would have considered it back in my college days, but I've mellowed now.
I don't want to fly into that. If I stuck my hand in there, I'd be pulling a stump back. That stuff is red hot.
Looks more like it's green hot to me.
It's a pair of rickety old columns holding up the walkway. It doesn't look like they've been used for years.
I'm pretty sure those columns are made out of pyrogony, an extremely rare and special Draxylvanian wood. Pyrogony wood is very resistant to flame. It's pretty much impossible to burn. That's probably why the Baroness used it down here, so that the demonic snot wouldn't catch it on fire.
That might be a good conversation if that talked back. Too bad. I don't want to fly into that. I can't smash the columns. The walkway would come tumbling down onto my head. Let's try the magic acid we made on those columns. That did it! The walkway is down now! It's a window for the dungeon.
I forgot my compass, but if I had to guess, I'd say that window faces east.
I don't talk to things like that. I can't fly through that. What's the point? I couldn't fly across the lake to freedom anyway. It's a pair of finely crafted dragon head column supports. I'm sorry, but I don't speak dragon. They scare me. I'm strong, but not that strong. It's a pile of bones the skeleton made when it collapsed. Ew, that's gross. Better not. She might get mad. Let's just get what we need and get out of here.
Back? Stay back, I say. I don't wish to harm you.
but I'll do so if you leave me no choice.
What now? Can't anything ever be easy?
It's some kind of ghost.
I'd call her a banshee. Or more specifically, a really pissed off Irish banshee.
Hello. May I talk to you?
My name is Shannon O'Doherty. I've come from Ireland to search far and wide for my one true love.
How did you end up in Draxylvania, of all places?
I did some research into local demographics. There appeared to be a discrepancy in regards to the number of men versus the number of women in the greater Draxylvanian area. Apparently, many of the women have died over recent years due to an unusual outbreak of anemia. Interestingly enough, this same affliction seems to have taken its toll on the local paperboy population. I figured with so many men available, I was bound to find my one true love.
Were you able to find a man?
Indeed I was. Not long after I arrived here with my tour group, I received a letter at my hotel. It was addressed to me from Burgermeister Willem Vinton, Mayor of Gosford Falls. He said he was interested in meeting me after catching a glimpse of my fiery red hair.
Did you ever get to meet this Burgermeister, William Vinton?
Yes, but only briefly. He came to my hotel saying he wanted to meet me. As the mayor of Gosford Falls, he always enjoyed spending time with young ladies new to the area. I believe he took a liking to me, for he invited me to come up to his room so we could discuss Draxylvanian history.
Sounds like this Burgermeister was looking to get to know a wee bit of the Irish.
How did you end up in this castle?
A woman came to speak with our tour group, saying that she was the Baroness von Kiefer. She asked me how old I was and how it came to be that I was in Draxylvania. After I told her about myself, she offered me a job working at her castle. Since I knew that I had found my true love in Willem, I decided to stay in Draxylvania and took her up on her offer. The first night in the castle, the Baroness brought me a warm cup of tea. After taking a drink, I grew very tired, and the next thing I remember is waking up here.
Why don't you leave here?
I surely want to, but until my bones can be buried in a consecrated grave, I must guard them till the end of time.
Bummer. All of your bones, you say, or most of them?
Good question. I'll have to ask.
Ask whom?
Another good question. My, you're just full of them. Why do you ask, anyway?
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Would it be alright if we borrowed one of those bones there?
I can't let you do that. I'm saving them for my burial in consecrated ground. I feel the need to stay here until that happens.
Do you guard your bones all the time?
I must stand vigil through this endless night. My true love, Willem, rescues me at dawn. He'll bury my bones and hold me in his arms forever. Oh, how I long for the morning.
Well, thank you for our little chat.
'Twas me pleasure.
Mona, it's clear that there's no way we're gonna get those bones while she's still guarding them. And she's apparently gonna be guarding them until the sun comes up.
But that will be too late. I can't wait until the sun rises.
Then I guess we're in deep guano.
No virgin ghost is going to stop me.
Mona, I like your confidence.
It's against the Apostolate's code of I'm not going to be the one who sucks out Fordwick's nuts. He got us into this mess, so he's the one who should get us out. Fordwick, here's a chance to put that mouth of yours to good use. You did it, Fordwick! It looks like the levers are going to work now. It's a note pinned to the control panel.
Let me save you crow's feet and read that for you. It says, Baron Shroudy, I fixed the control panel for the theater flats. I had to, find something about cross-wired to some power source. We'll fix it next time, I think. Signed RM. Man, this guy must be a doctor. I can barely read this note.
It's the backdrop to the theater. That might be a good conversation. It's a theater.
I bet Shroudy made this in case you ever missed seeing the sun.
I can't pick that up. I feel like maybe we should say a few words or something. After all, these are the Baron's remains.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to say goodbye to the Baron von Kiefer. And though he's already walked through the valley of the shadow of death, today we must ask not what this planter box can do for him, but what he can do for this planter box. Ashes to ashes, so on and so forth, yada yada yada. Now dump that sucker.
Touching, Frederick. Truly touching. Mon Dieu! Let's see if this will open. I don't like the look of these strange symbols on the cover.
Oh, me either. They make me want to stop, play, go forward and reverse really fast, all at the same time.
This is one of the ingredients we need to complete the spell. Maybe we can use this image someplace. I'll just cut them out in case. These two items... That won't occur... They are a cutout of theater backdrops of a river valley at dawn. I would like to talk to that, but it lacks brains, lungs, and interesting thoughts to share. I might need them, although I can't carry them around, but I'll keep them in mind. I can't reach it from here. Frederick, would you go get those theater flats we cut out?
Sure, if you tell me where they go.
Frederick, fly over and hang the sun backdrop outside of the window. Maybe we can trick Shannon into thinking the sun has risen.
Okay, I'll get right on it.
So, how is it being a ghost?
Boring as heck.
Boring as heck, huh? Sorry to hear that. What about the heat from this demonic goo?
Tolerable. As you can imagine, I don't feel much as a ghost.
No, I would think not. There is some doubt about me being a vampire.
Really? You look like a vampire. And the teeth!
Yes, odd about those, but I'm still not convinced.
Interesting.
Hurry up, Fodrick! What is taking you so long?
What?
Oh, nothing. Just wondering where my bat went. Oh, thank God.
Phew! Done.
What took you so long?
I had to get some nails and jam them into the crack outside. And lady, those things aren't exactly light.
Shh!
What is this? Has the sun risen already? I can see it, but something isn't quite right. It seems like it's morning, but somehow I'm not convinced.
I think she almost believes that it's dawn. It's an animal noise toy from Shroudy's toy chest. Oh, I hate the sound of mourning. A jackalope could really come in handy right now. It's a flying stinky rat.
Not listening. La 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 la.
Did I mention filthy and disgusting? He's staring at the sheep. I think he hates sheep. Unhappy cows come from Transylvania. Ooh. Monster?
That's Inky. Not so scary now, are ya?
I think it's about to eat the sheep. Cute. It looks like it's made of colors. Oh, I hate the sound of mourning. I can't reach it from here. What?
Oh, nothing.
Fodrick, will you play this toy for me later?
Sure. Just tell me when.
Fodrick, take that animal wheel that I set to Rooster and fly outside by the window and play that sound. That might convince her it really is morning.
Good idea. I'll give it a shot.
The sun has risen and the rooster crows. Morning has come and with it my salvation. Willem comes for me. I can rest now as I wait for you, my love. My vigil has come to an end. Willem!
That did it, Mona. She's gone.
I can grab one of these now. Inky smells really, really foul.
Yeah, probably from all the tourists rotting in his gizzard.
Disgusting. Maybe the whole perfume bottle will make him smell better. This will get him to open his mouth eventually.
Hold your breath all you want, blockhead. You have to breathe eventually.
It will never work, plebeians. I can hold my breath for 10 minutes.
Yeah, we'll just see about that.
Breathe into this bottle.
Why should I?
Because we need your breath for something.
Clever.
Well, then I will never breathe into that.
Great. Good going. You ever heard of tricking people into doing things they otherwise wouldn't do?
I'm sorry. I thought it was best to go with a direct approach.
Which do you like better? The direct approach or getting the hell out of here, eh?
I see your point. Merde. Yes! There! I got it! Thank you, Rufus. Your services will no longer be needed.
You are most decidedly not welcome.
Oh, that sound is hideous.
Look on the bright side, Mona. At least she's already dead.
This will be useful. I'll take it. I'll use the butter knife. Well done! Excellent! Good! We've got our potion of golem creation ready for spraying. Now all we need is a stone body. Let's add a head so we can boss him around. Down, Rufus, down! If I get anywhere near him, I think he'll bite my hand off. I can't. Shouty is I can't. It's a rather ornate hanging banner.
It's the Von Kiefer family crest. A two-headed vulture holding some thigh bones.
I can't make out the family motto. Frederick?
Get to pickin' while the pickins are good. Words to live by.
I can't really talk to that. The tapestry is fairly loose. I'm not going to pull it down right now, but if I need it at some point, I'll remember that it's here. It might not be a perfect fit, but it's the only head we've got.
How perfectly dreadful. This body has no sense of fashion.
Stop whining! One more word out of you and you'll be spending the next 20 years of your miserable existence in the bottom of that privy at the closest Spanish restaurant I can find.
Let's see if this will work.
It better after all the crap we went through.
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah, but I hate purple. I'm more partial to pink.
Oh, this is just great. Now I'm fat.
Yippee, it worked! Go forth to the boathouse. There you will see the ghost of Shroudy holding the oars for the last boat. I want you to get those oars from Shroudy using any means necessary.
Well, apparently I have to do whatever you say. So, all right. I work for a witch, now I'm taking orders from a bee.
I heard that.
You were supposed to.
Hey, what the Rufus?
Look, just give me the oars. What? Violence.
Fortunately, I like violence.
Firecracker, sis, boom, bah! Rufus Gollum, rah, rah, rah! Go, Rufus! Not the boat! He got the boat.
You can keep the oars now for all the good they will do you.
Should do the trick. Maybe not as nice as a boat, but at least it floats.
Grab those oars, Mona. It's time for the maiden voyage of the SS Dirtnap.
It's Shroudy's pet lake monster, Inky. The poor thing is apparently so stupid that he willingly follows Shroudy's orders even after Shroudy's death. We need to try and find something we can use to drive him away. That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry. I can't fly over running water. Physical violence is never the answer.
Sure it is, especially if the question is what do pacifist wimp tree huggers never want you to use to solve your problems. Then, violence is definitely the answer.
Just when I think I am finally rid of that place, yet another obstacle appears in my path. I give you my solemn vow I shall not return to that forsaken place. Hey, Castle Fog!
You stink!
Stink! No way. I am not going back there. I'm far too dignified to express my frustration in such a juvenile manner.
I'm not, but unfortunately, I don't have any fingers.
Smell like a French, house of women of low moral fiber. Shucks, that won't work for some reason. pet lake monster, Inky. The poor thing is apparently so stupid that he willingly follows Shroudy's orders even after Shroudy's death. We need to try and find something we can use to drive him away. These two items won't combine together. After he swallowed that ice, he thickened up. It was easy to spray him this time.
Are you sure we need to bring all this stuff?
Of course, you idiot! We must be fully prepared! I am an expert on the Nosferatu! And one thing I know for sure is that the undead don't just sail up to you and present themselves.
Hello over there. Do you know a good place to land our pleasure cruiser?
I don't know! Try over there around that point!
Oh, okay. Thank you. Toodaloo.
Right, whatever. What was I saying?
The undead don't just sail up to you?
Right. They cherish their lairs immensely and never willingly give them up. One thing I know for sure, this brood of the Barons, this Mona, will be there waiting for us, getting ready to fiercely defend her crypt with every ounce of undead energy she possesses. She will never willingly leave that castle.
We made it, Froderick!
Who would have thought that crossing a simple lake would be such a pain in the ass?
Well, off to Paris.
Wait. What are you gonna do? Walk there?
I was thinking a train.
A train. Even if we could catch a train, there's the small problem of you only being able to travel at night. That would have to be an extremely fast train to make it to the next major city.
Child of the night.
Come to think of it.
Why are you not walking towards me? Aren't you listening? Do not make me count to 3. 1, 2, 3.
Expanded drag coefficient, adjust for gravity.
I'll come to you.
Then, of course, get higher
Yeah,
altitude.
finally.
Mona! Wake up! Mona!
Come, child, come inside where it is warm and safe. I have been waiting for you.
Oui, mistress.
Oh, I see. You want your fortune told. Good idea. And see if you can find out what's going to happen on next week's episode of Bats of Our Lives.
Well, hello, my dearest Mona de Lafitte. Come in and sit down. We meet at last.
Sorry to bother you, madame. I don't know, but I had the weirdest feeling that came over me. It compelled me to seek you out for some mysterious reason.
Yes, you learn that I have that effect on people. But goodness gracious, I am being rude. I know all about you, but you don't know me at all. Forgive me. I am called the great Madame Strigoi, knower of all things better left unknown.
Why have you summoned me here?
I know your plight, and I know how best to prepare you for your journey home.
Really? You know how to get me back to Paris?
Okay, listen very carefully, for I'm only going to say this as many times as you ask me to. First, you need your coffin to sleep in. Do you have it here?
No. And what do you mean I need a coffin to sleep in? I thought Shroudy was being, just being weird. Making me sleep in there when I had a perfectly good bed up in my boudoir. Besides, no self-respecting opera star would sleep in a coffin. It's absurd.
Well, this opera star is going to have to. Now wake up, girl. You need a coffin to sleep in every night or you will die. You will die. Capiche?
Well, I suppose I do, but I'm not happy about it.
Being a vampire isn't about being happy. Listen, child, in life stuff just happens that we don't always like. We just have to get over it and move on as best we can. Besides, living the unlife of a vampire can be very rewarding and just as fulfilling as real life. Trust me, child, I know. You are strong, I have seen it. You'll be just fine, and I'll guide you all the way. Now, where is your coffin?
At the lakeshore where we left it.
Uh-oh, better go get it now. Constable Otto just passed here a few minutes ago on his nightly patrol. I think he said something about investigating a scream and looking out for two strangers reported skulking hereabouts. Hurry and go get it, and bring it back. ASAP!
And murky Lake Vog. How I will miss you. Just kidding. I hate this place. Let's go.
Hey, Inky! Rot in the festering pool you call home forever, you loathsome beast! I will never have to see you again! Ever!
Really? He was a pain, I admit, but I kinda liked him.
Yeah, me too.
Never mind, Inky. Take care and try not to eat too many boulders.
I can't, even if I wanted to, which I really.
All right, they get it already.
Really don't want to. I don't drink water. Interesting. Hello, sir? May I talk to you for a moment?
Yes, but only for a few minutes. I am Constable Otto Van Pelt, and I'm in middle of serious investigation. Some very strange things have been happening around here lately.
Can you tell me about those weird events happening lately?
Yes. I got report from cottages nearby of two men who have been skulking around shoreline and along the road. Then we heard reports from all over of horrible screams that echo throughout the valley. So, I was assigned to investigate, and about 100 yards down the shore, I found, well, what appeared to be Baron Shroudy von Kiefer's clothing. And it smelled awful. Noxious vapors were emanating from the clothes. It was quite a sight. And last night, I discovered the coffin sitting on the shore with 2 oars in it. It is mighty strange. You'll have to pardon me, ma'am. I best be getting back to my investigation. I haven't much time before Luke Crane gets wind of it and muscles the case out from under me. He's always trying to be in the spotlight.
What are you doing with that boat?
Looking for clues. By the dirt residue I found in the coffin, it looks as though someone kept putting dirt in it, and then someone else kept dumping it out. Also, by impressions left behind, it looks like someone, a woman, judging by the shape of the imprint, slept here every night and had a bat for a companion.
How do you know that?
By the smell. Bats have a distinctive odor that is hard to wash out.
Tell me about it.
Yes. Bats are popular pets in Draxylvania for some reason, though I personally think they're bad luck.
Why's that?
Because anyone who adopts one seems to come down with spontaneous anemia right away. Plus, bats are not loyal pets. As soon as their owners die of this anemia, they fly away and find another family. But in Draxylvania, you get used to these things.
What else can you deduce from looking at the coffin?
Well, the woman who slept here wore black and purple, judging from the fibers I found, and had black hair. And the coffin owner's name was written on a tag on the inside of the lid, a Mona de Lafitte. Sounds like a French name. I think popular in the south of France, near Calais. Where are you from, may I ask?
Calais? That's not in the south.
Shh, idiot.
Oh, right.
Where?
Belgium.
Where?
Belgium.
Quebec.
Well, which is it, Quebec or Belgium?
Belgium, Quebec. A small colony of Belgium-ians, just east of Montreal.
And I didn't get your name.
Lona Fay Defeat.
Donna Les Mafite.
No, I mean come again.
Phona May.
Whitney, Darklake. My name is Whitney Darklake of the, Belgium-Quebec Dark Lakes. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you too. Well, if you see any tall French women about with a bat as pet, let me know so I can ask her a few questions, okay?
He's gotta be putting us on.
Shh! Yes, Constable, I certainly will. Can you tell me about the nearest towns?
Well, there is Vlad's Landing down the road behind you, and beyond that, near the border, is the quaint village of Gothford Falls. Up the river are the towns of Ravenhaven, Howling Oaks, Battsburg, and the new retirement community of Scarlet Meadows.
Tell me about Vlad's Landing.
Yes, it's a hilly town located just down the road there, and serves as a hub of commerce for Lake Varg. The Draxylvania Tourist Board, a powerful entity in these parts, almost got Burgermeister to change the town name.
To what?
Super Happy Funville. The board thought it might increase tourism. I like the runner-up name myself.
Let me guess. Autotopia?
No, but I like that. No, the runner-up name was Don't Swim in the Water the Lake Monster Will Get You-ville. In the end, all parties agreed to leave as is. It was for the best.
Tell me about Gothford Falls.
It's just the cutest little town built on a bridge overlooking the falls. Quite spectacular. But the local baron appointed the most corrupt skirt chaser as Burgermeister, Wilhelm Vinten. Ugh. They say he has charisma and can make deals better than anyone. Villagers seem to like him, but no woman is free from his tentacles for long. I sure hope the recall campaign succeeds.
If he is a good leader, why do you hate him so much? Oh my! I think I asked the wrong thing. Are you okay?
No, he's fine. It was a long time ago. High school. And I had...
Stop it! That's okay.
This crush on any time at all. She had beautiful braids and long blonde hair. She smelled so good.
Oh, Lord. So we have to go now and,
And then he came along with his sweet-talking ways and mesmerizing stares.
Do something!
Oh my! I feel faint. Yeah, that's it. I'm passing out. I'm going to be sick.
Not far from the truth.
Really? Do you need a doctor?
No. Suddenly I feel a lot better. Tell me about the retirement community of Scarlet Meadows.
Oh, that is a strange place. It used to be the castle of Maud the Impaler, but then the Ghoulish Society took it over, renovated it, and opened it up as a retirement community for Draxylvania nobility. They have golf course, geyser-heated pools, and everything. Thing is, they only like to golf at night, and the retirees really don't look that old. But I hear the place is very, very nice, and the healthcare is great. No one gets sick.
Can you tell me about the graveyard down the road?
The Draxylvania graveyard and picnic grounds? Another bright idea by the tourist board. They thought by throwing in some tables, swings, and grills, tourists would flock there by the droves to eat corn on the cob while sitting on top of great-grandmother.
And they didn't?
Actually, they did, but only at night for some reason. Moonlight picnics are all the rage this year.
Have you seen two men rowing out on the lake?
I think I saw some men in a boat not too long ago fighting with the lake monster. I thought I saw them throw vials of water at it that caused the monster to sink. Then they rowed up to the Baron's castle. Must be guests. When the Baroness was alive, they had guests all the time. Never saw any of them leave, though. Oh well.
Who do you suppose those two men were?
Well, a woodsman who reported seeing them said they were acting funny, like they were up to something. And they had lots of strange sorts of equipment, each with a symbol of an eye in the middle of a pentagram. I think they might have been meteorologists or lawyers.
I'm out of questions for now.
Okay, back to my investigation.
I don't think I want to use such a powerful spell book with that. number 1 of etiquette. A lady never turns into a bat unless she... I don't want to touch that. It's my coffin. I used it to cross the lake. Hello, oddly shaped portable bed.
Coffin. It's called a coffin.
You say tomato, I say tomato.
I mean, really, who the heck says tomato?
No need to show off. I might as well walk. I can't get my coffin with the constable there. It's a box of donuts and a strange metal bottle with what smells like coffee.
Yep, everything a horizontally growing constable needs.
No thanks. I am closely watching my figure, along with every other guy in town. A lady of high society simply does not launch herself at food. I don't want those. They look all eaten up anyway.
Even the bear claw. Dang.
It's a sign.
No shinola, Sherlock. What does it say for our listening audience?
I don't like to read.
Read. Yeah, I remember. Okay. It says, to the Draxylvania picnic grounds and graveyard south 2 miles, 1 mile north to Vlad's Landing, 5 miles north to the Lake Vogue Dam and Waterworks, and 7 miles north to Dread Rock Gorge and Garford Falls. Speed kills, no dumping and no parking from here to the Dead Tree from noon till 6 p.m. Violators will be booted at owner's expense, the VPD.
No, he looks like he'd be kind of boring to talk to.
Yeah, he has a stiff demeanor.
I don't want to fly in front of the constable. Instead of carrying the sign around to help me get to where I need to go, maybe I should just read it and remember what it said. I went back to get it, but we were too late. Constable Otto was there.
I guess it's time that you had this. Vampires for Dummkopf. It has everything a budding vampire like you needs. Read it and learn it all. It tells everything you need to know about your new vampire powers, as well as your many vampire restrictions. It has rules, flowcharts, pie recipes, and good advice for vampires of all types.
Thank you, Madame Sturgoy.
Back to being a vampire. With some time in practice, you'll slowly gain new vampire powers, especially now that Shroudy is no longer your master. You don't have to read it cover to cover, but you may want to use it from time to time if you two encounter difficulties during your journey. As a member of the undead, you are required to return to your grave every night
My grave. But seriously, I know, off on a side, I'm really not dead.
No, Mona. It says right here, when bitten and drained by a vampire, then fed some of the vampire's own blood, the victim becomes technically and legally dead in most countries, except Nevada, where death can be annulled within 24 hours.
Grave dirt. Fine, I'll get right on it.
It is not your grave per se, but you have to sleep in a coffin filled with dirt from your grave every day. That is how it works. You did bring that grave dirt with you when you escaped the castle, right?
Not exactly. I, sort of dumped it out.
I'm afraid you're going to have to go back to the castle and retrieve it.
Back to the castle?
Shush now! Something's coming in! Oh, great spirit of the ball, show me Sector 12!
Madame Strigoi, who are they?
Vampire hunters. Monsieur Calvin and Belcou, his apprentice. Why on earth did sign send them instead of Abraham? Ugh, God only knows. Oh, well, they are vampire hunters from a religious brotherhood. You can thank them for staking Baron Shroudy von Kiefer to death back by the lake. They want to stake you, too. They will not likely rest until your undead heart stops beating in your undead chest, after which time you will be 100% dead. Look, if you do not find more grave dirt before sunrise, you will not be able to return to your coffin, and I already explained how important that is. Try the Drexylvania Cemetery and Picnic Grounds for a start. It's just down the road past the lakeshore. You can't miss it.
What you're saying is that if we're ever going to make it to Paris, before we can leave, we must get Mona's coffin, then replenish our supply of Mona's grave dirt, and we're done?
Once you have the grave dirt and your coffin, you will need a wagon to carry it all and a horse to pull it. I think you can borrow the wagon from the cemetery caretaker, and I just so happen to have a line on a horse for sale in the local town of Lad's Landing, just up the road from here. I grabbed this flyer while I was there. I don't have any extra money, so you'll have to work something out with the owners.
Borrow wagon from the caretaker, work something out with the owner of the horse, get coffin and grave dirt, check.
Luckily for you, I know some Turkish smugglers in Puerto Varda. They owe me a few favors from back in the old days. I got them to agree to take you on their ship, the Demeanor, a large tramp freighter bound for France. They are scheduled to leave the docks just before dawn. They will not wait for you, so you must find everything you need as quickly as possible.
Grave dirt, coffin, horse, and wagon. Got it. Nothing else, right?
Well, come to think of it, you should really get an insane daytime guardian before you travel long distances, just to be safe.
What?
Not another thing to get. This is too much. And why exactly does he have to be insane?
Yeah, at best it sounds a little unwise to travel with nutcases, especially over long distances.
Come on, think about it, you two. All vampires must find a mortal living human to guard over them during the day, in case the righteous brothers or their brethren discover your coffin and decide to stake you in your pajamas. An insane guardian simply works the best. For one thing, they are more easily controlled. 2, they get less grossed out by the sight of blood and corpses. And 3, I forget 3. Just trust me. They are essential to have for any sun-fearing vampire. But forget it. Never mind, we are short on time. You can worry about the insane daytime guardian when you get to Paris.
Let's go already. We have a long night and a lot to do.
Thank you so much for your help.
My pleasure, child. I will do whatever I can to help you along your perilous journey.
It's the horse flyer. It says horse for sale. Good condition, no mileage, 200 crowns or best offer. See Gina Martinelli, 24700 McBean Parkway, Vlad's Landing. Stop! Am I really a vampire? Be sure before you bite. Hello, chapter. I can't wait for Fodrick to read you. No need. I'm already holding it in human form. No need. I'm already holding it. Stop. Am I really a vampire? Be sure before you bite. It says, Table of Contents. Section 1 for the Novice Vampire. Section 2 for the Journeyman Vampires. Section 3 for Master Vampires. Section 1, Chapter 1, Domicile Defenses. Section 1, Chapter 2, Back in Black and Never Go Back. Section 1, Chapter 3, Biting and Sucking 101. Apparently I'm only a novice vampire. I better just read Section 1. I'll read the other sections when I become more experienced. Frodrick? Would you mind reading this for me? My crow's feet are sore.
Sore my ear. All right, fine. In a nutshell, it says you can't enter homes without being invited in first. You also can't enter if they have holy symbols, garlic, red or white roses, or hawthorn branches on the entrance.
Frodrick, would you do the honors?
It says, in a nutshell, that vampires wear black cloth because it protects them from holy magic, such as holy water, crosses, and the sun.
Frodrick, do you mind reading this for me?
It says, in a nutshell, that you can bite people on the neck and drain their blood till they pass out, but you should do it when no one will see you. Have you been in Draxylvania for more than one day?
Regrettably, yes. Stop. Am I really a vampire? Be sure before you bite.
Have you craved blood even once?
I like my steak rare. I'm French.
Are you a child of the night?
An opera starlet is never seen by day.
Do you wear a ribbon around your neck to hide 2 fang-shaped wounds?
It's the latest fashion in Paris.
You passed the test! Mona, you are definitely a vampire.
I passed! I did it! Oh, wait! I am not a vampire! They're so stupid, just like you! It's a 3-legged sitting device, used to hold up people's backsides.
Somewhere, somebody is playing the piano standing up.
Hi, Stool. I'm going to name you Stoolie the Stool. How are you, Stoolie? Stoolie is kind of shy.
Have you gone batty? You're talking to an inanimate object. Are you that starved for conversation?
Maybe if I had some actual interaction with an adult once in a while, I wouldn't be so starved for conversation. Instead of stimulating conversation, all I get to do is banter with some smart-aleck flying rodent whose primary concern is...
Shh! You're scaring Stoolie.
I don't want to fly into that. I don't like to touch other people's stool. It says, Madame Strigoi, knower of all things unknown, astrology, palm reading, fortune-telling, and lotto numbers. So why do you just hang around all the time?
Yeah, Sign. You should get off your hinges once in a while and live a little. Plus, you're starting to get a little round in the middle.
I've got a better idea. Instead of flying up to that sign, I fly to Tahiti and relax on the beach.
Don't worry. She can't fly over moving water, so that's not happening anytime soon.
Why would I want to vandalize Madame Sturgoy's placard?
Why wouldn't you? That woman is a screechy old hag.
Touch that sign, Bat, and I'll replace it with you!
Go.
When are you going to learn? It looks like a pentagram. It's a sign of evil magic, sorcery, demonology, and heavy metal.
Chun 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 chun.
Starlight, star bright, first pentagram I see tonight. They scare me. I'd rather examine it from down here. pick that up. I think not. We would probably give Madame Strigoi a heart attack.
She's a fortune teller. She can't be surprised.
I'm constantly surprised by your stupidity.
I stand corrected.
It's an open window. I shall call you Winnie's a window. Do you always stay open this late, Winnie?
More importantly, at what hour does she stop serving drinks?
This abominable curse has already closed too many windows of opportunity in my life. I can't bear to close another. That appears to be some of Madame Stragoy's personal effects.
Looks like junk to me.
You see junk, but I see potential bat beaters.
I think she's starting to like me.
Oh, yeah, I sense it. Hello, little odds and ends. What keeps you hanging out here on such a cold and snowy night?
I'm pretty sure it's those ropes.
I can see Madame Stragoy's personal effects just fine right here. That's too much stuff to carry around. Besides, I'm not sure I need it all. It's a rather strange symbol. It looks like the letter C.
Sweetness.
Hello, strange C symbol. What do you stand for?
Copyright Cubs and the speed of light in the vacuum.
I respect other people's property. That would be a bear of a task to rip that out.
That's a very strange and unusual symbol. Strange symbol? Why do you have to be so, well, strange?
That's just the way magic works. It has to be obscure and overly complicated so that laymen like yourselves can't understand it. If it were easy, the world would be decimated by endless spell battles, black curses, and polluted by endless fake Latin.
Bats and spells don't mix.
Ain't that the truth?
Why?
Let's just say I was born a human prince. Handsome, strong, rich, and now I'm a bat. Enough said.
Cursed by a disguised fairy because you didn't let her stay in your castle during a storm?
Yeah, but this one was disguised as a Hare Krishna. I slammed the door right in her face. Now I'm a bat. Can we not talk about it anymore?
That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry. What an odd-looking symbol. I wonder what it means.
Probably nothing. Or maybe it's just the primary symbol of an all-powerful secret society that controls world affairs. It could go either way.
Magic symbol? I command you to take me to Paris.
That's not how it works. That is a different spell.
Really? Then why don't you cast it on me and we can get out of here?
I'm not at a high enough level yet.
I can see it fine right here. Though this symbol does give me the willies, I don't want to ruin Madame Stragoy's things.
Madame Strigoi agrees that you don't want to ruin Madame Strigoi things.
Hey, isn't that Jack Frost?
I don't think so. I think he looks different.
No, that's definitely him. You obviously don't know Jack. Frost.
Hi, Frosty.
Jack! It's Jack Frost, I tell you.
No, I might rip it with my wings. Better not pull things like this diagram thingy off this other thingy.
It's a Vinificus chartacunctor.
Oh, really?
It's a fancy name for a magic chart holder. Just don't touch it! Don't you have some items to find before the sun comes up and turns you into cinders?
What a frightening symbol. It must be used by satanic cults.
Or geeky game companies.
Hello, wizard symbol. Why do wizards always have stars all over their robes? Witches don't.
Oh, those old farts think it will protect them from our curses. In a way, it does.
How is that?
Well, when we saw them wearing those ridiculous star robes, looking like utter buffoons, it was so funny that we haven't cursed them since, so they'll keep wearing them. Next, we are going to tell them that pink fluffy bunny ears will protect them from love potions.
Whatever it is, I'm sure I don't need it.
Touch that, and you will turn into a 13-year-old nerdy boy with no prospects of ever finding a girlfriend.
It's a bottle of ink. It's a very dark color.
Careful, Mona. You don't want to spill any of that on you. You'd end up with a big black stain.
On my big black cape?
Good point. Go crazy, you reckless nut, you. Spill away.
I don't want to fly into that. I have a feeling this might come in handy. Madame Strigoi, may I have this bottle of ink over here?
Yes, child. Knock yourself out.
It's an incense burner. From the smell of the wagon, Madame Stragoy's been using it a lot.
Trust me when I tell you it's better than the alternative. I had Constable Otto in here earlier, and the cabbage she had for dinner was playing havoc with his system.
Hello, incense burner. You look good.
Yeah, smoking hot.
One more of those stinkers and you're toast.
I don't think Madame Strigoi wants a bat flying around her stuff.
Child, that was pretty good. You read my mind.
No, I better not. Smoking is bad for your health. It's a beautiful hourglass. Oh, but consider this small dust here running in the glass by atoms moved. Could you believe that this body was of one that loved?
Wow. Poetry. Where'd that come from?
Just tired of joking around all the time. I had the urge to be serious. Urge is gone. Did anyone ever tell you that you resemble a small furry pig?
If you flew
If I flew into the hourglass,
it might break.
Stop that.
It's uncanny.
Being able to read minds can make you a bit annoying.
Being able to read minds can really be a lot of fun.
I better not. I might feel compelled to leave the wagon before the sand runs out.
Really? Why is that?
Because, Bat, everybody knows that's when you die. A witch friend of mine once tried to use that trick on a shoe thief she caught in her castle, but the thief's gang busted her out and stole my friend's magic broom. Oh, she was so steamed up by that.
Apparently, it's a magical tiki monster-faced bulletin board.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea. I'm just reading the description. I would, but I don't think he could talk. Too bad, because I'd love to ask him if he ever spent any time in Hawaii jinxing people. It scares me. The bulletin board has a wide variety of semi-magical knickknacks stuck to it. It's a rather amazing symbol. Just looking at it makes me think of humor, creativity, and a passion for adventure.
Games?
Frederick, we don't have time to play games right now. Maybe once we are on the ship. Hello, Great Pumpkinhead. What do you do?
Disappoint kids with blue blankets every Halloween?
I think he has a candle in there. I might burn my wings. What would I use a pumpkin head for?
You could throw it at an extremely superstitious pedagogue.
It's an even shrunkener head since the other one.
I'm not sure shrunkener is a word.
So, little head, where did you come from?
Oh, Gunther? Oh, he was a greedy merchant from Scarlet Meadows. I did a lot of work for him. Enchantments, a few cantrips, a curse or two, but then this happened to him.
Terrible! What happened?
He refused to pay my invoice.
He is too creepy looking to fly any closer to. No need. He looks fairly relaxed already. It looks like a head, only smaller.
Whoever he was, I bet he had to custom order his hats.
Your hair is simply the height of fashion, at least when it comes to shrunken heads found in gypsy wagons.
Frankly, I find it rather subdued. I think a mohawk would have made more of a statement along the lines of, hey, I'm a wild man, and I'm coming to kill you.
Your hair is simply the height of fashion, at least when it comes to shrunken heads found in gypsy wagons.
Frankly, I find it rather subdued. I think a mohawk would have made more of a statement along the lines of, hey, I'm a wild man, and I'm coming to kill you.
It's pretty ugly, so I don't think it's gonna look any better if I fly up to it. We need to move ahead, not move ahead. It appears to be a rubber chicken with a pulley.
It's actually real.
It's a real rubber chicken?
No, it's a real chicken.
A real chicken? Made of rubber?
No, it's a real chicken. No rubber.
What is it for?
To eat.
You eat rubber chickens?
No, it's... Child, speak no more to me for at least 10 seconds. Can you do that for me?
That might be a good conversation if that talked back. Too bad. I don't want to touch a raw chicken. I might get salmonella.
Yeah, then you'd be even more dead than you are now.
I better not. You're not supposed to operate a rubber chicken unless you've had proper training. It's a primitive cultural mask. And when I say primitive, I mean just as valid as any other culture on God's green earth. Hi there, Scary Mask. You look kind of fierce.
I'm just glad that thing is hanging on the wall, as opposed to being stuck on the face of a small doll holding a spear.
Any closer, and I think whatever voodoo magic it has might rub off on me.
Don't worry, child. It's not enchanted at all.
Then why do you have it?
It was a gift from an old boyfriend. He was a handsome and strong witch doctor who lived in the Congo. Oh, the fun we had. Oh, the spells we cast and the crazy things we did to our enemies. All very illegal and immoral, to be certain. But how I long for those bygone days.
I have no need to conceal myself. Besides, anyone wearing a mask nowadays is obviously a robber. Any closer, and I think whatever voodoo magic it has might rub off on me.
Don't worry, child.
Then why do you...
It was...
It's a monkey's paw. For some cultures, it's a talisman of good luck.
Unless, of course, you happen to be a monkey.
Monkey's paw? Do you really give 3 wishes?
A monkey's paw does give 3 wishes.
Then, can I make a wish with this?
Nope.
Why not?
Because that, my child, is a gorilla's paw. It gives you 3 curses.
Darn it! It might grab me and crush me into Mona bat pudding. Aren't those things supposed to give you 3 wishes?
Yes, but even though there's an entire hand there, according to legend, if you make a wish, the paw usually gives you the finger.
Madame Strigoi, may we have your paw up there?
No, I need it. It's a charm that protects me and my wagon.
From who?
Extremely hairy men. I really, really hate back hair.
Apparently.
It's a hanging brass Saturn, my favorite planet.
I better not talk about my favorite planet, but I'm pretty sure everyone knows which one it is. Rhymes with Uranus.
Hi, Saturn. Who are you named after?
I think he was named after the Michigan god of low-quality horseless carriages.
I'm not a satellite. No, I better not. I've never seen mobiles so perfectly still.
I put a still spell on them so they don't move. The noise was driving me crazy.
It's a gold icon hanging from the roof. Gold icon, every time I look at you, it reminds me of something. Something very popular, addicting, and,
$10 a month? You know, I get that feeling too.
I can't fly into that. I think Madame Strigoi would place a curse on me if I took that.
Yes, child. A real nasty one, too.
It's a crescent moon.
Shouldn't there be a cow jumping over that? Good night, moon.
I might be slightly overweight, but I am no cow. The moon is way too heavy and way too big for me to carry around. It's the mysterious Madame Strigoi. No need to show off. I might as well walk. I don't want to pick that up. It's a large ball made of crystal.
Otherwise known as a crystal ball. Witches use them to see other places and times. Isn't that right, Madame Strigoi? Have you seen anything good lately?
Not really. During the summer, I mostly get reruns.
May I try speaking through your crystal ball?
No, it is very tricky and gets spooked easily by strangers peering into it.
I would imagine that it takes a long time to learn how to use a crystal ball.
It depends. You can wait to have the knowledge passed down from your ancestors, or you can come to one of my Crystal Balls Made Easy seminars. I host them in Vlad's Landing the last Thursday of every month. With my 5-step program, you'll be talking to dead ancestors and seeing the future in just 3 days. If you're interested, you better act now because space is limited. Don't fly around my stuff, please. It is very rare and delicate.
But how did you...
No, because I, Madame Strigoi, know all.
Thus, the name knower of all things.
My dear, I would prefer it if you didn't play with my ball.
I'm no scientist, but it appears to be some sort of chemical reaction used to transform organic matter into heat and light.
And to roast marshmallows.
Hi, Mr. Fire. I am going to call you Flaming Lift Fire, the hottest flames that ever burned. Roast vampire bat doesn't sound appetizing to me. For some reason, I can never warm my hands. They're always cold. Odd. It's a very hot pot of, I assume, stew of some kind?
Like my mama always said, As long as you add enough spices, you can't taste the horse meat.
Hello, Mr. Kettle. I am going to call you Kelly Kettle, the loneliest kettle of all, who yearns to be a real-live washtub until one enchanted night the utensil fairy floats down from the blue comet and gives him 3 wishes and...
Oh, God! Would you just shut up?
My, you do get a bit grumpy, don't you? Hi there, Kelly Kettle. Grumpy gargoyle. No need to show off. I might as well walk. Too hot. Okay, it wouldn't hurt me, but really, what am I gonna do with that? So I'll just leave it alone. It's my former prison, Castle Vog. Castle Vog, you stink, and I hope you crumble and catch fire and get some sort of castle disease and go bald and break your hip.
You know you're insulting a castle, right? A castle.
And I hope you get cirrhosis. I just left there. I'm not going back. Ever.
Never say never.
Never, 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 never.
You are so going back there someday.
I'm not that strong. I pine for that tree.
Oh, that was bad. Even for you.
I pine for you. I can see it fine right here. Too heavy. Plus, I don't do manual labor. It's a sleeping constable.
Your first victim.
Victim? I didn't attack him. I just borrowed some thing from him that made him sleep deeply for a while. Otto, are you okay?
Oh.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. His partner might be around here somewhere, so I don't want to blow my cover by flying when I don't have to.
What partner? Unless you count that empty box of donuts over there.
Maybe we should hide the body.
Nah, people will just think he's sleeping off a sugar crash from all the donuts he ate.
Now that you mention it, his blood did taste really sweet. It's my coffin. Yes, well, now that the constable is, resting quietly, I'll take my coffin back to Madame Strigoi camp. It's the damnable Castle Vog, the site of my former prison. Before I die, I vow to see it utterly destroyed. I'll take it apart brick by brick if necessary.
Mona? You know, you're already technically dead, so you kinda missed your deadline.
Castle Vog, you are a horrible, horrible place. There's no way I'm going... I'm not that strong. It is a beautiful moonlighting up in the night sky. When I look at its lovely shining form, I see tranquility. Good night, moon. I don't want to steal the cow's thunder. No, I don't think so. It says it's 4:00.
Huh? It's 2 o'clock?
And 32 seconds precisely. That might be a good conversation if that talked back. Too bad. While there are many places I'd like to see before I die, that is certainly not one of them. No, I don't think so. I'm strong, but not that. It appears to be a well. Hey! Anybody down there?
If there were, they've probably lost the ability to respond.
Why would I do such a thing? I don't drink water. It's the sign for the shop. Draxylvania's House of Spatulas. All your spatula needs under one roof. Hey, sign, what's your... you? I don't want... What do you believe me to be? Some common vandal? I am no such thing. 24700 McBean Parkway. This is where the woman who is selling the draft horses lives. Address sign? Do you belong to a kind-hearted woman who'll sell us this horse for a cheap price?
No. If you want information, you need to talk to the shutters, not the address sign. Everyone knows that.
Fly, fly, fly. Why would I do such a thing? It's a window that's been broken from the inside. Based on the spiderweb effect created as the window was breached, the object in question was metallic, approximately 4 inches long, with a total weight not exceeding 27.5 grams. I would estimate the object in question flew no more than 23 meters. That's adjusting for a moderate wind, of course.
Wow, Mona. You're either a great detective or had a distinguished career as a cat burglar before you moved on to opera.
The pane of yonder window breaks. I'm not sure I would fit, and the glass would cut me to shreds. I'd rather not. I might cut myself. Also, the sight of blood makes me a little weak in the knees these days. What a beautiful window! Look how the red is juxtaposed with the green.
It looks like a cross between Christmas and a Munich beer hall.
You're always so negative, Frederick.
Who's being negative? Both are festive occasions that involve heavy drinking. You can't go wrong with that.
I have nothing to say to a stained glass window that I haven't already said before. I'd much rather walk. I know turning into a bat sounds romantic, but trust me, termites and fleas are not romantic. It clearly has no hinges, so it won't open. It's a wheel. I wonder what it's for. Hey, wheel, what's going on round here? fly into that. I'm not sure I need a wheel. It's a barrel.
I wonder what it's full of.
Rainwater. Why? What do you think it's full of?
If I had to guess, I'd say rainwater. But it's what's under the rainwater that interests me most. Maybe inside that barrel is the decaying body of Mr. Martinelli's business partner. After a heated argument one night, Mr. Martinelli killed his business partner, chopped his body into tiny little pieces, and sealed it inside the barrel. Afraid that dragging the barrel away might arouse suspicion, Mr. Martinelli decided to hide it in plain sight. But now, every time he walks past it, he thinks he hears the muffled screams of his business partner saying, "Why? Why? Why?"
Oh, Froderick, what did I tell you before? Reading too many books is going to rot your brain. Hello? Is anybody in there?
Why? Why? Why?
If I wanted to be a batsicle?
Batsicle.
I'm cold and clammy enough as it is. No need to make my hand even colder. It appears to be the locked door to this house. Hello, front door. Could you go get Mrs. Martinelli for me?
I got an idea. Why not knock instead of waiting around for the door to evolve a brain and some legs?
Hello, front door.
I got an idea.
I can walk over there. Oof. Ooh, it's garlic. Ooh, it smells so bad I can't get close to it. There's no way I'll be able to approach the door while it's still hanging there. You know what they say, good fences make good neighbors.
Glad we don't live next to her, then. That thing's barely standing. She must be a very bad neighbor.
Fence, how do you feel about being a symbol of constricted freedom and xenophobia?
I think it's now a symbol of urban blight and decay.
Better not. I might get stuck between the pickets. I don't think we should touch it. It would probably fall apart. Oh, Fodrick! There might be bats up there. Do you have any relatives living up there?
Not that I know of. But there could be some poor suckers up there hiding from the Belfry boys. As you know, they can be pretty good at collecting their debts.
I don't want to wake any bats that might be sleeping up there. No, I better not. I don't want to disturb any sleeping bats. I can't reach that high. It's a hayloft.
Yuck! It's an entire room filled with scarecrow innards. Hey! Anybody up there? Hey! Hey!
Hay is for horses, not vampire bats. I don't need any hay. It's the steeple on the barn.
I understand the Martinellis are trying to rent that place out. I saw a flyer on a lamppost the other day.
What did it say?
Room for rent, great views, quick access to equestrian facilities available now. Must supply own ladder.
There's the steeple. If we open the doors, I bet we'd see all the people.
There's nobody living in there. You just wanted to say the rhyme. Admit it.
Okay, you're right. Hey, do you want to play Where is Thumpkin?
Absolutely not.
Fly, fly, fly. I'm strong. It's a very heavy, very bright lantern.
What's happening, hot stuff?
I think it would blind my little bat eyes. I see well enough in the dark without having to use a lantern. It's a walkway used by small yet extremely determined spiders.
The itsy-bitsy spider climbed up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the sun and... What's the matter?
That's a very scary song.
Sorry, but it wasn't written with vampires in mind. How about Out Came the Moon?
Much better, thank you. It looks like it's filled with frozen ice. Not sure I could fit. It's stuck to the side of the house. It's a barrel full of...
Monkeys?
Water! It's a barrel full of water.
Monkey water?
It'll be full of annoying bat water in a minute. What are you doing?
Sorry, I was just trying to speak rain barrel.
I'm clean enough already. How's that thing around everywhere? I think not. It's some sort of frozen statue depicting a humanoid figure.
It's actually called a snowman.
Oh, really? And how do you know he's a man?
Because he's got snow, but I'm not gonna say it. Probably kids around. You're looking a little strung out, my friend. You need to stay frosty.
No place to land. Plus, I'd freeze my claws. I don't want to carry it around. It's so cold and wet.
Like my nose. Feel it.
Ugh, no. But I will keep this snowball in mind just in case. It's the entrance to the stable. Hello, door. I better not. I wouldn't want to frighten any horses into a stampede. Let's see what's in here, shall we? It's 2 sacks of barley and oats.
Wow. They must really consume a lot of oatmeal and beer.
I don't really want to strike up a conversation with that. No need to show off. I might as well walk. That is not going to happen. Track Bits. What is that?
Oh, Track Bits? That was one of my favorite breakfast cereals, along with Captain Creeps and Frosted Corn Steaks. They're great!
Talking with that would not be fun. If I need to go over there, I can simply... no. NCC 1701? That doesn't make any sense.
It would if you were socially awkward, lived in your mother's basement, and wore fake pointy ears.
I don't appreciate that name. I think this world needs to offer more support to those individuals, such as myself, who are plasma challenged.
Plasma challenged?
Hemoglobin deficient?
Keep trying. I'm sure you'll come up with something.
How vulgar.
This was probably made by some little goth kid who got kicked out of his local angst club for wearing too much eye makeup.
It says O-positive.
I think it says O positive.
Why would it say that? In case of a carriage accident? AME forever. Sounds like somebody's a little full of themselves. Weird. That's a number for our rehearsal room at the Pelly Institute of the Operatic Arts.
The plate is French, too. On the bottom, it says Par Arts, quality since 1870.
Looks like a feed bag for the horse. I hope it comes with the horse. I can't really talk to that. I don't want to fly. I don't want to... It appears to be a fascinating sliding contraption in which several large pieces of wood float through midair, thanks to a pair of metallic grooves.
Couldn't you just say it was a door?
I think maybe I should just open it instead. I can see it fine right here. Hello? Is anybody in there? Nope. No one in there. It must be safe to open.
Apparently, you have never heard of the stable shed / a massacre of 1865.
No, but I'm sure I'm going to hear about it in a second.
Well, not if you're going to have that attitude. Forget it. Go ahead and open it up yourself. I dare you.
I want to take a peek in here. Just as I thought, a storage shed. It's a broken old saddle. It's all dusty and cracked as if it's been through the desert.
I bet on a horse with no name. What's up, my main saddle? Did they skin George Hamilton to make you?
If I need to go over there, I can simply walk. Flying everywhere in bat form is so 1880s. I don't want to pick that up. It looks like a very thick wool saddle blanket, colorfully embroidered with beautiful spatulas. I bet that really keeps the horses warm. Hi, blanket. No, I don't think so. That saddle blanket could be useful, but I don't want to carry it around, so I'll keep it in mind. It's tack and harness for a horse.
Of course.
That might be a good conversation if that talked back. Too bad. No need to show off. No. It's a horseshoe. I bet that's somebody's lucky charm.
Lucky charm, huh? I prefer green clovers, pink hearts, or blue diamonds.
That might be a good conversation if that talked back. I don't want to fly into that. We don't need that. The horse is already wearing shoes.
Well, would you look at that? It's the 1890 Girls of Draxylvania Slap-on Tools calendar. Look, this one is showing both of her calves.
You man and your obsession with tools.
Hello, ladies.
Better not. I might spook the horse too much. Come now. What possible need could I have for a calendar that's 5 years old?
I don't know. Maybe you just want to look at the pictures over and over and over.
Oh my! What is that I see on the horizon? It appears to be the towers of a mystical city whose magical energy provides its immortal inhabitants with nearly limitless powers, untold riches, and unbridled happiness.
Hey, that sounds like someplace we should visit.
Maybe later. The window looks out onto a lumpy, muddy yard.
Jeez, at least I hope that's mud. What's a nice window like you doing in a place like this?
I'd never fit through those bars, even in bat form. That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry. Hello out there! Anyone know how to remove a metal contraption for a horse's leg?
Yeah, paid a fine for parking a horse more than 2 hours in a commercial district, that's how. Tell Jersey lady she better pay up if she ever wants to ride that horse again.
Oh my, okay, I will. Thank you, Constable. Wow, they're strict on parking violations. Fly, fly, fly. I don't want to touch that. Oh, the poor creature. It looks like he's broken his leg.
I'd say it's more likely he's broken the law.
What do you mean?
That's a Draxylvanian boot on his hoof. Either his owner is using it as an anti-theft device, or the Draxylvanian Police Department put it on because he has too many unpaid parking tickets.
What did he say?
Something along the lines of, "Get this thing off my hoof right now."
You nasty old Draxylvanian boot! I'm gonna give you the... you!
He's asking very politely for you to not rip his leg off.
I don't want to change in front of the horse. I'm strong, but there is no way I can get it off his leg without hurting the poor thing.
Yeah, we need a horse that has all 4 legs.
It's a horse.
Of course.
Not again. So, Mr. Horse, do you know how I can get that boot thingy off of you?
I speak a little horse. Let me have a shot. Yo!
Well, what did he say?
He said to tell you, if he knew how to get this damn thing off, he would have done it already. Duh. He suggests we go to the lady next door and ask her about buying him.
Oh, is that all?
No, he also said his real name is El Cavallo Senza Valore. No matter what that horrid woman renamed him. And he would really appreciate it if we would use that name if we buy him.
It's a deal if we get him. Maybe I can scare him out of the boot by turning into a bat and fluttering in his face.
So how did that work out for you?
Do you have any bright ideas, Mr. Sit Around and Not Help?
Sorry, all tapped out.
Even if I were desperate enough to steal this horse, he seems to be hobbled by that boot thingy on his leg.
Oh man, that is so lame.
It's a poster for some missing or lost boys. Apparently, they all used to work for the Vlad's Landing Picayune.
Based on what I saw in Shroudy's torture chamber pit, I don't think they're coming back.
Poster, why do you say missing Michael and Sam, last seen at the carnival on the Lake Vog Boardwalk? Fly, fly, fly. I don't want that. Besides, it's marred with some graffiti. It's a window looking into the dress shop. There's some lady racing around like crazy.
Yeah, she looks pretty busy for someone whose shop is supposed to be closed.
There's all kinds of things in there. Some fancy-looking dresses, several bolts of cloth, and a fat guy who looks really unhappy.
Maybe his corset is riding up on him and he stopped by to have it adjusted.
It's rude to yell through a window. I better not. I would cut myself to pieces if I did that. That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry. It's a sign for the dress shop.
Actually, Mona, it's a dress shoppy.
That is stupidity. Sign? Why do you have an extra P and E?
Because there's a town ordinance outlawing four-letter words on signs, so they had to add a few here and there to stay legal.
I don't want to fly into that. I'm not a monkey. It's a cross. I can barely stand to look at it. It hurts me.
You're not going to be able to get near that door until we find some way to deal with that cross. Maybe you should look in that Vampire for Dummkopf book that Madame Strigoi gave you.
You mean old cross. It's not nice that you hurt me.
Somehow, Mona, I don't think scolding it is going to solve the problem.
I can't fly over there. I can't get near it, and I certainly wouldn't be able to touch it. I've got to find some way to deal with it from a distance. It's the door to the dress shop. For some reason, I can't get close to it.
It's the cross hanging above the door. Just like at the boathouse, the cross is keeping you away. You don't happen to have another animated golem body tucked away in that dress of yours, do you? Preferably one that's about 10 meters tall?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, it looks like we're gonna have to find another way to deal with that cross. Maybe we should take a look at the Vampire for Dummkopf book that Madame Strigoi gave you.
I like talking to things on occasion, but I can't get... I can't get close to the door with that cross hanging there. Section 1. Frodrick, would you mind reading this for me? My crow's feet are sore.
Sore my ear? All right, fine. In a nutshell, it says you can't enter homes without being invited in first. You also can't enter if they have holy symbols, garlic, red or white roses, or hawthorn branches on the entrance.
Frodrick, would you do the honors?
It says, in a nutshell, that vampires wear black cloth because it protects them from holy magic, such as holy water, crosses, and the sun.
I'm going to throw a snowball at it. Maybe I can cover it up.
A snowball fight where the target can't fight back? Those are my kind of odds. You hit it pretty good and it stuck, but it looks like the snowball isn't gonna work.
I can't use Frodrick with that. It's a window. Hello up there.
Come back later. I'm doing the dishes.
All right, I will. Need any help?
No, that's okay. The last stranger I let in to help with the dishes took them all, so no, thank you.
I don't want to scare anyone in there. better not. I think somebody lives there. It's an oily vat filled with cooking grease. Talking with that would not be fun. I would never cover myself in smelly, rancid, nasty grease. I don't even want to touch it. Certainly there are better ways to keep my hands looking young and soft without plunging them into a vat of smelly old grease. It's covered with old wine jugs and cooking oil cans. No, boring conversationalist that. Perching on windowsills is for pigeons, not vampires. Ugh! I am most decidedly not picking those up. It looks like a window to the kitchen of a busy restaurant. The people all seem to be watching something blue with moving images on it.
Yeah, bars and restaurants are now renting crystal balls from gypsies so their customers can eat and watch the game.
Excuse me, chef. Did you train in Paris? Then why are you boiling strips of leather? Oh my! I better not. The chef might mistake me for a chicken, cut off my head, and fry me up.
You'd technically be French food, too. French fried vampire bat. A rare treat for the locals.
I'd rather keep it open and look in. It reminds me of a Paris cafe.
Yeah, except with a lot more vodka, goulash, and anemics than in Paris.
It's the chimney to the dress shop. I can see smoke pouring out of the top of 2 smokestacks up there.
Those chimneys look pretty small. Santa Claus is gonna need to go on a diet before he'll be able to squeeze down those.
I don't talk to things like that. Let's take a look up there, Frederick. Maybe there's a way in.
I'm game.
It's a slightly taller chimney than the other one. That might be a good conversation if that talked back. Too bad. It's way too hot and smoky to fly down there. No. There are 2 smokestacks on the chimney with smoke pouring out of them. That smoke smells pretty good. Whoever's home is cooking something.
I wonder if they're making flapjacks. I could go for a serious plate of flapjacks.
I don't talk to things like that. I can't fly into a chimney when the fire is going. That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry. Frederick, would you mind diving into that grease for me?
I kinda like the greased look. Might make me look cool, but what for?
I don't know yet, but I think a greased up Frederick might come in handy.
You don't know how happy I am to hear that last statement.
Oh, hush now. Looks like there's a number of well-dressed men getting their nails done. Yoo-hoo! Hello in there! How do you like the nail painting service?
Mona, don't bother them. Those politicians have a lot of wheeling and dealing to do in there.
I really don't think that the gentlemen in the nail salon want to see a bat prancing around in front of them.
But those gentlemen would pay to see you in a tight bat costume prancing around in front of them, I'll bet.
Oh, I don't want to disturb those men. Especially the plump one with the sash that says Burgermeister on it.
Yep. That's Burgermeister Vinton. Wilhelm Vinton of Garthford Falls. He's always getting his nails done. According to the papers, he likes the painted ladies a little too much.
It's a sign for that nail salon. It says the Nudge Nudge Wink Wink Nail Salon in quotes.
I'm not sure that's a real nail salon, Mona.
Why do you say that?
You tell me. Beside the fact that their building is located in the red light district, it's covered with a bird and bees.
How do you know this is a red light district?
My first clue was that big red light hanging over their door.
Hello, salon sign. You seem to have been altered quite a bit. I mean, you were established in 1870, then again in 1872, 1876, and 1880.
Those were the same years the Draxylvania Women's Liberation and Suffragette League had their convention here. Coincidence? I think not.
Suffragette?
Yeah, a woman who wants equal rights with men to vote.
Women voting? Oh, that is the silliest thing I have ever heard. But now that I think about it...
Let's move on.
Flying up to it wouldn't really help me see it better. Not sure I need a nail salon sign, but I'll keep it in mind.
Really?
No. It's the door to the salon. Oh, and it has a pink heart on it. Kind of odd for a nail salon.
It would be if it were just a nail salon.
What do you mean?
Birds, bees, hearts, the red light. Any of this getting through?
Nuh-uh. Hello in there? May we come in?
Sorry, sister. We're closed for a private party.
Oh, a slumber party? Where all the girls stay up late putting on makeup and doing their nails?
The girls are doing something in there, all right, but not necessarily nails.
Better not. It wouldn't be wise to transform in public.
Sorry, honey. The shop is closed for, redecorating. But our, street service is open all night.
You do nails out in the cold night?
Nails? Yeah, that's right. The cold air helps them dry faster.
It's a woman standing outside of the nail salon.
That woman is definitely a working girl, Mona. I think she's in the process of doing a little self-promotion.
I prefer to walk when I can. Reminds me that I'm still part human. Do you think she would be willing to speak with us? She might have some good information about the area.
I'm sure she'd be happy to share her time with us. And her hourly rates are probably reasonable.
Hi there, miss. What can I do you for?
Sorry to disturb you, but may I speak with you for a moment?
That depends. Are you in any way associated, affiliated, related to, or working with any member of a local, regional, or national law enforcement organization, particularly those identified as being tasked with reducing or eliminating the act of human fulfillment?
Human fulfillment?
She means no, she is not.
Well then, hello there, honey. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. How can I help you?
Do you work for the salon?
Work has such a negative connotation. I like to think that I live my life in the pursuit of pleasure, mine and others. My relationship with the salon allows me to pursue these personal interests while simultaneously providing me with an ongoing source of income. Right now, I'm standing lookout for a private nail salon event going on inside.
What sort of work do you do?
I like to think of myself as a small event planner, or possibly a personal entertainer. In terms of the specific services I offer, that generally depends on how much my client is willing to spend. Was there something particular you had in mind?
Uh-oh, Mona. That constable over there's eyeing you pretty closely. You'd better be careful, or you might get picked up for solicitation.
Solicitation? Solicitation of what?
Mona, you seem to be having some difficulty grasping the situation. This lovely lady here...
Why, thank you! And I might say you are by far the most attractive bat I have ever encountered.
You're too kind. Anyway, Mona, to put it bluntly, this woman is, well, she does stuff to make people happy, especially penicillin manufacturers.
Oh, I guess I understand. I think. Forgive me, I don't have much experience in these, areas.
There's nothing to forgive, darling. You know, you are quite attractive. I'm not sure what you're doing right now, but would you ever consider a career change? We offer flexible hours and an excellent benefits package. We would have to put a little more foundation on those cheeks, though I'm afraid you're looking rather pale.
Do I get 2 weeks of vacation and 10 days of sick leave?
You're gonna need a lot more sick leave.
I am an opera singer, and while I appreciate the opportunity, I'm afraid my plan is to travel back to my beloved Pelly so I can resume my opera career. What are you talking about?
I'm not judging you. I'm just saying we should be discreet.
What is so illegal about talking to someone?
There's nothing wrong with pleasant social intercourse.
Why are you standing out here in the cold?
You can thank Constable Bud Crane, the cop standing over there. He's not a big fan of the nail salon services. So I have to stand watch to warn the private party we are having inside, in case Constable Crane decides to have a raid. Believe me, I'd rather be inside nice and warm.
What private party?
We'll keep this on the down low, but Burgermeister Willem Vinton and a bunch of his cronies from the next village over are having some political discussions in there. Very delicate ones, and they don't want to be disturbed.
Disturbed by whom?
The Vice Squad. Vlad's Landing Vice, which Constable Blood Crane over there is the head of, doesn't like my business practices and is constantly trying to shut me down. But we are so good at nails that the politicians keep allowing us to reopen.
Why would Constable Crane not like a nail salon?
Oh, I have a bunch of theories on that, and none of them good. My leading theory is that he has a serious inferiority complex because his older brother Lou is such a big-town hero and overshadows Bud at every turn. So to compensate for his shortcomings, he's way too wound up. He really needs to get
relieved of his duties for harassing a perfectly harmless nail salon?
Yes, exactly. If he'd go away or someone got rid of him, that would be a relief, believe you me.
Can we go inside your nail salon?
Sorry, honey, no can do.
Why not?
The salon has been reserved by a private party. I'm doing double duty as doorman and lookout. So unless you are part of the Gothard Falls City Council, I can't let you in.
May I ask your name?
Certainly. Today, my name is Iris Vivienne.
What do you mean by today? Your name changes?
Of course. My name changes with my mood. I'm in an iris mood today, but tomorrow I may be somebody else. My customers enjoy a certain level of variety. Might I ask your name?
Mona. My name is Mona.
Well, what a coinky-dink. I use the name Mona all the time. It is a perfect name for a woman in my profession.
Ah!
And what is so gosh darn funny?
Nothing.
That's a lovely dress. May I ask where you purchased it?
But of course, I bought this dress at Madame Stoker's dress shop. She does excellent work, although sometimes it's difficult to get an appointment with her due to Madame Stoker leading a fairly hectic life.
Why is Madame Stoker's life so hectic?
She has 2 young children who keep her very busy, and a very demanding husband who is a bit of a gluttonous louse, although he is an excellent customer.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Very well. If you happen to see a lonely, wealthy man wandering about, please do send him my way.
It says this is the way. Past Lake Vog Dam and Waterworks, through Dread Rock Gorge and Garthford Falls, then down to Port Varda. That's where Madame Strigoi says his ship was waiting for us.
Sign, give me one of you.
I'm in public. No way I'm going to reveal my curse out in the open. I'll just saunter over to the sign if you don't mind. No, I don't think so. It's the docks area of Vlad's Landing.
Yep. People paddle their boats here from far and wide. From way upriver and all over Lake Warg to come here to trade their wares.
What do they trade?
Boats.
Hello over there at the scummy, villainous, crime-ridden docks. How are you all this evening?
Actually, the Vlad's Landing Tourist Bureau recently published some updated figures. Apparently, the dock area is 27% less scummy and villainous than last year.
I don't know if I really want to fly over there. They might confuse me with a flying chicken. Silly, I don't think I can pick up a dock. It's a boat. Hi, boat. What is your name?
Let me look. I think it's the SS Keep Off Private Property.
The portholes look locked. I don't think I could get in there, neither in human nor bat form. Too heavy. But we could have used one of those back at the castle.
Maybe, but that boat doesn't have the silk-lined interior that your coffin did. Then again, that boat probably doesn't smell like death. Life is all about trade-offs.
It's a boathouse. It looks like there's some kind of gathering going on inside. Yeah, that's some catchy music they have going on in there. Very progressive. I don't want to spoil their party by flying in as a bat, then transforming into a human, and then having them kill me. That would just be bad all around. Perhaps later. It appears to be a set of double doors with no handle or keyhole. Door, will you please open for us? Pretty please. I'll be your best friend.
That didn't work. Time to move on to something else.
Not in public. Besides, my legs work fine. I can't just open it. It's a locked door. And there's no keyhole, so it must be locked from the inside. And as far as I can tell, the building has no open windows. Oh, look! It's a genial gray-haired man sitting in a chair looking out his window with a pair of binoculars. I think he has a broken leg. I wonder if he's caught up in some kind of mystery, perhaps trying to determine whether or not a murder has been committed across the way.
At the nail salon, what's going on over there is really no mystery to anyone.
Hello up there? No answer.
My guess is that he is a bit distracted at the moment.
I can't fly over there. Climbing up there might give me vertigo. Oh, look! It's a lonely old woman sitting by the window.
Is it just me? Or is she sitting really, really still?
You may be right.
I'm gonna go out on a wing and say that's probably not the best place in Vlad's Landing to take a shower. Hey, lady, do you have a glassy-eyed son who manages a motel?
I better not. I think the lady up in the window has a giant fly swatter. I should send Frederick instead. I better not. That might get me noticed. The last thing I want to do is draw attention to myself. I can't use Frederick with... Strange. It's a sign that says, sign.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that that is a sign for a sign shop.
Hi, sign. What's your... you? I can see it well enough from here. Besides, if I change into a bat in public, everyone will know and want to stake me. It's a sign from above.
It's a ratty torn banner for one of the local sports teams, commemorating their FPD championship of 1861.
FPD?
Fewest player deaths. Hey! Looks like you're really having a banner year. I said it looks like you're having a banner year. I said...
Enough! I heard you the first 2 times. That old banner? I think it would fall to pieces if I touched it, even in bat form. Plus, someone might see me. That's probably not the best way to gain the support of a local community. It says Scarlet Bovine Memorial Stadium, Gate 34.
There's a game going on right now.
I wonder if the security is pretty tight in there.
It's probably tighter now than normal. I read this match is to benefit the Draxylvanian Constables Association.
Good evening, Scarlet Bovine Stadium. Kind of an odd name, don't you think, Frederick?
No, Mona. I think it's a great name. It really communicates a sense of honor, trust, compassion, and an overall sense of decency.
Laying it on a bit thick, aren't you?
A few flattering words never hurt.
I better not. Someone might see me transform. Then I'd be in some serious trouble. So it is a nice sign and has a very handsome bovine painted on it. I don't see the need to pull it down. It's a constable. It appears he's patrolling the area around the entrance to that dark alley. Excuse me, sir. Might we have a few words with you?
Of course, Fräulein. Do you require assistance? Is that bat threatening you?
No, he's actually a friend of mine. But thanks for asking. say you seem eager to help.
That I am. It was my dream to be a member of the Deals, the Draxylvanian Elite Air, Land and Sea Rescue Squad. But I was unable to qualify for the service, so I had to settle for being a constable.
What happened? Why did you fail to qualify?
I have a condition known as FC, which stands for Fragile Coccyx. Apparently, due to the occasional bout of anemia and limited access to vitamins as a child, my coccyx does not have the strength to withstand the arduous training curriculum.
Why did you want to be a member of the Deals?
They stand for truth, justice, and the Draxylvanian way. And most importantly, they help people in need. There is also my secondary motivation of trying to escape my brother's shadow.
What does your brother have to do with this?
My brother was one of the first Deals. On his inaugural mission, he saved an entire village from being destroyed when floods caused the spillway of the Lake Varg Dam to malfunction. Ever since then, he's been known throughout the land for his heroic deeds.
Haven't you had a chance to do anything heroic?
Sure. I've stopped a few pickpockets, prevented the occasional murder, and harassed that cat house across the way out of business. Nail salon, my... Where was I? Oh yes, but I've never done anything that's been recognised.
What sort of recognition are you looking for?
I want the town to know me as a hero. A key to the city would be nice. But most importantly, I want them to look at me and say, there is Constable Crane. He saved somebody. If I could only help somebody truly in need.
This guy is a real piece of work.
What sort of person would you want to help?
Perhaps an elderly person? No, I know, a child. If I could save a child from some hideous fate, the old town would sing my praises.
Settle? Constable sounds like an exciting and rewarding job.
It can be, but this job can also suck the life right out of you.
The endless social problems and crime-ridden slums wear you down eventually?
No, I mean literally. We lose half our constables each year due to blood loss from animal bites. I'm beginning to suspect it may be the work of... oh, forget it.
What? Tell me.
Jackalopes. Vampiric jackalopes.
This guy is out of his gourd.
Listen. These creatures survive on the blood of others and burrow deep into graves to sleep during the day. I think they are behind the attack of anemia that has been plaguing Draxylvania over these many years. But no one will listen, except you. You believe me, don't you?
My, what lovely weather we are having. That was one dream. Surely you have other dreams and aspirations.
I wanted to be a member of Lake Watch, a team of Draxylvania's best-looking lifeguards. I wanted to be able to save lives and show my brother E isn't the only hero in the Crane family.
Why didn't you join?
I tried out. I broke every speed and strength record they had. But in the end, they said I wasn't photogenic enough.
Why are you out here all alone?
The Burgermeister gave the cushy stadium gate job to my brother Lou and stuck me with watching the nail salon. Just because Lou saved the Burgermeister's family from a pack of werewolves that attacked them during their Christmas feast.
Wow. How on earth did he do that?
It's no big deal. Lou just gathered some hair samples from a previous werewolf attack, then analysed them in his basement lab where he discovered some iridium-rich deposits in the fur. Lou then deduced the iridium could only come from a meteor crater, so he went up to Chillblood Crater wearing a had-stitched werewolf costume that he'd sprayed with synthetic female werewolf urine and infiltrated the pack for 3 weeks. During the attack, he sprayed the entire pack with liquid silver nitrate, incapacitating all of them except the leader. He then fought the pack leader on the top tower of the Burgermeister's house, while the leader used the Burgermeister's daughter as a shield. Lou used psychological baiting to catch the pack leader off guard so he could slay the beast with his own silver dagger. Lou is such a glory hog, I swear. He did all that just to make me look bad so I get stuck out here while he got the cushy stadium job. He is always doing that. Lou is such a manipulator.
I'm Mona de Lafitte, mighty opera singer. Who are you?
Constable Bud Crane at your service. If there is trouble afoot, I'm your man. Is there anything I can help you with, Fraulein? You look new in town.
I was a guest of Gina Martinelli. Until today, that is. I'm trying to get back to Paris, so I'm looking for transport down to the port tonight. Know any?
No coaches come through here in the winter, and I'm afraid the old town, except me, is at the big game going on in the stadium. I'll suggest you wait till tomorrow afternoon, after the town sleeps off their drunken stupor.
Do you know the Baron Shroudy von Kiefer?
The Baron? I've never met him, but he's known around these parts for his rather unusual personality, especially around tall women. Now, they say his mother was even weirder. Some of the things I've heard about her would keep you up at night. It's strange Baron Shroudy's not here tonight, since he is the owner of the Vlad's Landing all-black sports franchise. Makes me suspicious.
Why is that?
I heard a report from my cousin Otto, a glory hog himself, that the Baron's boat, clothes and a coffin were found by the lake shore, but no Baron. I bet it was that gypsy witch Strigoi. Never trusted her kind. Otto was supposed to report in over an hour ago to spell me, but hasn't shown up. I bet he's passed out drunk somewhere. Just my luck. Can this night get any worse?
Tell me about Vlad's Landing.
Vlad's Landing? Not much to tell. It used to be a small hill town called Vlad's Lot, until a rich, creepy writer named Stefan Rex moved in and founded a sports stadium. Apparently, he's a big sports fanatic. It used to be named after him until Scarlet Bovine bought the naming rights last year. Anywho, when they dammed the Varg River, it became a centre of trade for all the local villages on the lake and its tributaries, and was renamed Vlad's Landing.
What happened to this writer?
He went insane when he borrowed a ton of money from the old Baron to fund a horrible play called Wagons. Get this. The story was about wagons coming to life, running people over and terrorising a group of people stuck in a livery stable. It was so stupid, the play closed down during the first act. He lost it all, money, respect and his sanity. I think he's an inmate now at Dr. Legume's Asylum for the Sanity Challenged. Heard he still writes for the Insanity Today magazine. A magazine by and for asylum inmates.
I'm new here. Would you tell me about Draxylvania?
Draxylvania's just a group of baronies nested high up in the Draxylvanian Alps. It is a semi-independent country within the Austro-Hungarian Empire. We're known for our odd customs, beliefs and mythologies.
Like what?
Well, some of the big ones are our nobles only come out at night, we all use garlic way too much, cover the doors, windows, even bathe in it. Some neighbouring countries call us Stinksylvania because the garlic smell often wafts over their countries during high winds. Let's see, we put crosses everywhere and we're constantly being plagued by some sort of weird disease. It's either lycanthropy one year, spontaneous anemia the next, or random outbreaks of insanity and paranoia. It's as if this land was cursed by God, or the spirits of all things pure and holy. But it's home.
What's in that dark alley back there?
It leads to the back of the stadium and the side door. Athletes and event staff only. Other than that, just a few boxes of junk and old sports equipment and the like. Of course, it is a dark alley. We have had a few incidents take place in there. I have been pleading with the city council to light the darn thing up, but they say their budget is taken up with the new public anti-anemia campaign. Just say no to night visitors. I like to stay near the alley entrance, just in case something happens again.
Well, that is enough for now. I need to go. Oh, please let me in. A werewolf ate my ticket. My name is Mona de Lafitte. What's yours?
Detective Lou Crane at your service. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, Miss de Lafitte.
How long have you been assigned to this stadium?
I've been doing stadium duty for 2 years now and I love it. In that time, I might add, illegal attendance has been cut by over 92%.
Only 92%? You seem to be quite a responsible security guard. How is the other 8% getting past you?
I've asked myself that question many times. The only thing I can conclude is that somehow they're sneaking through a side door.
And where would this side door be located? And how come you haven't locked it?
Well, it is locked, but somehow those pesky 8% keep getting in. I'm afraid I cannot disclose its exact location, as that would be a rather serious breach of security. It's the athletes' entrance, and the Gothford United team has made me swear never to reveal its location, especially to anyone from Gothford Falls.
How do you like working your stadium assignment?
Very much so. I get to see all kinds of games, famous athletes, and the occasional stadium concert. Why, Van Hougen themselves played it last month. That Edward Van Hougen plays himself a mean oboe.
How did you earn such a cushy assignment?
The position actually opened up after the 1893 championships. After the Gosford United lost the game again, the fans rioted and the old constable who had the assignment was trampled to death. So, the position became available. Quite a lucky break, actually.
I'm not sure the poor old guy who was trampled to death would agree with you.
How can I get a ticket for the game?
Sorry, madame. I'm afraid this event is only for constables, their families, and the people the constables sold their tickets to, and the scalpers they sold those tickets to, and the people who bought those scalp tickets. This match between Vlad's Landing All Blacks and Gothford Falls United, a huge long-standing rivalry, has been sold out for weeks.
Worked on any interesting cases?
Oh, goodness, where do I start? I have a million ones to tell you about, all full of brilliant twists, turns, and wonderful detective work by me. Which case you want to hear? I have all night. You won't be disappointed.
Good one, Mona.
How about your first case? That ought to be short.
The year was 1865, and I had just completed my 4 extra years in Draxylvania Detective School.
You were wrong. As usual.
Most young rookies do not have the privilege of being asked into detective school. But you see, I was a captain of the Junior Occult Hunters of Draxylvania Society, an organization that I started thanks in part to the money I got from a bounty that practically fell into my lap.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I ask you about your first case? What I meant to say was, I'm dreadfully tired and I need my beauty sleep.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yes.
Well then, if you must go rest, you must. Any more questions for me before you go and, rest?
Thank you. I need to go now.
Good evening to you then.
Must be the back entrance to the stadium. The fine print underneath says, Scarlet Bovine Memorial Arena, athletes entrance only. Spectators, please use main entrance. Trespassers will first be taunted, then severely beaten.
Sign? How do I get in the door?
Wooden objects are notorious for not being very smart. And they mumble.
I'd bash my head if I flew into it. Tear down a sign? Certainly not. You think I'm actually some kind of hooligan? It's a broken boomerang that has been taped up and somewhat repaired.
Somewhere in Australia, there's an aboriginal running around completely defenseless.
Well, Boomerang, you are clearly not the Boomerang you used to be.
Probably not the years, but the mileage.
The Boomerang is a natural flyer, but I am not. This will be useful. I'll take it. It's the window in the door that leads to the back of the stadium.
It almost looks as if we could squeeze through those bars.
Hello? Any constables in there? I think I might be able to fit through there.
I don't want you to get dirty or break a nail. Let me try first. Plus, I'm stronger as a bat than you are. Dang. Sorry, Mona. I couldn't quite squeeze through. Almost, though. Almost. I would if we had a good reason to.
Those bars look like they are made of the finest Draxylvanian iron. There's no way I'd be able to bend them. It's a cold, rusty doorknob. I usually turn them to open doors. Hello, rusty doorknob. I command you to open.
Why would you ever believe that's gonna work? Inanimate objects can't think.
It would be easier for me to open the door in human form.
The door is locked and there's no keyhole. The locking mechanism must be on the inside of the door.
It's a poster for the Waving Goth Guy art experience. It says he's the hottest new artist to hit Gothford Falls since the Azrael of the Quo's art experience. So, poster, you think that just because you are posted there that we will actually read you?
Posters are notoriously presumptuous.
I can see fine standing on my own 2 feet. I don't need the poster. It's a poster for a magic show. It looks like he's supposed to be some sort of escape artist. I wonder if his show is any good. Well, Mr. Fordini, you certainly are an odd-looking fellow.
Odd? I'd call him flat-out creepy-looking. I'd hate to run into that guy in a dark alley.
You mean like the one we're standing in right now?
Stop it, Mona. You're freaking me out.
I can't fly into that. I haven't even seen the show. I don't think I need one of his posters. It's an old crate filled with garbage and trash. I'm not sure this trash has much to say. Unlike Christine Van Helsing, I don't mix with trash. She's the wanton wench who introduced me to Shroudy.
Wanton wench? Wow. She sounds like real drama at the opera school.
Oh, you haven't seen real drama yet. Just wait till I see her again. It's an old crate filled with garbage and trash. I'm not sure this trash has much to say. Unlike Christine Van Helsing.
Wanton.
Oh. It's a dark window looking down into the alley. No one is home. Looks empty.
They're probably at the loud dinner party next door. Sounds like that place is off the hook, or off the telegraph. You know what I mean.
Window, window in the wall. Who is the best singer of all?
Think you're getting confused with a magic mirror.
Yes, I know. I thought I'd give it a shot. Not on your life. I will get hurt and all cut up. I better not look in through their windows. I might scare them. It's a window overlooking the alley. There sure are a lot of people in there.
Yeah, based on all the noise, I'd say they're partying like it's 1899.
Hello?
quiet out there. I'm having a dinner party.
Mona, what are you doing?
I was just testing to see if they were paying attention to the alley. Looks like they are. I don't have time to go to a party. Besides, I wasn't invited. I better not look in through their windows. I might scare them. It appears to be a set of double doors with no handle or keyhole. Door, will you please open for us? Pretty please. I'll be your best friend.
That didn't work. Time to move on to something else.
Not in public. I can't just open it. It's a locked door. And there's no keyhole, so it must be locked from the inside. And as far as I can tell, the building has no open windows. To approach the door while it's still hanging there. I don't speak Italian. I won't be able to fly anywhere near that thing. Ugh, I can't get near it. I can't use that old boomerang with that.
Mona? What are you doing?
I read somewhere that grunting like an animal improves your accuracy when throwing or playing tennis.
I'll take your word for it. Let her rip.
Who is it?
My name is Mona de Lafitte, and I'm inquiring about the horse that you are selling.
I'd love to help you out, but I can't right now.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Actually, maybe you can. You see, the door's locked, and my son threw the frickin' key out the window. Now no one can get in or out. If you help me get the door open, I'll give you the horse.
Would there be a better time for me to return?
Probably, but I don't know when that would be.
Why not?
Like I said, I'm stuck in here, and until the key is found, there's not much I can do.
Why do you talk so strangely?
What are you talking about?
Your accent. It's unlike anything I've ever heard.
Oh, that? My husband and I just moved out here from New Jersey.
I'd like some information on the horse.
What do you want to know?
What's the horse's name?
The man we bought him from in Italy said his name is Il Cavallo Senza Valore, but we call him Buttercup.
What breed is it?
It's a miniature Albanian Appaloosa halfling pony.
That's quite an impressive sounding breed.
Well, he's actually just a mutt.
How old is he?
I'm not sure, really. But judging by his size, I guess he's pretty young yet.
When was the last time you had his shoes rotated?
Oh, we regularly rotate the shoes every 6 months or 7,000 miles.
How many kilometers has it been ridden?
Well, the pedometer was broken when we bought him. But the man who sold him to us said he only had 90 kiloleagues on him. And we haven't ridden him that much since then.
have another key somewhere?
My husband has one, but I don't know when he'll be home from work.
What does your husband do for work?
He's a door-to-door spatula salesman. Sometimes he leaves for days at a time.
I'd like to hear more about New Jersey.
Sure. Like what?
What's it like there?
It's actually pretty nice. Especially once you get used to the pollution, overpopulation, traffic.
It sounds delightful. Are there any operas there?
Oh, yes.
Really?
That's what I miss the most. Not a day goes by here when I don't wish I could watch my soap operas.
Soap operas?
I guess we're not talking about the same kind of operas.
Do you miss your homeland?
I sure do. Living out here in the sticks don't hold a candle to life in the big city.
What caused your son to act so rudely?
Oh, I threatened to have that weird Baron Shroudy come over to babysit him if he didn't eat his turnips. I guess he really didn't want that to happen.
Do you know where the key is now?
Well, he threw it out the window, so it couldn't have gone far.
Where did you say the key went?
I don't know exactly. Somewhere out there.
Beneath the pale moonlight?
Sure. Whatever.
That's enough information for now.
Fine by me.
It appears to be a well. I'm feeling adventurous. I'm going to fly down into the well and look around.
You go do that, and I'll stand lookout for well inspectors.
Scared?
No, just concerned that exploring a strange place might make me anxious, overly alert, and panicky. But scared? Never.
It's an old well rope. Hi, rope.
How's it hanging?
No, I don't think so. I never liked gym class. Too much sweat. I'll fly up instead. It's an old frozen bucket.
Any holes in it, dear Liza?
No, I don't see any. And don't call me Liza. Ain't gonna happen. I can walk over there just fine. A bucket might be useful. I'll keep it in mind. Kilroy was here. What does that mean?
Don't know, but whoever wrote it really didn't like Roy.
I can't really talk to that. I can see it fine right here. I hate graffiti, but I don't want to get my nails dirty. Class of 1874. Of Draxylvania High, no doubt.
Yeah, that was the year they didn't win a single game. Apparently, after one of their worst games, the coach made everybody run laps until sunrise, and when the sun came out, all of the players exploded. A pretty common mistake with young coaches.
I can't really talk to that. I prefer to walk when I can. Reminds me that I'm still part human. I can't destroy such an obvious display of school spirit. Somebody wrote help on the wall.
I'll give you one guess who.
The skeleton?
Good job! Now, as a reward, here's a treat.
I suggest you eat that quickly before it becomes a suppository. A bat suppository. I can't really talk to that. I can see it. I don't want wipe away this poor fellow's last words. Aw, poor fellow. He fell into the well and couldn't get out. It's sad, Roderick, because he died cold and all alone.
And buck naked.
Hello there. Any disembodied spirits guarding you, too?
I am the ghost of a very clumsy streaker who was very thirsty one day and...
I can walk. I don't think I'll need any more skeleton bones.
Probably wasn't a virgin anyway. At least I hope not.
It's a frozen key. I bet it's the same one that Mrs. Martinelli was looking for. Let's grab it and take it back to her.
There's a slight problem. It's frozen under the ice. There's no way for us to get it out of there. Unless, of course, you have heat vision.
Oh, do I? Is that one of my special vampire powers?
That depends. You aren't from Krypton by any chance, are you?
No, I'm from Paris.
Heat vision is out, but you do have the power to be incredibly rude to tourists.
I can't sing right now. I'd be a little off-key. Get it? I said I'd be a little off-key.
I heard you the first time.
Well, if I can't pick it up, there's really no point in changing into a bat to grab it. Last time I checked, bats can't fly through ice.
It appears you've never met my uncle.
It's stuck under the ice. I can't use the black ink with that. Maybe this will add a little color to you.
He looks like a charcoal-flavored snow cone.
I'm going to throw a snowball at it. Maybe I can cover it up.
A snowball fight where the target can't fight back? Those are my kind of odds. I've seen better arms on a chair, but it looks like you got the job done. The black inky snowball covered it up pretty good. What's wrong, Mona? The door's open. What are you waiting for? Head on in.
I can't! For some reason, I can't cross the threshold of the doorway.
I wonder if this has anything to do with the fact that you are currently life-challenged.
Life-challenged?
Just trying to be polite. I know it's a bit of a touchy subject.
Oh, you with your silly vampire theories. It's only a curse. That is, until I find a way to cure myself.
Okay, so maybe the fact that you can't enter the store has something to do with the fact that you're a walking corpse. I mean, you're a vampire.
I can't! For some reason, I can't cross the threshold of the doorway.
Pork chops, woman! I demand the pork chops now!
It's a very fat man who seems not at all motivated to do anything for himself.
Yeah, I'll say.
I can't! For some reason, I can't cross the
Get
threshold of
over
the
here
doorway.
and refill my beer, you serving wench!
It's a woman. Probably the dress shop owner. She seems really busy right now.
I
See if you
need
can get her
my
attention.
pudding!
It's the open and close sign for the store. It says they are closed right now. The sign says, sorry, Stoker's dress shop is
More
closed.
beer!
Better not transform with people right there. I might scare them away and then they
You
never
had
help me.
better light a fire under your butt!
Let's see
I'm
what this
not
says on
getting
the
any
other
younger
side.
here!
Surprise, surprise! Instead of closed, it says open. Wow, that one really caught me off guard.
I can't! For some reason, I can't cross the threshold of the doorway.
Pork chops, woman! I demand the pork chops now!
That won't work. That won't work. I'm sorry, but duty calls.
Get over here
Can you
and
tell me what this
refill
sign
my beer,
says?
you
I'm
serving
afraid I
wench!
don't have my reading glasses. Yes, it says, yes, we are open. Please come in. I wonder how that got turned around. Oh, well. That did it, Fodrick. I suddenly feel different. I feel I can walk into this shop now.
Pretty sneaky, sis. I mean, Mona.
It's a dress made for a toddler. Oh, and it's so cute. You are the cutest little baby dress. I had one like you when I was just a baby.
Me too.
I better not. Not in the dress shop. That dress might come in handy for something. I better not take it now, but I'll keep it in mind just in case. It looks like a wedding dress that has seen better days. It looks like the front may have been burned a little.
What does that tag on the corner say?
It says, property of Miss Havisham.
Burned, huh? Must have been a heck of a wedding.
Poor dress. You only get used once. I should be so lucky. Better not try to take that as a bat. Besides, I don't need another dress, and white makes me look fat. I don't want to take anything from these people unless I have to. Roderick, you may not want to do this. In fact, you'll probably hate me for asking this, but, well, if you don't terribly mind, I mean, if you don't mind terribly,
What is it already?
will you dress up in drag for me with the baby dress we just saw in the dress shop window? Please?
What for?
I don't know yet, but you dressed up like a little girl might be useful at some point.
Oh, jeez. Let me think about it. Okay, fine. But it better be a really, really good idea, important, and not some joke.
No joke. And I promise no joking. Well, maybe a little joking.
Forget it.
No. I promise. No joking.
Pinky swear?
Pinky swear.
Right, fine. But I just know I will never live this down, and I will only do it once. After that, never again. ever.
It's a pair of toy muskets. What's wrong, Frederick?
I'm just disappointed. For a second there, I thought maybe we were gonna get to shoot somebody. Do you feel lucky, Mona? Well, do you?
I prefer to walk when I can. I don't play with toys, but I'm glad to see that these toy guns are put up away from the children. Children should really only play with dolls.
Yeah, I agree. Especially if you want your kids to be made fun of by other kids who do get to play with toy guns.
It's a loft where the children sleep, or bounce around incessantly.
Hello, Upsale! Mom says we're not supposed to yell down from the loft. So if you don't want to get yelled at by my mom for yelling, you better stop yelling at us from down there!
I better walk up.
Is it just me? Or do those kids have an awful lot of energy?
It's a lot of brightly colored cloth. I don't talk to things like that. I better not take these bolts as a bat in front of everybody. They would start screaming and running around and breaking things. All that would just give me the biggest headache.
And the biggest heartache, too, once the torch-wielding mob got here.
I can't think of any reason to take any of her cloth. Besides, I don't want to steal from this poor woman. It's a sewing machine.
What are the odds of finding it here, in a dress shop?
If only we had the time. Perhaps later. If people were tolerant of cursed individuals who can turn into bats, I would fly everywhere. But until that day, I'm going to walk.
Keep your eyes on the prize.
No, I'd better not turn it on. I haven't used a sewing machine since that time I sewed 2 old dresses together in a dramatic last-minute attempt to make my own prom dress. It's a very fat man who seems not at all motivated to do anything for himself. I'll probably regret this, but may I ask you a couple of questions?
Yeah, why the hell not?
Why are you so rude to your wife?
Sometimes you need to put a woman in her place, which should be in the kitchen grabbing me another beer.
Why aren't you working?
I'm out on a disability. I have a mental anguish over having to work more than 6 straight hours. It nearly drove me mad. And I think I may have a permanent mental damage.
No argument there.
How come you drink so much?
Have you seen my kids? Need I say more?
Don't you think you should be nicer to your wife?
Don't you think you should be nicer to me, eh? Perhaps we could continue this discussion over a bottle of wine at a local tavern, I know. Low lights, music, private booth, but lose the bet.
You're disgusting. I think I better go before I do something that I'll regret.
Don't worry, baby. You can do whatever you want. I promise. I won't regret it after.
Too bad Inky ate our mace. I have a desire to bury it in the top of his head. It's the door to the kitchen. Door, would you please close and lock yourself?
You have to be firm with doors. Asking them nicely never works. They're just so thick.
If no one were looking, I would push that door closed, but I'm pretty sure turning into a bat would freak everyone out. I'll just shut this door for it. No! Please, leave that door open. I need it to stay open in order to better serve my husband and children. So never,
ever shut this door.
I think she means it.
It's a chair. People usually use them to keep their backsides off the ground. I like talking to things on occasion, but not with that. If I need to go over there, I can simply walk. Flying everywhere in bat form is so 1880s. I don't need to move it right now, but it's good to know it's there just in case. It's the kitchen. My, there are a lot of dishes stacked up in there.
Yes, I'm reorganizing my collection of Draxylvanian limited edition missing persons dishes. Each one has a lovely hand-painted image, painstakingly hand-painted by a bereaved family member of the missing person. They make lovely Christmas presents. I plan to sell them door to door to make a little extra cash on the side when I'm not so busy. Not sure when that will be.
Hello in there. Anyone else in there?
No one else. Just me. I don't have any hired help. What would I need them for?
Excuse me, miss. Can we speak with you for a moment?
A moment is about all I have.
Why aren't your kids asleep?
I haven't had a chance to sing to them yet. I always sing them to sleep. Unfortunately, my husband is rather demanding and rather hungry as well, and it's going to be a while before he finishes his dinner.
I used to sing at the Pelly Opera. Perhaps I could sing for them. Would that help you?
Certainly. If you can get my kids to fall asleep, and then once my husband finishes his dinner, I should be able to help you out with whatever you need.
Why is your husband so hungry?
Good question. Apparently, sitting around on your ass all day doing nothing but drinking, yelling, and passing gas that could choke a mule generates quite an appetite.
How did you meet your husband?
When I was many years younger, my father accidentally ran him over with our family carriage. The magistrate ordered my father to pay for his medical expenses, but my family didn't have any money, so I agreed to live with him and work as his servant to pay off the debt.
And since the two of you fell in love?
No! And then my family's house burnt down, and I had no place left to go.
It sounds like something out of a fairy tale that Edgar Allan Poe might have written.
Have you ever thought about leaving your husband?
I've thought about it 10 times since you first entered the room. Unfortunately, he owns a shop and everything in it. I would have to leave penniless and without my children.
Yeah, leaving penniless would definitely be bad.
Why do you have all those dishes in the kitchen?
I had to take an extra job to pay for all my husband's food and beer. I earned a little money selling gift plates door to door and washing dishes. Without the extra income, he would eat everything and the kids would go hungry.
Who is paying you to wash the dishes?
I'm doing some food service work for the stadium. Tonight they're having a benefit for the Association of Draxylvanian Constables. I already finished cooking for them. In fact, I just doused my cooking fire. Now I have to wash all of their dishes. In addition to that, I have to stack and organize the gift plates in a special way so they're easier to sell door to door. I make everyone stay out of the kitchen.
What are your children's names?
Siegfried and Roy.
I bet they get picked on a lot.
True. Not the most manly names in the world, but again, my husband likes them. He thought it would toughen them up if they got picked on a lot. So far, I think it just made them more hyperactive, insensitive, and demanding. Still, gotta love them!
No, you don't got to.
Shh!
Do you happen to have any black cloth available?
Yes, I think I have some stashed away someplace. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna have time to get it for you until my kids are asleep and my husband is done with his dinner.
Thank you for talking with us.
we're not supposed to yell down from the loft. So if you don't want to get yelled at by my mom for yelling, you better stop yelling at us from down there.
I better walk up. It's some kind of toy.
I've heard about those. It's one of those new transfigurers. You think it's just an old carriage, but then you move the pieces around, and suddenly you've got a wooden Indian.
No, boring conversationalist that. I can walk over there just fine. I'm a little too old to be playing with toys. It's a clothes hamper filled with dirty laundry.
It looks like these kids get into everything. Their shirts are covered with mud, chocolate sauce, paint, blood, and what appears to be bear feces.
These kids must be a lot to handle. I can't really talk to that. I don't want to fly into that. What? Just because I am a woman, you think I should fold their laundry? What are you, some kind of chauvinist?
In their defense, Mona, it is 1895.
Maybe you should look through that pile of clothes and find yourself a nice pair of shorts to eat. It appears to be a Queen Victoria action figure.
I wonder if they also have the Prince Albert Summer Playhouse set. It features a built-in tea set, fox hunting stallions, and of course, a jacuzzi.
Talking with that would not be fun. I can see it fine right here. I don't collect dolls, just teapots. Plus, there's something strange about one of the doll's hands.
You're right, Mona. It looks like it's the ultra-rare Queen Victoria variant that features a fully extended middle finger on the left hand. That thing would be worth a lot of money if it was still in the box.
It's a children's dresser. It's packed full of clothes and other random items. I don't really want to strike up a conversation with that. Fly, fly, fly. It's overrated, you know. I better not. Whatever's in there doesn't smell very good. It's an assortment of random objects. I would like to talk to that, but it lacks brains, lungs, and interesting thoughts to share. No need to show off. I might as well walk. I'm not a nerd, so I'll just leave those alone. It's a poster for the local sports team, the Vlad's Landing All Blacks. How does the All Blacks' end of game cheer go?
I think it's 2, 4, 6, 8. Who will we assassinate? Your mom! Your mom! Yay!
Fly, fly, fly. I don't want a poster of their local team. It's some kind of chest. I would like to talk to that, but it lacks brains, lungs, and interesting thoughts. If I need to go over there, That is not... Oh, look! One of the kids has a teddy bat.
As I've often said, nothing says cute and cuddly more than a bat.
I might agree with that if bats didn't eat bugs and lick themselves clean. In front of me. Oh, you're so cute.
Why, thank you. You're not so bad yourself.
I can't fly over there. I don't feel the need to squeeze anything at the moment.
Besides, why go for a pale imitation when you got the real thing right here?
You stop bathing in a bath, and we'll talk. It's the bedroom window. I can't really talk to that. I can't fly into that. I don't let the cold in. It's a drawing of something.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's either a picture of a female werewolf carrying a beer stein or a very angry bunny with an axe in its hand.
Drawing? Were you inspired by the kid's father?
No, this drawing appears to be self-directed and motivated, so it definitely wasn't inspired by their father.
Fly, fly. Tear down some little kid's picture just for the fun of it? What do you think I am, some kind of monster?
Well, you are a vampire.
It's some kind of chest. That is... It's an interesting collection of flying objects.
Wait a minute. I think I know that bat. Uncle Ivan, is that you? No!
I can't fly over there. No time for play. We need to stay focused on getting those kids to bed. Hi there. My name is Mona.
Can you sing a song for us? Please? We like to hear songs while we're falling asleep.
Yes, of course.
No! We want Who Let the Wolves Out. Can you sing Who Let the Wolves Out?
I'm afraid I don't know the lyrics to Who Let the Wolves Out. But I do happen to know several beautiful French lullabies, many of which have been passed down for hundreds of...
Who let the wolves out? Who let the wolves out?
I don't think they want to hear anything else.
Where did you boys hear that song?
They play it at the stadium all the time. It's our favorite song.
Can you teach it to me? If you do, I'll be happy to sing it to you.
We don't know all the words. Sing it to us or we won't talk to you anymore. Who let the wolves out?
Such lovely children. I wonder if they'd fit through that window.
Shush, Frederick. I'm going to have to find a way to learn that song. Otherwise, I don't think these children will ever go to sleep. Well, all right then. It's a sign for the graveyard, and apparently picnic grounds, too. Hello, sign. Why are you representing the graveyard picnic grounds? I think that would make for some uncomfortable situations. People come to mourn the dead, but are suddenly accosted by the smell of cooking hot dogs or an errant volleyball.
True, but it might also give you some more options in terms of services. Funerals can be pretty depressing, but a combination funeral and croquet tournament? Now you're talking.
I can't fly over there. Though it does seem a little odd to combine a graveyard with a picnic area, I don't think the sign deserves to be pulled down.
I don't know. They might work pretty well together. In either case, people are dying to get in here.
It's a bell. The sign says we should ring it for service.
You should ring that bell. Ring that bell.
Excuse me, Belle, but But for whom do you toll?
Mona, you're not supposed to ask it. Ask not, ask not.
Fly, fly, fly. Let me give this bell a ring and see if anybody's home. No luck. He must not be here.
That might be a good thing. I imagine it would be awkward to explain why we're out here in the middle of the night trying to retrieve a box of your grave dirt.
The sign says, for whom does the bell toll? It tolls for me. Ring bell for service. Sincerely, Proprietor Dan Smith. Well, at least it appears that Mr. Smith has a sense of humor. I don't talk to things like that. Fly, fly, I think this sign serves an important service, so I'll leave it be. It says, don't feed the ghouls. Don't worry, I won't. I can't really talk to that. I can see it fine right here. No. It's the crosses in the graveyard. I can't approach them. They hurt me. Cross, why do you burn me when I get close to you?
It's just like at the castle, when Shroudy was holding the boat oars up. Since we don't have an animated golem anymore, we're gonna have to find a different way to deal with him.
I can't fly near it. Even if I had something to smash them with, I wouldn't be able to get close enough to touch them. I'm going to have to find another way to deal with them. It's a swing set. Kids like to play on them.
Empty swing set? You kinda creep me out.
You think because empty swing sets often represent vacancy, loss, loneliness, or sometimes even the apocalypse itself?
Yeah, that might have something to do with it.
I can see it fine right here.
Can we? Can we please?
Sorry, Frederick, but we just don't have the time.
I never get to do anything.
It's the caretaker's office for the graveyard.
You were gonna find your grave. That's where we need to go. The caretaker has to have a map of the graveyard available.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Guess not.
I think I could fly up there, but I wouldn't be able to land due to all the crosses repelling me. I'm strong, but not that strong. Now this ought to melt you free.
I think it must have...
Frozen? You think?
It was a good plan.
Oh, man! It's stuck under the ice. Well, maybe this saddle blanket can keep the stew warm this time. Good. Now this ought to melt you free. Yippee! That worked! No way! I simply refuse to get my fingers messy. Help me out, Fodrick!
What do you know about that? You found it. To be honest, I didn't think you had the smarts to ever find it.
Thanks. I guess.
Ooh. Well, let's get to the stable. I'm freezing my keister off. It's freaking cold out. There you go, Buttercup. Meet, what was your name again?
Mona de Lafitte, of the Parisian de Lafitte's, opera singer and par arts graduate.
Yeah, that's great. Anyway, meet Mona. You belong to her now. Quit your kvetching and get out of here before I sell you to the glue factory.
Merci.
Mona, you're gonna owe me for this. I'll smell like a French fry.
Well, we are trying to get back to France.
All right, I'll go get greased up and try to squeeze through. That did it. I made it through. I got a bit of bad news, though. The door is barred and locked from the inside. I won't be able to unlock it. You're gonna have to squeeze through yourself.
But then I'll end up covered with soil.
If you're looking for sympathy, keep right on looking. Now transform yourself into a bat and get that purple booty of yours in here. Well, we're in, but I'm not sure you should have drained that guy in the locker room till he passed out.
But I had to. He made me transform into a human from a bat.
Yeah, but he was Gotham's all-star player. They were favored to win, but now...
Oh, who cares about this silly game? Besides, the outcome of this game won't affect us anyway.
Okay.
Saved by the goalie. Could her secret be a transfusion of Scarlet Bovine? The sexy energy drink is barely legal.
It's the stadium audience for the game. A lot of constables in the stands. They have a pretty good attendance.
You can say that again. I haven't seen this many cops since the grand opening of the new Draxylvanian Drunken Donuts.
Hello there. What kind of game is it that you're watching here?
Forget it, Mona. They're drunk on the intoxicating scent of physically violent organized sports. You can just smell the machismo in the air. It's invigorating.
If it were halftime, I might consider it if I were part of the show, but it looks like it's still in the first tea interval. I'm not grabbing an audience full of constables. It's a band leader's playlist. It looks like he's written down a list of songs he's going to play.
Check and see if Who Let the Wolves Out is on there. If he's gonna play it, we can wait around and listen for it so we can learn the song.
Good idea. No, wait, I see it near the top of the list. Oh, but it's been scratched out.
Typical Team Lafitte luck. He played it already.
He's definitely the person who's running the show. My guess is he's the one who's picking which songs the band is playing. Excuse me, sir. Might I speak with you?
Why, certainly, miss. T. Milton Mininger always has time for a beautiful woman.
Hey, Mona, get a load of this guy, will ya? This clown thinks he's a ladies' man.
Do you happen to know the song Who Let the Wolves Out?
T. Milton Mininger knows all songs and can conduct every one of them with a grace and style that has made him recognizable all through Draxylvania.
Do you take requests?
Regretfully, I do not, dear lady. I play only the songs I have chosen in a specially prepared program. After deciding what sort of magic I will work upon the crowd, I create a play order for all of my songs on my playlist. And from there, I never alter the program nor improvise.
I wonder if this guy is related to Constable Crane. They both have great posture, thanks to a large stick that appears to be... Shh!
Would you be willing to change your program for me?
You are rather beautiful. Perhaps I could play you a song or two back at my apartment after the event is over. Of course, I would need to change into something, shall we say, more comfortable for me and more enticing for you.
Okay. That's about all I need to hear from you. This might be useful if
Madam,
only...
I'm going to have to ask you to remove your hands from my playlist immediately. Nobody touches the playlist of T. Milton Mininger.
Mona, looks like there's no way we're going to be able to do anything with his playlist until we find some way to distract him.
Hi there, miss. What can I do you for?
I was wondering if you might do us a favor.
I guess that depends on what the favor is. My favors usually cost money.
There is a man conducting the constable's orchestra, and we're very interested in reviewing his song list. Unfortunately, he won't let us see it. If you could distract him for us, perhaps we would be able to modify his list.
I'm afraid I can't afford to leave the area. I have to stand lookout for our private nail salon party going on inside. The Burgermeister paid me specifically to stand guard and watch Constable Bud Crane over there, so no can do, honey.
Can we pay you for your time?
Perhaps we can exchange favors. As I mentioned before, Constable Crane over there is very much cramping our outfit style. If you could find some way to convince him to leave his post, I could leave for a while without worry and distract this band leader of yours.
How can we get the constable off the street?
I have no idea. We've tried bribing him without much success. Bud has some sort of high and mighty code of ethics. He's always trying to look like a hero. His brother, Lou's the real hero. Saves people from drowning in fires all the time. Been decorated 5 times. Bud is always in his shadow, but both of them are a real pain in the...
That is enough. Thank you for the information. That's all the questions I have for now.
Very well. If you happen to see a low...
Yeah! That's some catchy music they have going on in there. Very progressive. It's a constable. It appears he's patrolling the area around the entrance to that dark alley. Well... Sorry, that just... Sorry, that... Sorry. Sorry, that just... Sorry. No! Sorry. 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 There's something... Frederick, I just had a thought.
Uh-oh. Duck for cover.
No, seriously. Remember the little baby dress we saw in the dress shop window?
Yes, the one you said might fit me?
Yes. I was thinking we should lure this constable away from his post, and then I could... I could...
Drain him a bit till he passes out? I see where you're going. You hide in the alley back there, put me in the dress, and I lure him in there with some phony catch like I'm being attacked?
Yes, exactly. Will you wear a dress for me, Frederic?
Oh, boy, you owe me big time. But okay, just this once. I will never put on a dress for you again. Ever. Got that? Ever again.
Yes, I promise never to ask you to do it again. I swear on my own grave.
Not sure how good an oath that is, but fine. You go hide, and I'll go get the dress. I'll lure him with cries for help, then you, well, you just bite him.
Not too hard.
Whatever, not too hard. Then Miss Floozy over there will be happy.
Great, let's do it.
Why do I have a feeling it isn't gonna be that easy? Yahoo!
Hey! Give that back! I'm saving it in case I have a baby girl.
Good evening, little girl.
Help me! I've fallen down a well and I can't get up! Someone save me!
I'll save you. Hang on, little girl, I'm coming.
It's the Constable Bud Quain, looking for the lost little girl. And I don't think he can be seen by those people in the windows. I hate to do it, but if I must, I must.
Hey! Ah!
Wow, Mona. He's out like a light.
I hated to do it. But then again, it seemed kind of fulfilling. And I'm in a much better mood. I'm starting to get used to this biting and draining thing.
You didn't, drain him all the way.
I don't think so. Check. Is he still breathing?
Yep, still breathing. Your record is murder-free. 2-0. Good job. We'll make a full-fledged and moral vampire out of you yet.
It's an access badge to the stadium. Hello, badge. I bet you can give full access to the stadium. This all-access badge will be quite useful. It's the sleeping constable. No, boring conversationalist that. Frederick, should we hide the body?
And I know where we should hide him. We drag his body into the back of a dark alley where nobody goes, one that has boarded up windows, and then lay him down in the darkest corner near the end of the alley. That would be perfect.
Great idea. Grab his legs.
No, nincompoop. This is the perfect place. Just leave him there.
Oh, right. We did it! The constable will be out of action for a while.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I have no idea how you did it. This is going to improve my business significantly. Now I believe there is something I need to do for you. Wait, I don't have a ticket for the game. How am I going to get in? You better find me one first, then I'll gladly help you out.
Here, will this all-access pass help? I think all the constables working security for the game have one.
My, you are resourceful. I could use a girl like you. Sure you won't change your mind about the job offer?
Oh, well, it's, Awfully nice offer, but you see,
Don't hurt yourself, honey. I get the picture. This path will work. Let's go. Hello, Mr. Van Leader.
Hello yourself, madam. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I must say, I simply love a man in uniform.
That's interesting to hear. I myself have a thing for women without a uniform on. Or anything else for that matter.
You really are a silver-tongued devil, aren't you? Do you still have a lot of songs to perform?
There are still plenty of songs to be played. However, as busy as I am, I have to say that you just moved to the top of my to-do list.
Oh, how romantic.
Yes, you're quite the looker. I'm a little new to the area. Perhaps you could give me directions to your apartment?
Aren't you being a little bit forward?
Is that not okay, my delicious little crumpet?
Did you call me a strumpet?
No, I said crumpet, but if you want to identify yourself as a strumpet, that works for me. I'd also be willing to accept floozy or hussy as well. You're clearly a big tease.
And you are clearly a big jerk.
Speaking of big, do you moonlight as a cantaloupe thief?
I don't need to hear this from some kind of band dork. Stick that stick in your ear.
Madam, it is called a baton, and I will play only when I am good and ready. Perhaps you should get back to your obvious profession and leave good, upstanding men like me alone. And disease-free.
Maybe you should go take a long walk off a short pier, you pathetic excuse of a wannabe musician. That was the worst music I have ever heard.
Shut up, you harlot.
You shut up, you ignoramus.
Oh, big word. Did you learn that when you took lessons from a local college professor?
Where did you get your hat? Did you tell somebody you wanted to wear something that resembled a fuzzy toilet on your head?
You should talk. Where did you get that dress? Not a virgin, Megastore? Harlots are us?
Shouldn't you be getting home? Your mother is calling you. Scumbag.
Streetwalker.
Buttwipe.
Harlot.
Nincompoop.
Tart.
Jackass.
Wench.
Idiot.
Hustler.
Geek.
Floozy. Hussy.
Dirtbag.
Courtesan.
Impotent knave.
Hag.
Maggot.
Slovenly
that should do
troll.
it. Now we just need to get back to work.
Maroon.
Don't ever call, girl.
Smelly bugger.
Sleazy escort.
Stinky cheese man.
She's doing a
Aged
wonderful job
madam.
distracting the band leader.
Breath.
I don't want to stop her just now.
Streetwalker. Super tramp.
Loser. Scumbag.
Working girl. Streetwalker.
Flodwick, can you do something to stop her?
Buttwipe.
Harlot.
Your wish is my command. Okay, lady. Time for some serious FaceTime. You and me.
Rawr! Yeah! Yeah, you! Yeah! Vámonos! Yeehaw! Rawr!
Oh my! Oh, the bat problem has gotten bad around here lately, hasn't it? Though I am not sad to see her go. Too bad. Seemed for a while there my evening was shaping up nicely. Oh well, back to the music. Now, what are we playing next? I seem to have forgotten. Oh, Who Let the Wolves Out? A classic. Ready, boys?
That worked! Thank you, Flodwick.
No problem, Mona. Now listen up. Here comes the song.
Yes, I think I've got it now. again, boys.
Did you learn how to sing the song?
Indeed I did. Would you care to hear it?
Yes!
Very well. Here goes. Who let the wolves out? Woof, woof, woof. Who let the wolves out? Woof, woof, woof.
That did it, Mona. It put him to sleep. Who knew that cheesy Oompa anthems made good children's lullabies?
Madame Stoker, I am pleased to report that your children are now sleeping.
Oh, thank you very much. You'll have to tell me what song you sang them. The boys can't eat if they're asleep. I can finally put out one of the stoves.
Could you perhaps help us now?
I'm sorry, but I'm still serving my husband his dinner.
Mona, if we don't find a way to stop Mr. Gluttony over there from eating, she's never gonna have time to get us the cloth.
It's Madame Stoker's children, sleeping peacefully, at last. I don't want to wake them. I don't want to wake them. I'll just help in the kitchen.
No. I just spent hours organizing and cleaning the plate collection. They're all stacked very precariously, so please don't go in there. You might upset them, and then I'd have to do that work all over again. I hope you understand.
Yes, and I didn't mean to upset you.
Why would I be upset? My life is perfectly fine. No upsetness with me.
Cuckoo. Frederick! Let's take a look up there, Frederick. Maybe there's a way in.
I'm game.
Now that the fire is out, let's see where this goes, Frederick.
Sure. I always wanted to visit the exotic and secretive world of the chimney sweep.
It looks like graffiti.
What does that say?
Santa was here. I wonder what that means.
Oh, didn't you hear? The Vlad's Landing Chimney Sweep Guild wanted to start charging Santa a toll for all the scuff marks he left in the chimneys. It was this big thing where they went back and forth at City Hall and in editorials in Weasel News. Never happened. But after that, Santa was here, tags started showing up in all the chimneys, sort of in your face to the chimney sweeps.
Wow. Vindictive little elf, isn't he? I read you loud and clear, Santa. I can see it fine right here. No, I don't think so. It looks like the skeleton of a bat.
Uncle Rudy!
You know him?
Yeah. The last time I saw him, we were out flying together, and he was complaining about being cold. He said he had a great idea on how to get warm, but he didn't elaborate.
So, your uncle flew into a chimney and waited until somebody started the fire?
Hey, nobody ever accused Uncle Rudy of being the sharpest tool in the shed.
Sorry about your death. Maybe napping in a chimney wasn't such a good idea. Blah! I'm not really into dead things.
Ha! Self-loathing vampire.
Frederick, you think we should give him a burial?
Bats don't get buried.
They don't? What do they do?
They get cremated, then sprinkled into some guacamole dip, and then all the relatives grab some chips and dig in. That way the deceased lives on in each of us.
Till about 12 hours later.
That goes without saying.
No way! Too heavy. It's a flue for the kitchen fireplace. It's closed tight. Hello? Mrs. Stoker? You in there? She's not in the kitchen, so if we can get past this flue, she won't see us. Let's see what this does.
No! Not the limited edition plates! Oh! Oh! Bats drive me crazy! No. I just spent hours organizing and cleaning the plate collection. They're all stacked very precariously, so please don't go in there. You might upset them, and then I'd have to do that work all over again. I hope you understand.
Yes, and I didn't mean to upset you.
Why would I be upset? My life is perfectly fine. No upsetness with me.
Cuckoo. Frederick! Good.
No! Please, leave that door open. I need it to stay open in order to better serve my husband and children. So never, ever shut this door.
Drat! With Mina busy cleaning up there, now would be a good time to make sure she stays in there.
Hello out there? Something has fallen in front of the door.
Ah! What are you?
I am your worst nightmare come true. A woman with power. Not political or social power, but black magic, which is power nonetheless.
No, please don't. I'll do anything you ask. Just don't start the voting.
Then do this. Be a good husband to your wife and treat her fairly. If I find out that you have said so much as a single insult, I'm going to come back here and finish you off.
And go get a job, for goodness sake. Help your wife and kids out.
But my mental anguish. What kind of a job could I do?
Get a job in a field you know well and love, and I'm sure your mental anguish will be gone in no time. But I'd worry about the current anguish you're about to go through.
Clam bake.
Oh, my! Excuse me. It must have been all that beer he drank. I feel a little... tipsy.
Next time, see if you can say the whole alphabet.
I think Minna has suffered enough.
I agree. Let her out so she can bask in the glory of our handiwork. All her distractions are asleep. Or passed out due to lack of blood.
One, 2, 3!
Whoa! Thank you. Something fell in front of... Oh my God! What? Bruno!
Uh-oh.
What? He's asleep! Thank God! Thank you, oh merciful Lord above. You have blessed me far more than you will ever know. Thank you. Thank you.
Mina? I hate to interrupt your prayer of thanks, but I was wondering if you have time to go down to your cellar and find those lots of
black cloth. Of course, my good friend. Anything for you. Anything. Yippee! Anything for you. Let him run down and get it. Happy days are here again. The skies are blue.
What's with that face?
I don't know. I have this feeling of warmth and accomplishment inside, and it seems to be making me smile, and I feel good. What is that?
Because you inadvertently did a good deed. It happens once in a while, but don't you worry. It'll pass. All you have to do is do something selfish and pop, it goes away. Trust me on this.
Really? Okay, because this is too weird. It took me a while. I had to pull down the enormous fort the kids made with my cloth bolts, but I found it. 20 yards of my finest velvety black, and it's all yours, for free, for all your help you've given me. Wow! Thank you so much. This will be perfect. Well, good luck. We're off. Toodaloo. Ah! There, that worked. Their gravestone cross is now covered in black cloth. Talking with that would not be fun. I can't fly over there. Interesting thought, but I'm sure the grave zombie would rise out of the earth and come after me. So, I best not. It's a wagon. Probably used to move coffins throughout the graveyard.
Once we find your grave and get some dirt, we should take the wagon with us.
I can't really talk to that. No need to show off. As soon as we get a horse hooked up, we'll have ourselves some transportation. In the meantime, I should be able to drag it the short distance to my grave. It's a water basin. It collects water that drains from the roof. It's currently empty. That might be a good conversation if that talked back. Too bad. I prefer to walk when I can. Reminds me that I'm still part human. No, I don't think so. It's a drain pipe for the roof. I don't talk to things like that. I can walk over there just fine. No, I don't think so. It's a smokestack with a lot of smoke coming out. Looks like there's a good fire going. I should probably just walk through the door and talk to whomever may be in there instead. Not with all that hot air and smoke coming out of there. Plus, I get covered in soot. Forget it. It's metal and probably too hard for me to pull down, too big to fit in my pocket, and way too dirty. It would ruin my dress. No. Not with all that hot air and smoke coming out of there. Plus, I get covered in soot. It's a pennant for the Vlad's Landing All Blacks.
Go All Blacks. Since you drained Gotford star player, they're gonna cruise to victory. I think it's...
How does the All Blacks end of game cheer go?
I think it's 2, 4, 6, 8. Who will we assassinate? Your mom! Your mom! Yay!
It's the bellows used to blow air on the fire.
This thing really blows.
I might need that, but I can't carry it around with me. I'll keep it in mind. It's a rusty old pickaxe. The owner of the cemetery must use it to dig graves. I think he needs a new one.
I bet you could use it for other things as well.
Like what?
Oh, all kinds of things. Climbing mountains, mining or tunneling, prying things apart, or even scaring teenagers on Valentine's Day.
I can't really talk to that. I can walk. This might come in handy, but I'm not carrying it around. I'll keep it in mind. It's a rusty old shovel. The caretaker must use it for digging. I don't need it right now, but I might later. I remember where it is in case I need to use it.
It's the caretaker's lunchbox. Looks like he's a vegetarian.
That might be a good conversation if that talked back. Too bad. No need to show off. I don't have much need for lunchboxes anymore. It's a drawer full of magazines, including Better Tombs and Crypts and Rat Fancy. I can't really talk to that. Fly, fly, fly. It's overrated, you know. Though I am tempted to look at Better Tombs and Crypts magazine, I really have to get out of here before the sun comes up. But maybe later. It's the caretaker's filing cabinet.
Oh, we should look through his employee files to see if anybody has a history of mental illness.
No, boring conversationalist that. I can see it fine. There's nothing in there that's going to help us.
What's a 9? That's...
It looks like a crossword puzzle.
What's a 9-letter word for a really bored bat?
Fodrick?
That's right. Now let's move on.
That might be a good conversation if that I prefer to walk when I... Being a gravedigger must be boring. I don't want to take away his only form of entertainment. It's wood for the furnace. Hi, Wood. Hello? You there?
He's kinda thick.
I prefer to walk when I... No way! Too heavy! It's an iron stovepipe bolted to the wall and stove. Talking with that would not be fun. I can see it fine. That thing is way too hot to touch. It's a fire for the furnace. The fire has enough fuel to burn for hours. I can't really talk to that. I can't fly through the furnace if the fire is burning. I may have been stupid enough to let Shroudy transform me into a vampire, but I am smart enough to know that I shouldn't be sticking my hand into a fire. It looks like a map of the graveyard.
That should tell us exactly where your grave is, Mona. Let's go check it out.
Let's see if I can find my grave. It's probably in the area reserved for famous entertainers and singers.
Yeah, right.
There sure are a lot of dead people buried around here. Do you see my grave anywhere, Fodrick?
Yep, got it. It looks like your grave is in quadrant A113. You were originally buried between the graves of Jay Hoffa and my hopes and dreams for the future.
Now that we know where it is, we can go get some of my grave dirt.
Hello again, my beautiful dark swan.
Shroudy, no!
Well,
Look what the cat coughed up.
Joke all you want, you insipid little rodent. You're going to need more than a sense of humor to escape my trap. I've just locked the door and taken the key. I'm afraid you are trapped.
I'm never going back to that castle, and I'll never love you. Try and get that through your thick head.
Wouldn't you agree it's more like a gaseous head?
Whatever. I would rather die than spend one more night with you living in that castle.
You say you would rather die, hmm? Well, we shall see. I shall give you a couple hours to ponder your fate. I'm sure when I return, you will be much more agreeable with my most generous offer and return with me to the castle. But for now, as punishment for your attitude, I shall leave you here. When I return, I expect to find that you have adopted a more appropriate attitude.
I'll wedge this under the door. It should give us a few inches of open space. Good! I can walk over there, just... Shucks! That won't work for some reason. Why would I do such a thing? I bet I could get the tip of this shovel red hot in this fire. I don't need to do it now, but I'll remember this idea for later. That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry. I can't use the bellows with that. I can't use the bellows. The rusty old shovel won't work with that. Look at that, Fodrick! The fire is roaring now!
Do it again! Do it again!
Sorry, Fodrick, but I'm all out of perfume. That won't accomplish anything, I'm afraid. Sorry. No reason to do that. Once I tip this over, the ice will at least be at the foot of the door.
Timber!
Yippee! That worked! It's the overturned water basin with broken chunks of ice under it. Now might be a good time to heat up that shovel and slide it under the door.
Wow, Mona, that worked pretty good. The hot shovel melted the ice and formed a cool little puddle. You aren't so ditzy after all.
And you are as rude as ever. A bellows full of water might be useful. I'll keep that in mind. I'm going to fill this with water.
Bellows, the quicker picker-upper.
Looks like we have a way out now. Let's get out of here before Shroudy comes back. We did it! Fudrick! We escaped Shroudy's trap!
And we positively identified the location of your grave. Let's go get us some dirt.
We don't have a horse with us. But since it's such a short distance, I should be able to pull the cart.
That superhuman undead strength of yours is coming in pretty handy. See, Mona, being a vampire isn't all bad.
It's bad enough, trust me. And since I am a vampire, we'd better go get some of my grave dirt. If I don't have it to line my coffin, I may not survive the night.
Would it help motivate you if I yelled mush when you start pulling the cart?
Would you still be able to fly if I pulled your wings off?
I think the answer to both of those questions is no. Anyway, let's grab a couple of those boxes and head over to your grave. We got a little digging to do. Mona, didn't I say we had some digging to do?
I'd love to help. Really. But you are doing such a good job, I'd only get in your way.
I'm not sure how much dirt we need, but I already have one full box loaded in the wagon.
That should be...
No, you'll never escape me.
What was that?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Shroudy!
I have your precious black cloth, and I know for a fact that there is none left in all of Vlad's Landing. Without being able to cover the gravestone, you'll never be able to pull the wagon out of here.
I hate to admit it, Mona, but he's right. Hey, apparition boy, I thought you loved her. If she can't get her grave dirt back to her coffin by the time the sun rises, she'll die.
If I can't have her, then nobody shall.
I would rather be dead forever than spend one additional second of my life anywhere near you.
So long, my love. I will see you in the afterlife.
Mona, we got a little bit of a predicament here. I'm not strong enough to pull the wagon, and you can't do it if the gravestones are exposed.
It's an extra box of dirt. I think we have enough, so I probably won't need it. I don't like dirty talk. I probably should bring it along, but... nah. It's the headstone for my grave.
Looks like Loverboy went all out. Apparently, he had your headstone carved out of fine Italian marble, and it looks like the etching is inlaid with some sort of precious metal. Mona, you have the finest headstone in the cemetery.
That's great, but I'd rather still be alive and singing at the Pelly Opera. Headstone, what do you say about me?
It says, "Here lies Mona de Lafitte, world-famous opera star and beloved wife to the Baron Shroudy von Kiefer."
What? He made me his wife? That disgusting little troll!
Look on the bright side. At least he gave your career a boost.
No need to show off. I might as well walk. My headstone is too heavy to carry.
I have to say, the statue is a pretty good likeness.
You really think so?
Yeah, you have the same skin tone.
It reads, "Here I sit so broken-hearted, but the rest is covered by snow." Aw, poor guy. Why are you so broken-hearted?
I think he had irregularity problems and excessive indigestion. Just taking a guess here, of course.
I'd like to read the rest of the inscription. I'm sure it must be profound, but the crosses prevent me. The gravestone says it belongs to I.P. Feely. Shouldn't that be Freely?
Somebody must have made a typo.
A what?
I mean a chiseling error.
Mr. I.P. Feely? How are you, feeling?
My guess is pretty rotten.
The only grave I want to knock over is the Baroness von Kiefer's, wherever that may be. It's her fault I'm the way I am.
No, it's your fault for looking so much like her.
No, it's my classmate, Christina von Helsing's fault for introducing Shroudy to me.
No, it's Monsignor's fault for not killing Shroudy last year.
I don't care whose fault it is. I'm not knocking over this grave. It's a bright beacon of hope in the center of this dark, dreary necropolis of death and despair.
Cripes, Mona. It's just a lantern lighting up the place so we don't break a leg.
You say lantern, I say beacon of hope. To each his own. Thank you, beacon of hope, for lighting our way in these dark times.
And thank you, lantern, for casting photons all over the place so I don't fly into a tree and crush my little skull. Thank you. Thank you.
We must not disturb our only beacon of hope in this dark, forlorn place.
Plus, it's hotter than hell because I put too much kerosene in it.
Apparently it's my grave. Though I'm not actually in it, which makes me feel very weird. Grave, I find it odd I was buried in you. I'm not sure I fully believe it.
I think I have enough already.
It's a wagon holding boxes of my grave dirt. Wagon, can you roll out of here on your own? I'll take that as a no. I better not push it, or it would careen down the hill out of control and smash into the graves. It's the entrance to the graveyard. The question is, how do we get a wagon full of dirt from here to there? It's a graveyard and picnic grounds office. Frederick, do you think you could steer the wagon?
You know me. I'm always up for trying something new. Just let me know when you're ready for me to steer it.
I have it, Frederick. You said you could steer it, right?
Yep, I think I can handle this old jalopy.
Great. You steer and I'll push. Since we are high up on this hill, you should be able to gain enough speed to drive the wagon out of the graveyard, down the road, and right up to Madame Stragoy's camp. And then I'll just fly out far away from the crosses.
Brilliant. Who says opera stars are dumb as doornails? Doornails have got nothing on you.
Thanks, Frederick. Okay, are you ready?
I was born ready. Although, if truth be told, I am feeling just a tad bit apprehensive about this.
I'm sure you'll do fine. Just do me a favor and be careful.
It's nice to know you care.
With those boxes of grave dirt.
For a second there, I thought you were concerned about my well-being.
Oh, don't be such a wuss. If things get hairy, just fly away. Of course, if you do that, you will be sentencing me to death. So, no pressure. Ready?
Go for it.
Come
Come on, find it already. What is the frickin' holdup? What did the Cabal do? Send the stupidest vampire hunters in the history of all mankind? Find it already! No, moron! You already looked there!
Monsignor? We already looked there. Twice.
Oh, pipe down, you walking stillbirth. I know what I'm doing. I'm just being thorough. Standard Cabal procedure.
Standard procedure? Standard procedure? Standard procedure, This is so frustrating. That's it. I'm just going to have to break the curse and just go in there. What? What manner of being dares to challenge Madame Strigoi?
Well, how about that, Podwig? We did it! We got everything we need!
Yeah, who would have thunk it? We make a pretty good team if I do say so myself. High five.
Hi, what?
You raise your hand like so and slap it together.
Why? Madame Strigoi! We heard a scream!
Huh? Oh, there you are. No, I'm fine. I just like to scream randomly once in a while. Lets me know I'm still alive.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, pish posh. Anyway, we did it! We have all the things we need for this ship. I wanted to thank you for all your help and...
No need.
But I want to...
No, I mean, no need for all that now. Dr. Rigor Mortis, a brilliant doctor, an old friend, sent me a message saying he can cure you of your vampirism. But he must do it tonight, when all the stars are aligned.
Stars all aligned? What does that have to do with anything?
Really? Where? How is that?
Now. Go now before it is too late. He said come to his lab in the windmill just past the dam. Follow this road down to the gorge by the end of the lake. Trust me, you can't miss it.
Well, okay. If he's your friend.
Yes, longtime friends, old poker buddies. Now go, no more talk, quickly!
Bye-bye. Au revoir. Goodbye. Au revoir.
Yes, go off to my good friend, Dr. Rigor Mortis. He'll know just what to do to you. And then I, Shroudy Von Kiefer, will be your only hope for salvation. You'll be glad to see me then. Yes, you will. You'll appreciate old Shroudy then, won't you?